All right, everyone, what's up? Welcome to the Nydus number 10. I can't believe we've done 10 of these things. So I know there's probably a lot of angry people right now because we just lost like 10 people because of check-ins, but we put it in like huge bold letters with asterisks and like we make it pretty well known what's about to happen. So if you tried to sign up and didn't check in and you got auto-dropped, like I'm terribly sorry, but we spam for like 20 minutes before the tournament trying to sort that all out. So if it happened, I'm terribly sorry, but either way, welcome to the Nydus number 10. I'm part of your host, Turd Zergler. With me is Giggle Bear. What's up, man?
Not much, dude. I am ready. Last night was pretty awesome. We had 2 sweet clan wars, so hopefully we get some good games tonight. We got a lot of people signed up for this one. So
yeah, this is the most people we've ever have signed up for one of these things. This is pretty crazy.
Yeah, hopefully we get to cast some people that we haven't seen before and get to see some cool games, man. So.
Yeah, well, we already got 2 people. Have we ever casted a ward game? I think way back in the day, right? So yeah, it's been a while since we casted them. But either way, we have 1 new player up in that we're casting Ellen for the first time tonight. So that'll be cool.
Yep.
I don't want to say their strat because they kind of do a unique thing. So I don't even want to talk about it just yet. But it will be the first time that we're casting them. Biggity Balls with the follow. Thank you very much. I like your name, good sir.
Hell yeah. Starting the follow train early and often tonight. Thank you. Yep. I just want biggity balls. Nice.
Yeah, and just so everyone knows, our admin tonight will be Sure Should I. If you have any questions regarding like finding your partner or setting up your match or anything, throw your questions to Sure Should I, basically. Yep.
And if you want, there is a hold on a sec. Oh my goodness, I have the preview the stream up with my sound. There is a StarCraft in-game channel. Type /join the Nydus, all one word, and that will be where everyone's kind of hanging out, and you can find your partner. And Sure Should I's hanging out there as well. So.
Yep. So yeah, we have our first round already picked, and they're doing vetoes right now. So if you are in a round 1 game, just go ahead and play it out. We've already chose our casted game for the day. AZ Alex Z, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it, sir. Nice. Fluffy DK says, I tried to sign up. I just woke up. Damn it, man. You're literally like 3 minutes too late. I'm sorry. That sucks, dude. Hopefully you can just stick around and watch and hang out, but we'll do it next week. So if you can get in next week for sure.
Yeah, man. That's a good thing about doing it every week. We did take a 2-week break there for a little bit, but now we are back every week. By the way, do you want to, I guess maybe we didn't do an announcement last night of the EU timing. Is that?
Yeah, go for it. You want me to do that or you want to cover it?
Go for it. No, you have the deets.
Well, I mean, it's pretty simple. Basically, we have a lot of EU fans, or not a lot, right? Like, I'm not trying to be all conceited, but we have a few EU fans and a lot of people that would participate in our tournament, and the only reason they don't is because of the time zone. So in an effort to like cater to those people, once a month, we're going to do an EU time zone tournament that will start a full 6 hours earlier than right now, but I think we're talking about doing that one on Sunday, right? So it'll happen Sunday 6 hours from right now. But yeah, so that'll happen the last Saturday of every, or wait, no, the last Saturday of every match, or month rather.
Yeah. Month and match.
Yep. Sorry, I was trying to type and like move people around, but I don't have lobby lead. I was about to get all mad at the game. Why is it not letting me move people? But it's because I don't have lead.
So it looks like we are starting off with a TVT on Echo. This is, I think, as you said earlier, we casted maybe a game of Ward, but this is the first time Rainy Soul is playing on the Nydus, and like I said, we haven't seen Ward in a while if we have seen him. So
yeah, so
should be good, man.
Seabiscuit is saying that the admin isn't in the channel. I see him spamming in here. I don't see Seabiscuit. Are you in here? I'll type it out in channel, even though there's a bit of a delay.
Not delay on chat. You're good.
Here, join channel the night.
Oh, you have lead, by the way, and they're both ready. Okay. He passed it over to you. Sorry.
All right, works for me. That was fast, man. Thank you
again
to Sure Should I for handling the admin tonight. Normally it's Carter, but Carter is getting really close to a promote, he feels, so he only has a few more tournaments. So we said, go ahead and enter, dude. We'll find an admin. It's easier to find an admin than participants, so
yeah.
Carter's in the tournament.
That's awesome, dude. I love that. I am like, Carter's building himself a sweet storyline, you know, like J-Dong style, where he's making finals, but he's got to find the one, dude.
Yeah, he's like the Sue of the Nydus. That's what people kept calling him. I thought that was hilarious, man.
It's funny.
Like first place, it coming in second place. Nah, that's fucked up. I love Carter. He's amazing, but
yeah, dude, he's just got to find that one tournament, man. He's got to finish it out.
Yep.
It's getting damn close.
They're asking if this is weekly. Biggity Balls in chat. Is this weekly? Yeah, man. So we'll do it every single week. And then, as I said earlier, there'll be that one oddball EU time zone that will happen. The last Saturday of every month will be an EU time zone friendly tournament. Someone asking, do you guys have a website? I'm so glad you mentioned that because now I get a segue into Giggle's sweet ass website. My man Giggle Bear over here worked on a website for a really long time, and we're really proud of it. So if you want to go visit it, it's thenydus.com. Simple enough. So please go visit it. You can get all of our information there and get in contact with us and all that good shit. So yeah.
Well, getting into the game, man. Who do you want to introduce?
All right. So our red Terran player from Clan Just, it is Ward.
And his opponent to the bottom of Echo, it is the pink Terran Rainy Soul.
Yeah, Ward's been showing up to quite a few of the Nydus Network tournaments, so pretty cool to see that he keeps coming back. It's definitely appreciated. The continued support we get is pretty awesome. I'm trying to remember what he does exactly. I feel like he nailed down a very specific playstyle, but I don't want to give too much away, I guess, so.
What, you're talking about Ward?
Yeah. Because, I mean, we've casted him before multiple times, right, so.
So it looks like SCV scouts coming out from Rainy Soul as the barracks does go down. Second refinery going down too, which isn't too strange for TVT as we see it for Ward as well. Just really allowing you to get enough Vespine gas to open up, factory and kind of get your tech options from there.
Yep. Kaye joining us in chat. What's up, man? I thought you were playing tonight. Maybe you caught a bye or something, or I'm wrong about them playing. We do have a second gas though coming down for Ward.
Yep. So we'll have to really see who drops the factory. If anybody builds any Reapers or anything like that. That's really okay. So Rainy Soul is building one Reaper as well as Ward. Really kind of paying attention to the factory timings here to see when those tech options open up.
Yeah. Biggity Ball is saying I'll be signed up next weekend. Awesome, man. So the way we do that is on our Twitch page, under our profile, we have a little button that says sign up, and we'll just swap out the links once a week. So just come back basically tomorrow. I'll already have the new link signed up, and you just click sign up right there, and it'll take you directly to our challenge. But spoiler alert, it's going to be challenge the Nydus number 11. That'll be the URL too. So we just go up numerically. Yeah, like
the number changes. Yeah, that's it.
But either way, we hope to see you, man. Sorry you couldn't get in this week.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
No, that was more important. You were talking about the game. I'm all over here.
No, really, just this Reaper cleaned up an SCV, and that's about it, man. But keeping that Reaper, Rainy Soul's keeping the Reaper defensively in her base, as well as you can see Ward's kind of on patrol there by where the Reaper usually jumps up. Kind of nice.
Oh, it's doing the damn chat channel thing again. He said there's 11 people in the chat channel, the Nydus, but no admin, please. There's like 2 different the Nydus channels. Oh man, I don't know why it keeps doing that, but you guys are in the wrong channel, I believe. A channel can't be full, right? Like that's not a thing.
I don't know, man. I always just get to, I'm kind of default in the channel, but I just like /join space the Nydus, all one word. But I'm not sure. It sounds like there's like a difference between a group and a channel. I don't know.
Yeah, well, we're not looking for the group the Nydus. It's all you have to do to type it here. I'll just type it out on screen.
In your little chat box.
The Nydus, yeah. So if you type that in exactly how I have it on screen, you should join our in-game channel. If that doesn't work, try it with all caps, but it should be underscore should take you there, right? I want to say underscore will take you there.
Yeah. By the way, is every single match streamed? No, we try and stream everything we can, but the tournament, just to like keep everything flowing, kind of goes on. It looks like a little bit of an engage here. Rainy Soul losing, I believe, one Reaper, at least getting one really damaged. Just kind of trading some damage there. Ward with the medevac and the move out.
Yeah, we missed a little bit of the game there because we were talking about other things, but yeah. A little bit of a battle now, and now Ellen's popping now a Raven as well, or sorry, rather Rainy Soul.
Yep. So command center going down from Ward. Looks like a Viking coming out as well. Going to be able to kind of poke at that Raven of Rainy Soul. I think Rainy's going to be okay in general. Not going to take too much damage. We'll have to see though. Those Cyclones can sometimes get tricky with their damage. And
that was a good pickup, man.
Yep.
As long as he doesn't lose that medevac, that was a great pickup. Okay, so yeah, he's going to be able to pick him up and take off. That was a nice pickup. But now this Raven has joined the fight, so this is one variation that I see. AZ Alex is saying I can't find my opponent Carter 519. Carter's in the channel. He's the admin Carter 0319. So in 45 seconds he should hear that I said this, or rather 90 seconds, and he'll get with you. But
Cyclone drop coming in the back. It's like, oh, nice pickup there. That one Cyclone was extremely low. Oh, shooting the refinery a little bit, but I don't think that's gonna be too big a deal. Yeah, okay.
yeah,
Sometimes you gotta shoot
down.
your own refinery, man.
It's all good. It happens. At least they didn't kill it, like you said, so she'll be all right. But Ward still hasn't taken his expansion. I mean, he's building it yet, but it's not going. Whereas Rainy Soul is already working on filling up her second base. So.
Yep. Absolutely, man. So that's really a nice advantage there, as the command center for Ward does fly over, but through all the pressure, Rainy Soul has been super solid and able to have the orbital already ready to go, mining gas and grabbing a good amount of SCVs. I gotta say, with the amount of gas that she's mining, we'll have to see if she leans towards mech or brings out bio, because, I mean, it's kind of strange to take that much gas early. Not strange, but obviously you're planning for something, you know?
Yeah, like you're taking it for a reason, basically, is what you're saying. And she drops a third command center on top of this as well, so... she's starting to macro away. Also, if you guys are having a problem finding your partner, just look for the admin in our Twitch chat named Shir Shaddai. Get with him and whisper him, and he should be able to sort you out with things such as joining the chat channel and finding your partner. I think there's been an issue with our chat channel, though. I'm going to address that after the tournament. And maybe if we just dissolve it and remake it, it'll stop or something. I'm not sure really what to do about that.
Hope that it stops.
Yeah, like
so. There is a medevac creeping around the right side of the map, but I'm not sure it'll find any image. It will most likely scout the third CC, which is at least a benefit from it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's got 2 cyclones in it, so you know it can do a little bit of damage, but it's mainly there, like you said, for the scout. So we got a little bit of a marine battle going on. All right, so here it comes.
Pick up the tank and maybe get out. Ooh, nice, very
pickup.
nice. Small pickup. Uh-oh. Vikings, though, had enough of that shit.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, man. But the one thing you said is exactly like you called it. He just saw that third CC, so at least he knows what's going on.
Yep. Ended up being... I mean, sometimes, like, you're not really going to escape that situation. I mean, maybe it would have been good to scan and see that the Vikings were there, but picking up a tank, at least for your troubles, you get something, you know? It's not just like you flew into Vikings and then died. You at least killed something and then flew into Vikings and died.
Yeah, so they're saying maybe you should try all caps for the chat channel. Maybe give that a go and see if you guys can get in. You have like 15 minutes to find your partner, though, so I wouldn't worry about it too bad. Like, you guys are going to be able to play in the tournament. Don't worry about, like, getting kicked out or something. Just try to get in the chat channel and maybe use all caps. But here we go. Ward has a pretty significant push move out coming. That's a lot of tanks, man.
Yep, creeping around the right side. Looking to pressure the third. Which is pretty nice. Rainy Soul, though, picking up the, what are they called? The cooling tower. There, it's got its official name, dude. But knocking down the cooling tower, which is going to slow this push a little bit. The tanks are nice if Ward does get vision of the third, but that's at least going to slow any sort of advancing Marines.
Yeah, absolutely. Killing that is pretty awesome. I didn't know it was called a cooling water tower. And then simultaneously behind this, Rainy Soul is sending in a bunch of Hellions to scout. I love this decision. It might even force a pullback from the army. It doesn't look like she'll get that lucky, but just scouting is pretty good.
Yep. So picking the third up, SCV is going back. Cooling tower going down. I gotta say, this is the tank is gonna die, but it's gonna pick up what it can at least.
Yeah, so people are saying that they joined without caps. I don't know. It's always been a bug. At least like once a week, we get someone who can't join the chat channel. I've never understood why, nor have we found the problem. So I'm sorry, guys. So you can just communicate and find your partner through the Twitch channel. You should be able to do that. Just whisper each other your names, add each other on BattleNet or something. You should be able to work it out there. Get with Shir Shaddai and he'll be able to help you with that. Yep. 25 SCVs went down though. That's huge. To those Hellions, man.
Yeah, it's pretty beast. That's
yeah,
nice
that's a nice Hellion run by.
Absolutely. So Rainy Soul kind of tucked in here, got a good amount of tanks, 3rd CC, really wanting to get back there, but just being nice and conservative. Definitely has the air dominance, and I got to say I like Rainy Soul's position. Unfortunately, her army is a little bit immobile. So while it's good as a defense, it's going to be hard to kind of push out into this more mobile, you know, marine composition as well.
Yeah, it's pretty tank heavy, as you said, which is a little bit immobile. But the one thing she does have going for her for sure is this air superiority. The amount of Vikings she has, she's going to be able to just poke in here and nuke down these medevacs. He's not going to have any medevacs when this engagement starts. So I do like that. That's pretty nice. Oh shit, here we go with the leapfrog.
Some units going down. There are a couple of Vikings on the ground going to die.
Yeah.
Baiting the Marines in with the Vikings, I got to say. By the way, there was a Hero Reaper. I think it got brought back. But the third now going down for Ward. It was sitting, that Reaper was sitting underneath this third CC award, stopping it.
Yeah, so there's a great idea. Carter says make a new channel and you guys can just suggest people or whatever from there. I love that idea. Can you just sort out like a new chat channel and get people in there, please? But man, Rainy Soul definitely won the positioning fight there. Was able to take out, what, 3 or 4 tanks there without losing a single tank. That was beast right there, man. Having that high ground vision, as we said with those Vikings, was money move for her.
Comfortable to move out now. The tanks sieging. There's the Hellbat's kind of not getting up on him, but still the damage is being done. Vikings land. Going to take out all the tanks of Ward, and with that, I think Rainy Soul will probably push across the map and definitely retake the third.
Yeah, when those Hellbats popped, rather, they just destroyed the amount of bio. That was actually crazy how fast it dropped. But the one thing Ward has going for him is that he's had this third down for quite a while. I mean, don't get me wrong, Rainy Soul has the lead in terms of worker count, but Ward did have a lot of mules to drop there for a while, and he had that third base up and running, so.
Yep. So both players, I gotta say, the advantage kind of is going here for Rainy Soul because she did pull those SCVs pretty early. So she is mining out of probably the main and natural a little bit quicker.
Okay.
But save those SCVs so she's able to get right back to it. Ward's a little bit behind. But overall, I gotta say both players kind of, just jostling for position and on fairly stable footing now for both of them.
Yeah, and I'm trying to keep a close eye on upgrades, but mainly the difference we have is that Ward has all of his bio upgraded, and Rainy Soul's going with strictly vehicle upgrades. So we'll have to keep an eye on that as it progresses throughout the fight. Now that we're into a straight 3-base TVT, so.
Yep, and I gotta say, 2-2 is just about to finish up for actually 2-2 just finished for Terran, and Rainy Soul has her 2-2 vehicle weapons and armor going, but it's only about halfway done now. So if Ward chooses to take a fight now, the advantage is going to go to him. But this position, I mean, look at this from Rainy Soul. Like,
yeah, like how do you attack into that many tanks?
I know,
like,
right?
That's crazy, and they're all spread out, so you're not going to be able to just stem in, take your losses, and nuke them all down. So yeah, I'm with you there. That's going to be extremely hard to attack into. And really quick, while we have just a very short moment before this kicks off, it sounds like they have a second channel joined, and there's going to be someone in there, like, working between the two channels. So thank you guys first and foremost for figuring that out so fast. And then secondly, if anyone has any problem finding their partner, just get in that second channel, and it sounds like Carter and Sheer will help you out from there. So thank you guys for sorting that out. We did just lose 6, yeah, so.
Yeah, SCVs, 18 SCVs going down at the third, continuing to just ravage those with those Hellions, as they are doing an insane amount of damage. They're still staying alive there, man.
Yeah, and then on top of that, Ward was moving in with 2 completely fully loaded medivacs, and she sniped them both off with Vikings. So that was 2 like beast-ass moves going down at the same time in the form of aggression and defense. So
just look at the map right now. Like, I mean, or look at the mini map. Like, there's so much pink, and the pink is so spread out with the tanks and the third and all that stuff, dude. And then you look at Ward's base. It's just like, I mean, he's doing what he can with these pushes, but it's like, man, it's just, this is an unbreakable, tank line.
Yeah, so I didn't want to say this before they played because it's kind of like, rude to give away someone's strat or whatever, but this is one of the main reasons why we chose to cast her. Not only is she awesome and has always supported us, but she plays very heavy mech, and it's something we very rarely see. So it's cool that she played out to what we thought she was going to do and gave us a pretty beast mech game, because we don't get to see mech on the Nydus. We see kind of the, the half-assed tank pushes with your bio, but it's rare we see just straight up mech. Oh, another run by, though, getting 7 SCVs down. So she's been poking in constantly and just keeping this SCV number low. It's now 62 workers to 40, so.
Yep, big difference there, man. That's going to be a huge difference as these small skirmishes, keep happening. And she's just going to be able to wear Ward down until the point where she can kind of go for the mech one-shot punch. But if Ward can sneak in, I mean, there's turrets. This is good by Rainy Soul to have these turrets, making sure that no drops are possible. So it's hard for Ward to find the damage he needs.
That one Marauder being sent out to scout, he met like 12 tanks. That was fucking crazy, dude. That sucks.
Guys,
marching over the
don't go this
horizon.
way.
Yeah. All you see is a bunch of tanks.
Oh,
here comes the
stim.
Yeah.
And I gotta say, this is once they get going. If you can, okay, so a huge siege tank shots going down. Ward backing up, not losing too much, but getting a whole bunch of damage.
Yeah, as you said, it's a pretty immobile army, but once that first volley fired off, it just erased stuff for Ward. But he's not out of it at all. He's starting to catch up in SCVs, and he has 3-3 on his bioforces. So Ward is still definitely in this game. It's just extremely positional now, and he's just going to kind of have to watch how he attacks into this. But that upgrade advantage is immense.
So the CC will fly away, but those Vikings in the air are really just wailing on it. SCV is doing what they can to repair it.
Oh, they're going to be able to chase away. Looks like.
Oh, there it goes. Takes down the fourth, man. So very good having those Vikings being able to, attack in the sky as well as this kind of hammer punch of the tanks on the ground.
Yep. This guy 3327 saying, is this clan war or attorney? This is our Plat Diamond tournament. We got 20 some odd people signed up, and this is our first series. So thank you for tuning in, man. Appreciate it.
For sure, man.
I finally updated the score. It's going to be best of 3s until finals, and it'll be a best of 5. So thank you for tuning in, man. I haven't seen your name in here, so.
So it looks like Rainy Soul feeling pretty confident, sitting around the 196 supply mark and gonna move out. Meanwhile, Ward on 118 and kind of trying.
She's going to be able to get behind him, and that Viking presence is just going to rain down hell on these medevacs. So even though he has a lot of bio, if he stims too much, he's not going to have the... Oh, that tank volley!
Jesus, oh my god, and everything melts those siege tanks reigning supreme, and now there are 2 units out, Vikings and siege tanks, and that's a good game.
Man, when those tanks finally got planted and fired off that volley, that was insane. So while Ward had the upgrade advantage, he just couldn't really do anything against that amount of tanks. That was pretty impressive.
Yep.
So do we have a map 2 already?
One sec, yeah, I think. Let me just confirm with them. I believe it's Daybreak, but...
Okay. Yeah, Sheer dropped. I believe he was trying to help out people who needed help finding their practice partner and stuff, so...
Oh,
yeah, nice.
Still there. And now resurrected!
Yeah, so while they got that going off, I can see if we have any people already advancing. Holy shit, so KIAA is already into round 2. Sophia and Holden are going to be round 2. Someone should whisper Sophia and say that we'll cast that as our first round 2 game. Are you okay with that? Just because it's already, they're both already there and in there? Okay. Yep. So we should let Sheer Shaddai know that. Will you whisper him, please?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think, and then I asked them if they were ready, so just make sure they are, and then you should be good to go. But...
Okay. Cool. Is this Nation Wars? What's up? KP Murray, how you doing, man? Haven't seen you for a while. Thank you for joining us. Man, that was nuts, though, that tank volley.
Yeah, dude. That was like...
I'm just now seeing it because of the delay, yeah.
It really it was like a two full shot thing, man, and they just kind of wasted away. It's hard once mech gets up on, full 200 supply like that. You really just move across the map, and it's really just like, the one punch knockout with mech.
Yeah. And the air dominance, too, I think was key that entire time. Just keeping that medevac count extremely low. It's making it really hard to just stim around and have your way with that mobility, so...
Yep. So, players...
Oh, weird. It still shows him with the crown. I guess he can be party lead without being lobby lead. I'm an idiot.
We're out here learning, guys.
That was my bad. I'm sitting here like, dude, you can go ahead and throw me lobby lead and like we'll jump into this game number 2. So yeah, that was my bad. But yeah, so game number 2 will be on Daybreak, and Rainy Soul will be up currently 1 map in this best of 3 series number 1. What a crazy TVT though, man. I didn't know how that was gonna go because of the upgrade advantage. He had the ability to just get in there and rain down hell with 3-3 bio. I've been on the receiving end of that before. Like it gets pretty ugly to say the least. So.
Yep, but Rainey's still doing a good job of... I think, honestly, those turrets are such a nice touch, and what you got to do in TVT to make sure that, if you're playing against Bio, they can't come in and do the drops or anything like that, So just really nice, consistent play out of Rainy Soul.
Yeah.
Allowed her to get up to 200 supply and really just laid it down. But let's get into game 2. Go ahead.
All right, so our orange Terran player in the top right-hand corner of the map, currently up 1 game in this best of 3 series from Slothy Seconds. It is Rainy Soul. What a fucking clan name, by the way, too. Slothy
I
Seconds.
know,
That
right?
shit makes me laugh every time.
And her opponent in the bottom of Daybreak from Clan Just, the Blue Terran is Ward.
Yep. Baxter joining us. What's up, man? He's saying giant bracket today. Yeah, we had 41 people sign up to participate. Only 28 checked in, but still, just getting 41 people to sign up I thought was pretty badass. That's a new milestone for us. But welcome, Baxter. What's up, man? You got here just in time for this TVT to kick off. The last one was pretty intense. I'm not sure how much of it you caught, if any. So,
Mech vs. Bio, man. It's always nice. Mech vs. Mech is kind of like that can get a little weird, you know. But Mech vs. Bio, especially when the Bio player is, you know, being super mobile and trying to drop and stuff, can be interesting games to watch.
yeah, I don't know. Like, people hate on Mech versus Mech a lot, but it's kind of like ZVZ for me. Like, as much as it sometimes gets a little stale, I can respect it for sure. So I don't really hate a Mech versus Mech. I don't think that's what we're going to get, though. I didn't want to say it before, but Ward plays a pretty heavy bio style. So I don't think, you know, he'll switch it up that hard. But who knows? I haven't seen him play against a Mech player yet. So maybe he does have, you know, something lined up with how he beats a Mech player or whatever.
Yep. Ward gonna go ahead and see the natural or the second CC going down from Rainy Soul. So that's pretty nice. Good scout by Ward.
Yeah, he's had solid information this entire time. He's really good at getting in there and trying to see what's up. So, like, he saw that third CC come down, and he's good with this information. Oh, yep. And he denied the scouting, too, with both those Marines picking up that Reaper. So, or was that just an SCV, probably? I don't think it was.
That was
Reaper.
an SCV.
Yeah, my bad. But either way, that's a good pickup.
So it looks like Tech Lab going down on the factory and starport as well. So I imagine this is probably going to be for some tank play here. The Reaper getting shooed away. Rainy Soul having to back up, heal up some HP on that. Ooh, he's going to move the factory, so it looks like this might be to switch the starport.
What is this? Yeah, I was going to say just some
Banshee.
version of a 1-1-1 type. Oh, okay. I see where you're going with this. Yeah. All right.
I think what you're laying down.
Yeah, no. I caught up a little late there. That was my bad.
It's all good. So there's a reactor on the barracks as well, so I imagine he's going to be pumping out Marines to keep him safe. Cloak being researched, so I don't know. I mean, that doesn't... I mean, some players see that as more of a commitment to Banshees. Some players are like, yeah, I don't, you know, if I'm just going one Banshee, I don't need it. But I think it's always a good idea to pick up Cloak and make sure that you're trying to maximize the damage from the Banshee.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see if he can get over and unscouted. I mean, as of now, it's completely unscouted. But she is holding this tower with this Reaper, so maybe she can see it fly across or something and get lucky. Oh, never mind. As I say that, the scan comes down, and she's going to get complete vision of the starport on that Tech Lab. So she's got to know. I'd imagine we're about to see some turrets fly down here in a minute. So
that's always super awkward when you're like, okay, my thing's almost done, and it's just like you get scanned, you're like, fuck. And like the Tech Lab was being scanned, or the Tech Lab on the factory was being scanned too, letting, you know, Rainy Soul know that probably tanks should be coming out. The one thing Ward does have going for him is he dropped the second CC after the scan went down. So Ellen still thinks, or Rainy Soul still thinks that it is.
He's on like a one base type deal. Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely. Sorry, I gotta just change one thing on the overlay and move something that's been bugging me. Okay, we're good. It shouldn't have even locked up the stream. But she did drop her eBay and the turret's up. It was just a little late, but I don't think he even got a single kill. He may have gotten one because I don't think... Oh, and he got away with his Banshee, so that was a good pullback. But Game Heart doesn't activate unless you get 2 SCVs, so I'm not sure if he got one there. Oh, wait, we can check. Yeah, he may have gotten one, yeah.
When he got one, look at him go. But severely bruised Banshee. Lucky to get out, but would have liked to keep a little bit more HP on that just so he could have had a little bit more pressure with it. But saving the Banshee was definitely good.
Yep, so he's going to poke in here into the natural, I guess, and try to see what damage he can get done here. But there's a turret, and I'm sure he probably knows that. So this is probably more of just a scout than anything else. Baxter saying, I was watching the rebroadcast of Nation Wars, and this is the first game I'm watching and plan on staying for the night. Awesome, man. Glad to see you here. Oh, shit, this Banshee picking off a couple SCVs that are just out of range of the turret. I know that's got to be a little bit annoying.
Yep. So picking up 3 SCVs, which is pretty nice. Getting some damage there with the Banshees. I imagine this is just for pressure and to kind of break some of the APM of Rainy Soul, get a decent scout off, like you said. Raven out now, kind of going to put a stop to any Cloak shenanigans.
Yeah, and the one big difference I'm seeing is that Ward still hasn't got a second out and actively mining. He's managed to keep up in, or Ward, sorry, hasn't, he's managed to keep up in workers, but he still hasn't got that second picked up. It's flying out there right now, so that'll help and jumpstart his economy, but there for a while. he didn't have it up. So, like you said though, the Ravens.
Yeah, man, Ravens are pretty sweet, especially point defense drone and all those cool. Like I don't know, Ravens are pretty versatile units, man. I don't really ever use them, but I watch people use them. I'm like, man, I should use Ravens.
Yeah, and again, Rainey taking that early third CC. That's twice now that she's done an extreme. Well, I mean, I don't know TBT that good, so I'm not gonna say extremely early, but that's a pretty early third if you ask me. So.
Yeah, sometimes it can get pretty scary when like you underestimate that. You know, you're like, okay, well, and then a bunch of tanks are like cycling show up.
Like, it should be safe. Yeah.
I miscalculated.
But again, though, the huge variation I see is that she's going pretty Viking heavy, and maybe that's still in response to the Banshee. But either way, it helped out a lot getting down those medevacs and pretty much negating stim all over the place. So I do like that play too.
And you may have gotten that Banshee with a scan, but it's nice to have that Raven. You can see it flying around with that kind of pack of Vikings there, picking up the Banshee. So nice play by that, preparation from Rainy Soul.
Yeah, seriously, they got a straight air formation going on over here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got a whole division, dude.
Yeah, but Ward's finally got this natural up and rolling, and it's completely saturated, and it's well defended as well. So I do like that from him. He was a bit behind there in worker counts, but now there's only a 4 SCV difference, so he completely caught up behind a fat round. So.
Yep, and his own third is going down as well. So a little bit behind Rainy Souls. She's building it into a orbital right now, but still getting it down, not too late. And as you said earlier, a nice defensive, siege tank line to help him hold his natural.
Yep, so he's going to poke in here with this Banshee again, see if he can get any SCV kills. Again, probably just more to see the reactionary forces as a scout. Oh shit, he's going to come mess with this. He's not going to get it though.
Army of Ellen moving across the map now. Cyclone's in there, a couple of tanks and Marines. Is stim done? Yes, it is.
Yeah, she scanned and still felt confident though, so she kept moving in after the scan.
I'll drop the turret. That'd be pretty sweet. From the Raven to draw that siege tank fire and then go in.
Give it to me.
Nah, I don't know. I mean, just kind of this contain is really nice. Not going to be able to go over to the third safely or transfer any SCVs or anything like that.
Yep. Follow Micro joining us in chat. What's up, buddy? He runs a killer G. Oh shit! Here we go. Seeker missile.
Nice.
Okay, so the split was pretty good. He only lost like 2 Marines for it. I'm just excited to see it. That's another one of those things that I get pretty excited about because it has the potential to just be a game changer. But what we did miss behind this posturing is that Ward flew in and got 7 SCVs down with just a single Banshee from what I can tell. So that's pretty damn good, dude.
Yep, picking up damage wherever he can. Unfortunately, he's got this contain, but he's not. I mean, he's being pressured, but he's not active under fire, So like, it's kind of okay now. He can just kind of, reinforce units and look to take the engage that he eventually wants to take.
Yeah, and like you said right here, it's more of just a contain than anything else. Oh shit, he's loading up a drop though, so we'll see. Maybe he's gonna just try to move out and drop on top of it like we saw last night. That was pretty. Oh, okay, no.
We got a double drop. Yeah, with the number of Vikings, I don't think he can take that. And that's kind of the problem
that's a
here.
Good point, yeah.
Is that, I mean, you want to build medevacs and stuff for your Marines, but if you fly them over, they're kind of going to get picked off by the Vikings. So you got to kind of do these like medevac drops, fly around, and somehow figure out a way to kind of go at that army. I think actually if he kind of unsieged and went for it, he'd be able to take it. But I mean, with significant losses, you don't,
Yeah.
Wants to be safe and be passive.
Oh, he's going to see this. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but he's going to catch this third at like the perfect time. Oh, he's going to unload right when it's trying to land. This was insane timing, dude. I think it was a bit of luck more than anything, but damn, that was a great pickup. He got a free tank. He's going to get a few SCVs on top of it, and he might even be able to mess with this natural because there's really just nothing here. Okay, so into the siege tank now.
Oh, you don't want to lose those.
Oh, that one got really close.
Like Mission Impossible. Oh no, with the turret. I think that's gonna be all she wrote. But trying to get some drops done. Drop on the siege tank there. Unfortunately, losing a lot of his units.
It was the SCVs that made the difference there, dude. Did you see those 2 join in on the fight?
I did not know, but it looks like we have a big unsiege from Ward. Is he just gonna go for it?
Yeah, I know. He's like, all right, that pissed me. Oh, he is gonna go for it.
All right, so we'll have to see to keep his tanks unsieged. Sometimes it's pretty nice because they can be mobile and split. So we just cruise the army there. Very nice.
Yeah. That was enough to send Rainy Soul packing. So she's got a nice, sizable defense back at home. I don't think she's out of it at all. But, man, that was a good call. I was questioning it when he unsieged it just like you were. But once he stemmed forward and started burning down those tanks, I figured it was the correct move. That was quick, man. And on top of this, he gets to move out his third and get it rolling as well. So what a crazy-ass game already, dude. This has been a good series. It's only the first series. Pretty stoked.
Yeah. I know, right? This is really awesome, man. I gotta say, Ward doing a good job of busting out of that contain, man. Just waiting, being super passive, trying to find damage with drops, and when that, was done and it's time to break out, finally went for it, and really, like you said, kind of sent Rainy Soul packing.
Yep. IGX Cyclone is saying, hey, can I get some help from one of the casters, please, after you get out of a game? If it's involving tonight's tournament, get with one of the admins, Shir Shaddai or Carter. They will help sort you out. If it's not involving tonight's immediate tournament, just shoot me a message at twitch.thenydus and we'll get with you afterwards, man. Welcome, though, Cyclone. How you doing? IGX hype. I love IGX. But back to the game. Rainy Soul moving out, and it looks like she's trying to push in on this third and see if she can get it down. And unless Ward gets over there very quickly, he might lose it. He's kind of a bit of an immobile army right now.
Yep, those tanks kind of wailing away. Looks like Rainy Soul just going for it. Backing up, taking a couple more tank shots probably than necessary, but those Vikings are going to be able to sustain some damage on that. Meanwhile, Ward struggling to find a good position.
Yeah, Ward lost a few units just trying to move into that because he was caught a little bit off guard, but he's not out of it by any means. He still has plenty of units, but I feel like he was caught out of position there and then lost a bit more than needed.
Yep.
But now he's going to be able to negate anything else from coming in because he has the tank lead by far, I think. Because of the medevacs, I can't quite see underneath him, but I know he got her beat there, so
yep,
he should be fine for now.
So it looks like definitely an awkward position. You want to go back and take your third, but Rainy Soul just kind of keeping that contain on that. So the second time this game, Rainy Soul has a nice contain, so...
Oh shit, he's moving out behind her though, going to try to catch her in a bit of a pincher movement. Oh, this is going to be disastrous for Rainy Soul's troops, unfortunately. I don't think she sees it.
Nice.
So she had the sensor tower. So she saw it move out.
A double drop coming around to the bottom too, so I have to keep an eye on that. But yeah, here the story is, can Ward do it? He's going to come in from both sides. The left side Marines melt, and I think he's going to be able to push through. Most of his Marines are dead though, just tanks remaining for Rainy Soul. He does clean it up with this double drop now in Ward's base.
Oh yeah, thank you for pointing that out. I was sitting there watching the fight. That's a pretty good move from Rainy Soul. She's going to be able to come in here and pick off an entire barracks. Oh, and the tech lab, that's a good pickup as well. But she just lost a lot of her forces and is now trailing behind in upgrades as well. That's another thing that I'm trying to keep my eye on. Ward's going to be able to come in here and clean this up. Ooh, that was a nice pickup though. She's going to be able to fly off and not lose too much for that. A couple of Marines. So...
yeah, absolutely, man. So picking up some of those add-ons, making sure that Ward's going to have to spend money and time to turn those back into reactors and tech labs, really what you want there. But very nice, picking up some damage wherever she can.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, the Vikings and just air dominance has kept all these medevacs. Oh, shit, right here.
Yep. And it looks like, I think, honestly, Rainy Soul's going to be able to clean this up. Those tanks sieged a little bit late, but it didn't matter. And that is GG.
Yeah, so unfortunately, Ward was moving out there, didn't quite see the troops sitting there. And because she had that sensor tower, she was able to see moving out and just took game number 2. So she will move on to round number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Very well played. For a mirror matchup. That was a pretty badass series. I don't necessarily hate them as much as, the rest of the community seems to hate them, but that was a solid ass series, man. A good way to start off the night.
Yep, I totally agree, man. I really enjoyed that.
Yep, you would, you filthy Terran. No, I'm just kidding. So Rainy Soul will advance into round number 2, and I believe we already have our round number 2 game picked out. I just hope they haven't started playing yet. It'll be Sophia and Holden.
Let's do it. Let's do it, man.
Again, we picked Sophia because they play a very unique way that's amazing to cast, but also Holden because I haven't seen them participate yet. I believe this is their first time, so we always like to catch people who this is their first time because, we like to, thank them, I guess, awesome. For participating. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, let me just work on that real quick. I'll put on some music, though.
Do it. I'm just kind of looking at the bracket right now.
Yeah. Alright, so let me get the next 2 players into the lobby. Everyone bear with us and we'll kick this off. Alright, cool. I just told them what's our next match. I don't see either one of them in the chat channel. I hope they're not in the game, which is entirely possible. Did you see Sophia? Oh shit, yeah. They're not in the game. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sophia is. away though.
Yeah.
Oh,
you see
no,
Holden?
there you go. Bam. And then who is it? Holden.
Holden, yeah.
Do
Which
it,
sure
bro.
should I is the okay, there we go.
Let's go. He's doing what he needs to do. Nailing it. Big ups to Sure Should I. Carter, by the way. Thank you guys, all the admins and all the viewers as well for tuning in.
Yeah, we'll go over the follows in 1 second, but I have an issue with someone not being able to find their partner, so give me 1 second. I'm gonna try to handle that. Put me in a channel with 8 other people looking for their opponent. Oh shit, so he reported his score even though the other guy didn't play yet because he couldn't find him in the damn chat channel. Is what's going on there.
Do you want to give it to the admins?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'll send him to share. I think they reported the score, so that's a bit unfortunate there. But the good news is that we have one of our players in here just waiting on Holden. We got to figure out this damn chat channel thing. I guess that was the mix-up there. We got 21 people in the chat channel, but I guess some people type it and it sends them into some weird-ass channel, so go figure.
That is weird, man. I'm not not sure. There are 2 versions of the Nydus channel. One less shows. It's weird.
Yeah, man, we gotta figure out this thing. Maybe they should just join the group.
Or just join the Twitch chat channel. I'm not sure, but I don't know, man. I just type /join the Nydus and then it joins the channel. I don't know. Beyond that, I can't really. I'm not Blizzard support.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. I'm now in 2 of them, so we got
Really?
something going on.
Well,
yeah.
Look at you. You're pretty fancy.
No, I got in the other one, so I guess that's good news, but I don't see Holden in there at all, so
Yeah.
it's all good. Just bear with this real quick, guys. We'll find a match. We might have to jump to, like, Grimly versus Seabiscuit or something and just let them sort that out. Let me
Yeah,
see
we
if
could do
both
that.
of those players are in here. Oh, wait. So Holden is not in the tournament anymore?
All right. Well, yeah. Do you want to pick a different game and then we?
Well,
can
no.
just
So
cast that?
IGX Cyclone. Here, I got this figured out. You ready for this? I got our match. Don't worry.
All right.
Okay, because Holden dropped and the person who was trying to play Holden missed their round 1, we're just going to put them in place of Holden since he's no longer in the tournament. So that'll work, and we'll do Sophia versus Retro.
Cool.
So there we go. We have our match. Problem solved. I don't know what's going on with this damn chat channel. It's really annoying to try to deal with all this shit as the tournament's rolling. So I really apologize for that. What we're going to do for next time is we'll make an entirely new channel so we won't run into this issue again. So sorry about that.
Alrighty, man. We're gonna get bands underway. Figure out what the first map is here. I'm not sure what either of these races are. Well, I know Sophia's Terran. I don't know what Retro is, man. Do you?
Nope, I do not. Oh shit. Okay, so Sheer was able to update the bracket. Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, so crisis
Making it
averted. I
happen.
think there's only one more person who's looking for their opponent, but it's this damn dual channel shit, so we're good.
Everything's gonna be fine.
Yeah, I don't know why it keeps doing that. I'm gonna have to open a ticket with Blizzard just so we can get our chat channel. It's pretty ridiculous to me, but whatever. I'll do it.
Guys, the Nydus is splitting into 4s. Like,
Seriously, we're multiplying.
For real, it's like a super inconvenience though. Like I don't know. Like honestly, I would love to tell you guys like an answer to be able to troubleshoot that. But like if you're typing /join space the Nydus all one word, beyond that, that's
Yeah.
like my only thing that I can tell you to do, dude. I want to help you, but I cannot help you.
Yep. All right. So we should be good, and everyone who else is in round 2 can move on with their round 2, and we'll just get going.
Yeah, man. You know what? I'm hyped. I'm hyped for Sophia, dude.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to give away what they do that's unique because it could ruin it, but
Yeah, you should.
all right. So I'm just making sure everyone can find their partner.
So we got bands still going underway now. Shouldn't be too long. Nobody wants to play on Newkirk, I understand that. They have numbers? Oh no, he just made a different one. I was like, man, they have, you know how like your battle tag has numbers?
Yeah, no, I was just.
Chat channels aren't that specific? Like, come on, man.
I know it's so messed up. They had to make like a temporary chat channel that we're using just for tonight. So.
It's not good. Dude, those admins, look at them go. Everybody, big ups to the admins. They are trying to make it work.
Yeah, they found a
Like,
workaround though, so that's pretty badass.
Yeah, we're just out here casting games and stuff, man. They are the ones really making all this shit happen. So everybody, make sure to thank Sheer Shaddai and Carter and any of the other admins that you see.
Yep. The good news is though is that vetoes are done, so we will move into our round number 2 game.
Let's do this. Are you hyped?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. I'm just gonna let everyone know that we have our round 2 casted game. Proceed with round 2. Man, what a clusterfuck from these channels. I'm gonna open up such a mean ticket to Blizzard. I might even
mean.
cuss. I'm gonna cuss in there and tell them this is ridiculous.
You have lead, and wait, they got to ready up.
Yep. So we got
Sophie.
ready from 1. It's gonna be Vonnie Research Station, and so far it looks like another TVT. That wasn't planned. Normally we try to shy away from mirror matches, but that's all right. A good mirror match is never gonna hurt anyone.
Yep, it's true. Whoa, we gotta drop that guy.
All right.
Wait, you gotta drop that guy.
Yeah, I don't have party lead. Sure has it.
He said you had, but maybe not.
No, I don't have lovely hopes just yet.
You just crept in, man. I don't know what's up with this.
Yeah. But we did get 3 follows so far, so thank you for everyone that followed us. That's pretty nice.
Hell yeah. Got a good amount of people out watching.
Will you ask him to leave, please? I can't remove him because I don't have party lead, only lobby lead.
Yeah, I don't have you there. 1 sec.
Please pass host. Okay, Retro has it. Oh, he
Alright.
gave it to you. That's good enough. Will you kick him in?
Right, no,
Proceed,
here you go,
please.
because you're gonna need it anyways.
Okay.
I got you, bro. Do what you need to do. All right, making it happen. The hammer of God.
Get out of here!
I know. I'm sorry, David Wynn. I'm sorry.
Oh man, this chat channel thing is pissing me off. The good news is that I'm in both of them now, so I can just like invite people from either
The
channel.
all-seeing eye, dude. Nice.
I'll take it.
That's crazy. Yeah, I wonder what the deal is with that.
Yeah, we've had issues with our chat channels of all things. Like that's where we have our problems. Jesus, it's kind of weird to me. But either way, we got it all sorted out, and we're into our round 2. So our blue Terran player at the bottom of the map from GNR, it is Retro. Guns and Roaches. Sorry, I shouldn't have abbreviated it for the first time, but GNR are some good guys.
And his opponent in the top of Vonnie Research Station, the Orange Terran from Clan Baby, it is Sophia.
Yep. Oh shit, what do we got going on over here?
What's up? Oh,
Some
we
supply
got-
depot out in the boons, dude. Like,
I know, right? Just gonna build this here. It's not a big deal.
It's like, Don't mind me. Just getting some supply over here.
And barracks going down as well. So proxy barracks, at least we'll have to see. 2 refineries going down. So I imagine there may be a proxy factory after this too.
Yeah, you think that's where it's headed, huh? Let's see what it is. Oh, it's a
Maybe.
barracks.
But there's a scout coming out of retro.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while to get there. Maybe there'll be a second barracks and just try to button it up like everything's cool. Everything's
Yeah,
normal. Don't look at me.
I know, right? Don't look at the timing of the barracks. It's fine.
Nothing yet, though. If he pokes up in here, he's gonna immediately know that something's going on. So
Yep.
we'll see.
We'll have to see if his response is correct, though. He's got double gas coming down as well. He's gonna creep up now. We'll have to see. He's probably like,
Excuse
what?
me. Where's your production at? Like, what are you doing? Yeah, as soon as he gets back here and sees absolutely nothing, some alarms should just be going off in his head right now completely. So he's gonna know what's up. And so far, it is a reactor on a barracks with a factory. So what do you think that is? Like the cyclone type deal once it gets swapped, I guess? I'm not even sure, man.
Yeah, we'll have to see, man. It'll be interesting. I imagine it's probably going to be cyclones, but I don't know. We'll have to see. This is pretty crazy. It's a nice practice spot because this will just like never get scouted. Like I don't know who would, unless somebody like absolutely knew this was coming. You know, why would you scout there? That's crazy.
Yeah, and you can tell like he took kind of a weird path back trying to figure out where it's at and didn't see anything. So he's probably just completely confused right now. I want to kind of know what's going on in his head because it's probably pretty interesting right now. But the one thing he has going, look, you could tell just based off this defensive bunker that's kind of right next to the mineral line that he's just not quite sure what to expect, and I don't blame him at all.
Yeah.
Now we have our Overlord barracks floating in.
Just the slow rolling barracks. This is always terrifying when you see this Esoteric come out of the fog of war at you. You're just like, why are you floating the one building I really need right now? You know, like you seem to not need that building.
Yeah, that always makes me laugh. So yeah, the interim channel was going to be Nydus 1234. We're just going to use that for now until Blizzard gets their shit together and lets our chat channels cooperate. It's pretty weird that that's the issue tonight. Like, it's none of our mess ups. It's the damn chat channel.
Yep.
For once, it wasn't me.
Cyclone coming in here. Barracks floating over. There's a Cyclone and a Reaper for retro, as well as that fallback barracks. So we'll have to see. Probably will be able to shut this down. Cyclone taking a Reaper grenade there.
Yeah, the second Cyclone joining the fight. It was good micro and pulling back that first one and saving it from going down.
And now with the repair, that Cyclone is going to be... Yep, so they're going to rip down both these depots, and the repair on the Cyclone is going to keep them alive for a good long time.
Oh yeah, Retro's now extremely in the red because he lost both of his supply depots. But the one thing that he has is this bunker that I was talking shit and making fun of earlier is now kind of saving the day. As long as he can fall back to it, he shouldn't lose too much. He can even lift his barracks and pull it back. Oh, the SCVs! Did you see? The SCVs for the win again, dude. They came in and got the kill. Man.
Yeah. It's a slight misplay there from Sophia not to bring the second Cyclone up to reinforce, because that one Cyclone on Retro was just getting healed like crazy, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. That was crazy. It basically had its own SCV posse just completely surrounding it, keeping it alive.
I know, right?
That entire time.
I think having that Cyclone advantage, because one of them came in, one of them was attacking it, and the other one was like attacking like the barracks or something like that at the ramp. And I think just that little bit of extra damage would have helped. But Liberator now going to be unsieges.
They outranged it completely. Yeah, that was pretty nice.
Reaper gonna go down. The Cyclones are just going to wail away at that. But the Liberator does get set up again. It's gonna be hard to go up that ramp.
It's crazy to me how much damage they do to buildings. Like, I'm not trying to balance mine or anything by any means, but damn, they're dropping some buildings pretty fast with just 3 of them. That's pretty badass, man.
I think a lot of people might have the same complaints as you, like. So it looks like, as we get into Cyclone Battle now, those Liberators really did do a good job of softening up those Cyclones for Sophia, as they do go down now, the Cyclone advantage to Retro, and the Liberator continuing to wail away on anything that comes up the ramp.
Yeah, and again, this Cyclones just have their own posse of SCVs following them around and completely keeping them up. They didn't take barely any damage. So, shit! And behind this, okay, I was gonna say we got a lot of production down. It's a starport and more barracks behind this. So Sophia is just gonna stay on one base, and I didn't want to give it away earlier because I didn't want to give away their playstyle. But that's one of the reasons why we chose to cast this game, is because Sophia stays on one base. I think into like 15 minutes into the last match or something. It was impressive. So it's a pretty unique style of play, completely one base, but somehow she makes it work. So we thought it would be pretty fun to cast.
For sure, man. Both players still on one base as we, head into the 6-minute mark here. But when it's been this aggressive and you're defending this type of cheese, that's to be expected. We'll have to see if either one of them gets bold enough to do the expansion route. Sophia, I gotta say, I think Retro had a decent, opportunity to kind of pounce there, maybe do a little bit of damage to Sophia. She was having to back up and build her production, but the production you see is done now, so it can start to pump stuff out, a reactor on that starport at least.
Yep, and Retro now going for a Raven, so...
A Raven.
A Raven. Well, we saw, I don't know, in the last game it turned out to be pretty nice, but we got another scouting barracks, dude, I love it. Each time now it's been the scouting barracks, so...
Yeah. Floating the scouting barracks, man, slowly making its way across the map. Meanwhile, Liberator making its way towards the base. Probably expecting to see an expansion. I'm going to be a little bit relieved to see that there isn't one.
Yeah, like, oh shit, okay, I still have a chance. There's not a second base. I'd be pretty happy to see that as well. It's going to poke in here and try to see what kind of damage it can get done, but there is a turret up. I'm not sure quite the range there, but this line should be somewhat protected. And now there's double Vikings about to pop out for Sophia as well, so... Huge move out though.
Set up, get what SCVs he can, but yeah, as you said, there's a giant Cyclone move out by Sophia. Tanks and Cyclones are on the top of the ramp, but if these get up here and get up on that tank, I think that may just be enough. We'll have to see.
Yeah, because there's no wall or anything. They're able to all just get up in there, and they have a couple SCVs too to do a little bit of repairing. She did her scan. It looks like she's moving forward with the attack, so... Here we go.
The Vikings maybe gonna drop the barracks and then draw the tank fire with that. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, just decides to go for it, and it looks like the Cyclones are coming up now. Second tank pops out. One tank going down immediately. Second tank going down.
Oh, the entire mineral line has been pulled, completely surrounding the Cyclone, trying to keep it up and falls. Now it's just SCVs versus the Cyclone Rush, and we got 3 or 4 of them now with their SCVs.
Repair, dude. Yeah, so they're going to try and get a decent surround, but unfortunately, I just don't think it's going to be enough as the Cyclones are just ripping through the SCVs. 21 going down.
I was going to say, I couldn't even keep up because the number, they were just completely destroying them. GG is called, and Sophia will take game number 1. Man, a Cyclone can kill an SCV pretty fast. That was unreal, dude.
Yeah, man, that was really, really nice. And those SCVs sometimes can be enough if you're not microing the Cyclone back to do a little bit of damage and maybe clean them up. But with the small amount of SCVs that were there repairing Sophia's, one, it was just too much, man. Yep. That was impressive. That thing did not die.
Yep. Man, that was just crazy, dude. Cyclone's good unit for sure.
Absolutely.
What an intense couple of TBTs that we got, man. I hope the finals is in TBTs. It's
yeah, see, that's the thing is I feel like we've got 2 or 3 very different TBTs. We got, mech versus bio, we got bio versus bio, bio tank, and then we get, kind of this, which is like Cyclone Rush and stuff. So I feel like there's been some diverse games tonight, man.
Yep. Despoxed, I probably fucked that up, but it says my opponent was too cheesy for me. Rip. Maybe playing the next one. Good luck. Have fun, everyone. Thank you for playing, man. Appreciate the follow. We hope to see you next time. Some people cheese. It happens, man. I'm trying to figure out the next map. But yeah, sorry to hear that, dude. I got cheesed out of my first tournament as well. And then I tried to cheese my friend, and he destroyed me for it. It was hilarious.
That's funny.
It happens.
Next map is Overgrowth.
All right.
Good job. Let's do this.
Tell round 3 to not start, please. Man, some people are burning through the rounds. I got a really, really quick peek at the bracket, and yeah, some people are definitely cheesing tonight. It is moving fast.
My game's not gonna be casted. I'm just gonna go ahead and cheese this one.
Yeah, he's like, we might as well just get this on through and get out to the next one.
So it looks like you are host. Will ready check.
Yeah. All right, so we got it ready from 1. Ooh, I could have gave you guys music. We're just sitting here in awkward silence.
So it looks like at least Retro is ready, waiting on Sophia.
Yep. Man, what a TBT, though, dude. It was crazy because he scouted it and knew it was coming, but it was still so powerful that it just, he couldn't hold it. So,
yeah.
What a
it was just relentless. Like, hey, the Cyclones are going down. And there just really wasn't that Liberator being across the map. There really, it was doing SCV damage, which was nice, but having that to guard the ramp may have, helped a little bit more. 1 second. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. Oh my god, dude.
Yep.
Hold on.
So let me just check on the bracket real quick while we got 1 second. It looks like Grimly is already into round number 3, as well as Little Orbits. So people are burning through the bracket tonight. This is crazy.
Okay, it looks like Sophia's ready.
Okay. All right. So Sophia is ready to go. We will jump into game number 2 in this TVT series, and it will be on Overgrowth. So
let's do it.
Yeah, much more standard map, I guess, if you want to call it that, than Bonnie Research Station. Well, I don't know. In Amir, I guess, is that map really that wonky in Amir? It still kind of is, just because of how long it takes to scout, right?
I'm biased. Like, Bonnie Research Station is probably one of my favorite maps on the map board. And I know that I'm probably going to get a ton of shit for that. People are like, that map sucks, but, like, for some reason, I really enjoy it. Who doesn't love a free pocket expansion in the back, dude? Like, what?
Yeah, that's true.
Sophia doesn't, because she enjoys just destroying people in the one-base play, dude. Yeah, word.
All right, so our player from Guns N' Roaches, our blue Terran in the top right-hand corner, currently down 1 game in this series, but we've seen GNR people play, and they have the ability to knock out some games. So it is Retro with a nice trophy too.
In the bottom left, I know, right? I always see those trophies, and I'm just like, oh man, this is intimidating. In the bottom left, the orange Terran from Clan Baby, up 1 game. It is Sophia.
I love that clan picture too. It makes me laugh. Just a kid completely passed out.
It looks like building is going down in Sophia's base. Which is, you know, a little different from the last game. Keeping those buildings close to home this time.
Yep, and he's moving out really early. Retro is trying to get over here and see what's going on. I guess it's not too early because Sophia's got him beat, but he is going to get over here and try to figure out what's going on early given the last game. But then again, so is Sophia. She's going to be able to poke up in here. Ooh, she didn't beat the wall, though, so she actually won't be able to see much besides just your very standard opener.
Ooh, lays the spray down on
Nice.
the ramp. There it is. Zoom in.
I always forget that you can even do that, man.
Me too. Me too. I always watch other people do it, and I'm like, oh, I should do that, and I always forget.
Until you see someone do it again, yeah.
Yeah, and then it's just this constant cycle of like goldfish brain. So factory may be going down, or is it another Rex? It looks like the factory does go down for Retro as he took double gas. Sophia as well took double gas.
Yep, and Sophia dropping her factory as well in a very normal position. Nothing to see here. People move along. No, just kidding. What is this shit again, dude? Is it gonna be proxy cyclones again?
Oh shit, yeah, you totally. I was like, and there's no factory, it's all fine, and it's like, well, that's because it's across the map, man. Whoops,
oh yeah, sorry, you couldn't pick up my sarcasm there, but I was being completely sarcastic there.
That's funny. So it looks like I wonder, yeah, what it's gonna be, man. Just goes right into the. And I wonder if this is because she got scouted the first game. I wonder if this is like a response to being like, well, you know. And I guess there is a reactor down on this, which is a little bit different. But
yeah.
Just to make everything look a little bit more standard, as you proxy factory somebody, and the starport goes down as well.
Iceman 1212 saying Terran Research Station. I know, that's why I was like, you would love that map, dude. The Terrans. But that's alright. I'm just hating, don't mind me.
Just hate on Bonnie. So it looks like a tank is going to be the answer here. I think this is going to be like Tank Banshee or something. Tank Liberator. Who knows? Stay tuned.
I know, I'm trying to figure out what this sort of proxy is going to be, but yeah, we do have the 1 tank coming out so far. And Retro doing a little bit of a reversal and getting his own Cyclones this time around, so we'll see if he does that starport swap again with this tech lab and get out some... What, Ravens, or I don't know what it'd be. Oh, look, he called it. All right, yeah. So we'll see what he chooses to do with that, though, now that the starport will have a tech lab. But inevitably, he's about to find out about this proxy, or at least he has to. Oh, shit.
A couple of Marines making their way across now. The elite Navy SEALs.
Yep. Critter saying Sheer is the best admin. Yeah, a huge shout out to our admins tonight for putting up with Blizzard's crap and dealing with some crazy chat channel malfunction. Terribly sorry about that, but obviously we don't control the in-game chat channels. It's pretty nuts. Oh, guys, shit, the scout, though!
So it looks like this tank going to be able to come in here. The medevac's going to give it vision, high ground vision at least, to wail away on the supply depot while the rest of the units make their way into position. And the 2 Cyclones are great, but the siege tank is really good from far away, so...
Yeah, and if you're Retro, you got to be sad at this point because, like, what the hell do you have to do? He's already had to pull all of his boys, and now a second tank joins the fight. And because there's that medevac, Vision's not really an issue at all, and he's forced to pull every single SCV now, and they're just tanking into this bio.
Oh my god,
so far,
huge shots, but the tanks will go down to these Cyclones to clean them up. Marine's still kind of alive with his turret. Oh man, it's stronger than you think.
Man, TBT is brutal, dude. 25 SCVs so far have gone down, and now it's 23 Sophia to Retro's 3. Man, she's got this one base thing locked down at this point. It's pretty impressive to me, dude.
Yep. There was like 1 or 2 miracle tank shots there where it just like wailed on the SCVs, and it was like, oh my goodness. Yep. It looks like GG.
And with that, Sophia will move on into round 3. Man, and I know we're not going to have anyone else in round 3 yet, so maybe we should just jump into a round 2 game or something, or...
I'm down with a whatever. Let's take a look at the bracket here.
All right, yeah, let me pull up the bracket and see what's going on. I will give you guys music this time, though. You were good that game. No, I'm just kidding. All right, so Sophia won. That one base push that they do is just insane.
Yeah, man, those were strong one base pushes. Especially the first one where we just kind of like forced it to make it work, you know? Like,
yeah.
You're gonna continue to take Cyclones.
Yeah, like even though you scouted it and you know damn well what's coming, I've come too far. I'm just gonna keep cranking them out. So here's what we'll do. Who is still? Oh, Carter versus Little Mush. You don't have to twist my arm to get a Carter game up in here. Let's do it. You just want to double cast a round 2 game since no one else is into round 3?
Yeah,
okay.
Man.
All right.
Big time.
All right, so everyone just bear with us real quick. We already have our next match picked. We just got to get vetoes and stuff underway, but it's a Carter match versus Little Mush. I like Little Mush as well. We've casted them too, and I remember the name. I think this was the Nasty Stutter Steps, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah,
I believe so.
So this should be one hell of a game. I'm excited about this. So yeah, that's what we'll do. If you make it into round 3, no one start your round 3 games yet. We'll wait on that. Oh yeah, thank you for our admins for helping out tonight, though. This is crazy with this whole chat channel thing. Don't worry though, I'm gonna fire off a mean email to David Kim personally and tell him this is ridiculous.
I thought you said meme. I was like, what are you gonna hit him with a bunch of fucking like...
memes? Yeah, until he's.
I'm gonna talk to you through memes so you understand how badly this is messed up. All right, so do we need to get Carter in here?
Yeah, it looks like
Carter and Little Mush, dude. I really hope this is gonna be a good game.
At least it's not a mirror. No.
No. Oh, no. To be honest with you, you can only watch so many TBT. We got to get some TVZs. We got to get some protest representation in here, man. You know how it goes.
But it was exactly like you said. Even though they were both TBTs, would you call those series anything alike? Like, nah, man. That was completely different TBT. So that was just a joke. I'm not complaining by any means. I'm actually glad we saw it because normally we don't have a heavy Terran representation in our in our tournament or whatever, so I was glad to see some Terrans come out.
Yeah, man. I mean, like I said, TBTs as a Terran player, you can only play so much of it and only enjoy so much of it. So it's nice that we get to kind of see some different matchups here. Hopefully, showcase some different play.
Yep, absolutely. And while they're doing videos real quick, I'm gonna play the tournament teaser to just build a little bit of hype since we're already in here. But I don't want you guys to just sit here and stare at us. All right, so at least we got him in here and got the vetoes underway.
Immediately going with the thanks, Obama.
Yeah, I mean,
the Blizzard chat channels. What the hell, bro? Like,
no, this happened last weekend, but because it only happened with a single person, I kind of just shrugged it off, and I was like, well, we don't even need to worry about it because it was just one guy. We were able to just add him to our friends list, and then we could just add him to every party. But this is the first time where it's been like, what, 10 people or whatever, 8? I think we're the most people we've had in there, so something is obviously going on. We'll have to sort that out.
Yeah, man, for sure. Don't know what the deal is with that. But thank you guys for bearing with us. And also, once again, big ups to both the admins and anyone who's able to kind of make this flow smoother. Thank you guys for doing your part.
Yep. This guy, 3327, saying a winner betting feature for chat would be nice. Yeah, that was actually brought up to us last night. during our clan war that maybe we should implement a betting system, and I'm totally on board with that. Like, I have no problem doing so. I'm gonna go ahead and put this out there. By next week, we should have something at least sorted out there. Because there's some that are pretty easy and ready to go, right? You just load them up and they're implemented. I think Revlo, like, yeah, but yeah. Long story short, yes, we have full intentions on implementing something like that very soon. But vetoes are underway. I think we're only up 2 more vetoes, and we'll get going in our second round 2 game that we're gonna cast, or series rather.
The second round 2.
Second round 2, yeah.
Round 2, chapter 2.
Round 2, part 2. There we go.
So man, I'm excited for this. I think this is gonna be a ZVT, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I know who Carter is. Obviously, he's the Zerg, but I think
that's good. Yeah.
But you know what I mean. I think if Little Mush is the person I believe it is, it's an insane stutter step bio heavy Terran. But
yeah, I think we saw him play against Protoss last time we saw him. For some reason, that comes to mind. But I do remember insane stutter step being a thing. So we'll have to see if we remember correctly or if we are wrong.
Well, looking at their profile here, they have more Terran wins than anything else. Man, it's like we remembered what we're talking about.
Nice. By the way, I'm totally gonna like goad you into a bet tonight for 5. We're gonna do another bet for $5. I'm gonna win my money back, guys.
Yes. I'll do it.
That's funny.
Yep. Now show us the Blizzard Rage video. Everyone always wants to see that stupid video. I feel like it's one of those things that's going to get built up so much that whenever we do play it, they're going to be like, that was the most stupid thing I've ever seen.
I know. Now you like have gotten yourself in a position where you cannot show the video.
It's not even a funny video. It's just a stupid little thing we made overlaying on top of a GSL video. But because it's blatantly ripping them off, we just kind of figured we shouldn't play it, so GSL gets all mad at us. I'll play it later. Fuck it. You guys have convinced me. It's going to be a letdown, though.
The Nydus is going to come on at like 2 a.m. one day on like a Tuesday, and you're just going to play the video and shut the channel off, you know? Like guys, pirate video. So it looks like, what's our first one?
We got our map picked. Overgrowth is going to be our first one, and it looks like it will be a TVZ as well. So it's like we knew what we were talking about.
Do we?
Alright, so just waiting for lobby lead and we'll jump into it. This should be a hell of a series though. Both of these players are pretty solid and we've seen them in the past, so
bet they are.
We know what we're getting into.
I know, this should be awesome. And we're starting, you know, like, I think this is going to be, there's a good chance that some of these games go to macro games too. And who doesn't love like 3-base ZVTs, man? That's what the game is all about. So hopefully they're good.
3-base ZVTs is the game for some people's opinion. No.
I know, yeah, word up. It's like Starship Troopers, man. It's classic. Like
yeah, a lot of people
versus humans and all that stuff.
Marines versus bugs is what everyone comes to see.
Indeed.
A lot of heavy Terran representation though. That's awesome. Normally we have to like beg and plead for Terrans to join, so it's cool that we've already casted 3 of them so far.
Yeah, we started out like our very first tournament was like 75% Zergs. So it's nice.
We had to beg Terran friends to show up. Yeah.
All right, man. We're
still gonna have a ZVZ finals. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, we have. There's been a lot of ZVZ finals in the Nydus.
All right, so our blue Terran player from Clan Just in the bottom left-hand corner of the map, it is Carter.
And his opponent in the top right corner of Overgrowth, starting out game 1, the green Terran, it is Little Mush.
The stutter step king.
I know.
I hope that's him. Watch, he just goes mech, and like we were both completely wrong.
I was just gonna say like, yeah, stutter step king, and we just watched Banelings roll into a huge clump of Marines. Like,
you just stand there. Yeah, no. I remember it was impressive as hell though, because as soon as his name popped up, that was like the first thing that came to mind. So
stutter step. Yeah, right. Yeah. That's funny.
All right, so nothing too.
Oh, Critter's right though. Show the Manelki video after.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's a badass video that Manelki made.
So, looks like the gas or the refinery going down for Little Mush as well as the barracks. I imagine this is probably for Reaper Expand. We'll have to see though. And as we know, Carter likes to play. You know, Carter's not much of a cheeser, so he's grabbing that natural. I imagine we'll see a pool come down soon after this gas.
Yep. Little Mush, I don't remember being that much of a cheeser either. So I think, like you said, we might be in for a bit of a macro game. It's a little bit too early to tell just yet. So. We'll have to see how they take this, but nothing too crazy just yet to really comment on.
There is something absolutely super crazy, so go ahead and zoom in on Little Mush's command center. Look at that trophy win, guys. Dun, dun.
I'm just sad because I can't get one of my own. So
I know I don't have one either, dude. But I'm just like, oh, look at it. It's a big green trophy. That's pretty badass.
it's a huge commitment sometimes. When you queue up for one of those tournaments, you're really queuing up for like an hour's worth of games. So
Yeah.
I do like that they implemented it, though. I think it was a great idea. So
Yeah. So it looks like the spawning pool just finished up for Carter. He's going to go ahead. Yeah, he's just a little bit off from speed. So I imagine he's going to grab that when he gets to 100. Meanwhile, Little Mush's command center going down and second racks as well. So factory probably shortly behind this.
ooh, excuse me, got a bit
No
of a
worries, bro.
cough there.
Yeah,
But yeah, so as you said, you got a reactor coming down on one of the barracks. Nothing on the other one just yet. This Overlord's going to poke in, though, and see that, though. It's always refreshing to not see a factory, because then you know you're going to deal with some mech.
Yeah, I know, right? You're like, okay, Hellions on the way to just like roast all my drones.
Or this new Cyclone build, too. That thing's nasty. It's been getting my ass on ladders, so...
Oh yeah, that is. I've seen a lot of people use it. I don't use it personally, but my goodness, does it look strong?
Yeah, as we saw. So,
Hellion Cyclone, man. That's what's up. So command center gonna finish up now for Little Mush. He turns it into an aura roll. This looks pretty standard with the factory going down at 2-1-1. If we see Stim being picked up, I wouldn't be surprised. No third base or anything like that, but Carter, as he kind of just wants to make sure that he's able to recognize what he's going up against, see if it's any early cheese or something like that, and that he can respond to it. Meanwhile, he's just kind of trying to shoo away this Reaper. Nice Reaper control, by the way, from Little Mush.
yeah, did
Sometimes
you see that?
it's hard.
Oh, sorry, but the second you called out Stim, it got started. So we are into a very, very standard 2-1-1, it looks at least. And Carter's just choosing to go with Lings. But I know he's really fond of his LBM play, but he has been switching it up lately. So I'm not going to call it just yet, but I do know he's pretty favorable towards LBM in this matchup. So.
Yep. Pneumatized Carapace is finished, so he is able to get those Overlords in and scout exactly what's going on. He does get this little Ling run by in. Does he get? Nope, he's not. But still sees the number of Marines that are being built. This isn't too unusual. If you're used to playing against a lot of 2-1-1s, you can probably gauge the number of Marines.
Yeah.
And the third being just about halfway done for Carter. So.
Yep. Lost a couple links, but took out a single SCV. That's pretty good. So, yeah, the start port just got swapped out. It is your very standard 2-1-1. But it will hit with Stim, and it will hit behind with someone who's very nasty with Stutter Step. So he could get a lot of damage done with this. I mean, it's been scouted, though, so we'll have to see what Carter chooses to do about it. He's got his double Evos rolling now, so...
That's definitely a good response. You want to get those upgrades. Really, I find in this matchup, kind of not, I don't want to say more so than other matchups, but upgrades are super, super important, man. Taking those little skirmishes against Lings and Banes, it's nice to have the upgrade advantage in this matchup. Widowmine coming out. Ooh, Carter's going to get this Overlord to scout in, going to see exactly and confirm, hey, those medevacs just came out. So I imagine I'm going to be getting hit in about, 30 seconds here, however long it takes to get across Overgrowth. Someone's going to be like, this dude doesn't know how long it takes to get across Overgrowth.
Yeah, well, it was a perfect scout. As you said, not only did it get in and see all the production buildings that it needed to see, including the tech labs,
man.
but it also saw the medevacs being loaded up. Oh, but apparently it
continues.
didn't. Okay, yeah, I was going to say he would draw these forces, so he knew it was coming. So that was a beast Overlord getting sent in right there.
Little Mush getting a decent spread, wanting to make sure that he doesn't take any sort of Baneling hits. This is going to go off on the Queens. He got one of them, but not really ideal. And there's the
Stutter
But
Step!
it was pretty, foreshadowing of things to come. Really nice scouting by Carter, though, to see those medevacs moving out and be in position accordingly.
Yeah, and behind this, his macro's been pretty solid. He just loaded up another completely full medevac and dropped another barracks behind this. Oh, shit. Correction. He dropped another 3 barracks behind this. So that's a lot of production. I'd imagine he's going to stay on these 2 bases and just start wailing away with the inevitable, what do they call it, parade or whatever. So
Yep. The parade push.
we'll see how this goes. Oh, shit. So these Lings are going to poke into this third simultaneously. We have a drop going down in the main as well.
Yep, so this is really nice. Doing multiples, he's going to pick up this Queen as well. Going to stutter step, pick up his units, get out of there. No medevacs going down. Meanwhile, a drop and a Liberator making its way over to the back of Zerg's base. Liberator has to find a different position to come in.
Yep. So this Ling's getting a pretty clean surround, able to pick off a bit of these Marines. But as you said, the Freedom Zone is down inside this main, and there's nothing to contest it yet. And now the drop lands as well. It's going to be able to pick up a couple SCVs so far, 5 of them going down. And Carter's forced to withdraw all of his forces back here.
Yep. So he's going to pick up. Very nice. Doesn't lose, I don't think, any of the Marines. He's going to re-drop them and try and take out the Baneling nest. Just has this Widow Mine over the third. It looks like all of that has been cleaned up, at least for now.
Yep, so the Queen's joining the fight. He's trying to snipe down these... Oh, shit, he's going to get the medevac. Oh. Yeah.
Nope.
So good, well played by Little Mush. He's able to pull it out just in time. But Carter did get the Liberator, so that's a good pickup. But as we said, Little Mush has no third base yet, nor does he really have any intention on building one, judging from the amount of production he has. So this next volley is going to be pretty significant from Little Mush.
Critter. I'm sorry, man. I know I should learn how long it takes to go across over goal.
I knew you were going to get called out for it, man.
I know, dude. But it looks like Little Mush, he's about 39 workers right now. Carter just built a fat round of drones, which put him up to 48. But he was down at about 41 or 42. So Little Mush wasn't too far behind him. But Zerg's just doing its drone thing, you know?
Yeah, and because Little Mush cleared this path of Overlords all the way up here, Carter didn't see much of this move out besides what walked through past this Overlord outside the natural.
So Widow Mines being set down now as Little Mush starts to move out into position. He has 2 medevacs. Oh, this is going to be a big Widow Mine hit. Okay, never mind. Nice split from Carter there. Very nicely back up. Oh,
that was
really
a good one.
Big, though,
yeah,
man. And that is not what you want, unfortunately, as Zerg, he was able to dodge the first one, but just could not dodge the second.
Yep. So Carter has a fat round of links behind this, 14 in production so far, and a lot of queens, so he can hold this off just a lot of good transfuses. Ooh, but Little Mush's focus firing is just tearing through these queens. Even with good transfuses, Carter loses 3 or 4 of them right there. And now he's in a weird way because he doesn't have this round of links just yet.
So he does have some Widow Mines coming in. One of the Liberators does go down. These queens are starting to run out of energy as far as transfuse. Little Mush reinforces, and I think this may just be enough as he does continue to transfuse these queens, but the Liberator just raining down on what he can. Widow Mines all ready to go too, so if he tries to back up here, this could be rough.
Yeah, absolutely, and Carter just doesn't really have anything. He's making a couple links, but they're coming in at just like 3 or 4 at a time, and it looks like they're rallied across into the third over here. So they're just getting picked off along the way. And Carter is morphing a lot of Banelings right here, so this little pop should be able to pick off a few. But this Bioforce is just getting out of control. It's taking down 2 hatcheries at a time right now.
Yep. Just wailing away, more troops coming in. That Liberator, how many kills? That Liberator has 20 kills, man.
Holy shit.
I know, this one Widow Mine has 13. I mean, just the synergy of this army and holding this particular choke point. Carter doing a nice job, wants to trickle in some units and trigger off some of those mines. The Bio moving up into the main. Uh-oh, no! And unfortunately,
all the Banes getting picked up.
Yeah.
So as soon as he lost all those Banes, that was enough. GG is called, and Little Mush will take game number 1 off of Carter. Oh, excuse me. So let's see. I believe it's already been picked. Echo will be the next map. Let me go ahead and throw that up. Oh, I don't have Lobby League, but that's what we have admins for. A huge shout out again to both the admins for taking care of us tonight. Shirshadai and Carter both clinching the win, helping us out, while chat channels are all messed up. So thank you guys. Man, Little Mush is a monster, though. He's been practicing since we last saw him.
Yeah, I know,
like,
right?
You could
Man,
tell,
that was
like, dude was good before, but Jesus, that was a very well executed game.
Yep, and you could see the decision to not drop the third and go for those extra barracks. That's kind of the nice thing about 2-on-1 at that breaking point, is you're able to be like, do I want to drop a command center, or do I want to drop more barracks or additional kind of tech if you want to do whatever. But it looks like he wanted to go the barracks route, and when he did, you know, that pressure, he really put it on, made it happen with the multi-prong drops and Liberator harass, so...
Yeah, and behind that, he took his third as well during all of that aggression, so his macro is definitely there too, so...
Yep.
Beast player for sure. We got ready from 1, ready from 2. We are coming into map number 2 in this best of 3, which will be on Echo.
Let's do it, man.
Let's do it.
I love TVZ.
I know. After that first game, I'm excited to see how this went down. That was pretty crazy.
Yep.
We knew as soon as all that production came down that it was going to head that way. I just thought Carter might have had an answer for it, and it looked like he did. Those Banes were just a little late. They did have the upgrade already, though. So.
Yep. And I think it was a tough once Little Mush got kind of into that choke point around the Carter's natural, the queens were kind of blocking the lings from really flooding in, and it was just kind of a really awkward engagement to be taking, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
You really kind of would have had to set yourself up in a nice position, and it's just like, I mean, with the pressure bearing down on him, that's hard to do, man.
Yep, absolutely. So let me just go ahead and update the score real quick. To show that Little Mush took game number 1. Okay, there we go. So scores have been updated. Our Terran player in the bottom right-hand corner of the map. Green Terran, by the way. It is Little Mush. Currently up 1 game in this best of 3.
And his opponent trying to rally back for the series and make his way back into his 3rd finals, I think, Grant. It is just Carter.
Yeah, it's 2 in a row so far that he's made it into finals. That's why he wanted to participate in this one as well, because he just wants to win one. Then he better get back to adminning full time. No, I'm just kidding.
Damn, man.
No, I'm just kidding. I'd rather have him play than admin. I mean, a lot of people are willing to admin and help us out, and sometimes we can even do it ourselves during the cast. So, I mean, it's cool when we have him, but I'd rather have participants for sure. We got 41 people signed up tonight. That's nuts.
I know, right? I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little torn on who I'm rooting for in this particular game because obviously I'm a Terran, and Little Mush, as you say, we love the stutter step micro. So I, want to root there, but also Carter, man. I'd like to see him, as we talked about earlier, get to those finals and finally see it through, man. I think everybody's kind of rooting for Carter. Like
seriously, he's like the underdog at this point that everyone wants him to just finally get his win. So
dude,
it would be good for him.
I think he's got it, man.
As they're saying in chat, the extra racks comes down about a minute later if the 3rd goes down. Is what they're saying.
Yeah.
So that makes the timing hard to scout. I got you. I got you. He did have a monster scout though with that Overlord peeking in and seeing all that, but as you said, it was right before all the production came down. So yeah. Oh shit! Little Mush taking a much earlier second this time around. His natural's down way before it was during the last game.
Yep. And it looks like he is choosing to go Marine this time. I don't believe. Hold on, before I say this and make myself look stupid. Okay, yeah, he did go Marine instead of Reaper. So maybe that's to shoo away any Overlord. We'll have to see if he drops any kind of tricky buildings or something like that, and wants that Marine to shoo away the Overlord.
I remember last time, I think he did like a variation of the 2-1-1 for a better part of all 3 games. I'm not going to like just give it away and say that that's what he's going to do again. But man, when you can execute it that cleanly, why would you switch it up? Like he obviously knows how to execute a pretty monster 2-1-1. And so far it seems like that's kind of where he's headed, but obviously it's a bit early.
Yeah, man.
So Carter taking a pretty early second gas. If you ask me, that's a little early.
If you gas me.
If you gas me. Oh,
Jesus. I don't know why I've been.
No, I know why. That I made you secretly love him.
Yeah. Nah, I gotta stop this shit. I'm totally like turning into you, and it's not cool, man.
Yeah, he said he hates puns, yet he drops them all the time, and they've been good ones too.
I dropped 2 of them, and now I feel super shamed. I hate puns, dude.
That's so awesome, though, man.
Oh my goodness. So, anyways, a couple of lings here for Carter. He's going to be able to shoo away any Reaper. Unfortunately for him, there was no Reaper made. But I imagine after... What's up?
Oh, sorry. I mean, I didn't mean to cut you off there, but we have an extremely early Roach Horn from Carter. You think he's going to do like that Roach Ravager Ling Flood and just try to take a really quick map off of him? Early to call, but I mean, it's starting to look that way in my opinion.
I think he will with the second extractor down and mining from it with both 3. I think he's going to be looking for. We'll have to see if he drops a Baneling Nest. Maybe this will just be Ling Roach Ravager. Maybe there'll be some Banes involved. I'm not sure, but we'll keep an eye on how much how saturated the natural gets, and if a Baneling Nest comes down, because that'll really kind of tell us. Little Mush is just kind of progressing on his way, doing his usual build.
Yeah, so. I would say that's about the same. Almost identical to the last build. So. But as I said, I mean, he executes it flawless, so why change it up if it just got you a pretty convincing win? But the one thing that he hasn't seen is this build from Carter. And as we've seen in the past, if this build goes unchecked, by the time the Ravagers and Lings hit your front wall, it's pretty ridiculous to hold. So we'll have to see, first of all, when he sees this and how he chooses to respond to that. That is a Little Mush. Because so far, I believe it's gone completely unscouted, right?
Yeah, I agreed.
Like he's got nothing.
I don't think that he's seen it at all, but we'll have to see. Maybe he, caught an eye of it or something. Nope. He hasn't been over to Zerg's base at all, so this should be a complete surprise. The 2-on-1 is pretty good, especially with these medevacs out of holding stuff, but with the number of Ravagers and Lings, it is going to certainly be hard, especially when you pick up. This happens to me all the freaking time, dude. Like, I go to pick up my units and fly out. Oh, so at least
the wall was down.
Yeah, the Ling's coming in now. Gonna start to rip through everything. He's gonna need to drop those. Did you see the circles that the medevacs did?
They're like, oh shit, we're not going in. Oh, the bios.
One going down, and I think with the Widowmine going down too, man. This is looking really rough for Little Mush.
Man, we've seen this attack from multiple Zergs, and each time it just catches the opponent. Oh, if this wall's down, the Lings get.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that went about as bad as it could have possibly went for Little Mush, and that's GG. So I'm not trying to speak ill of the player. He's a monster and could destroy me on ladder. But unfortunately, if you don't scout that and you don't see it coming, that's what happens. And then that compounded with leaving your wall down and letting the lings just flood in. So I mean, everything that could have went wrong, and it's just one of those things.
That's such a perfect way to phrase it. Yeah, the wall being like just there's so many things that went wrong for Little Mush, but like Carter still just with a killer build there, man. Nice, like I don't know. I feel like killer instinct or something like that. You know, just like hey, man, I'm gonna go for it, and I hope to take this game off. And you know, took a gamble and it paid off.
Yeah, I'm not trying to take away anything from the build because it's a monster build, but we see that about once per Nydus. It's pretty awesome. I think it's went undefeated in the Nydus, right? Like that build always gets people, man. It's crazy. But yeah, it's not like Little Mush played bad at all. I'm not trying to harp on the guy. He's a monster, as we said. It just was unscouted, and it was perfect timing, too. He was literally just loading up and getting ready to move out right when Carter struck. So it was just an unfortunate timing that worked against his favor. So.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So definitely really nice.
All right, so we got it ready from 1. The last map is going to be Newkirk Precinct. What a series, man. Now each player knows what the other player is capable. You know what I mean? Like, there's got to be some mad respect going on down in here now.
I'm so hyped. Like, dude, I just look like TVZ, you know? Like, it's so... I don't know, man. Like, but we've seen some really awesome series from Protoss, too. Like, they've definitely shown up. But for some reason, the TVZs sometimes just get absolutely wild. Like, but that TVP last night, man, where it got down to, like, 4 bases and no probes and stuff, that game was nuts. Like,
the person came back and won it being down 70 workers to 20 workers. Like, that says all you need to know about that game. That was nuts. Go catch the VOD or whatever. Like, I'm not trying to sell out too bad, but that was a monster game last night. The Disruptor game as well. Okay. Excuse me. So, this is our tiebreaker in this series. Our red Zerg player from Clan Just X. It is Carter.
And his opponent tied up 1-1 as they head into Newkirk, the Green Terran Little Mush.
Tech Force saying, cool variation, more gas, more Ravager. Yeah, it did look a little Ravager heavy. I wanted to comment on it, but I don't know the build good enough to like throw out Hail Marys like that. But I might have to buckle it up and learn this build. I didn't want to do it, but damn, it's so strong, man. Oh, look, they're out here conniving together. Sure Shaddai and Carter were working together to come up with builds for this tournament. You guys are screwed. No, I'm just kidding. That's but it's good to see that
actually planning.
Well, no, that's cool though. Like, we're getting cooperation between like competitors or however you want to put it in order to come up with better builds. That's pretty cool. But back to the game, we got something going on here. That was an early ass pool, and okay, I guess it.
I think he might have just gone pool first to make sure that no 3-Rex Reaper or anything came down. Wanted to play this a little bit safe. I mean, you know Carter, dude. He doesn't... I mean, I gotta say, that's pretty awesome of Carter, like, because we kind of always say about him that he likes to play macro. So seeing games like that where he does, you know, Ling Ravager rushes, I think exactly the type of games he needs to, you know, continue to steamroll his way to the final. Where you got it, you can't, you know, people start to pick up on your play style, man. So, but I honestly think he's probably going to go back to what he's familiar with here and try and win a straight up macro game.
Yep, absolutely. So we'll see what he does with this scout. The Overlord's going to poke in here in a little bit, and that'll kind of tell us where he goes from there, what he does post-scout. But the Reaper's going to come in from Little Mush, and he is going to see that nothing too crazy is going on. I bet he's going to scout a lot more closely now, given the last build that we saw. So,
well, kind of, that was one of the big problems with it, is he decided to build a Marine. And he never had that Reaper. To be honest with you, like, there's a lot of times where I build the Reaper and I can't ever get it up in there to scout the road for him anyways. But still having it kind of would have been a little bit nice, you know?
Yeah. Just Jordan saying stream won't load. I haven't heard anyone else having problems with it. Will someone please type to him to maybe just try a refresh or something? I don't know. I haven't heard any complaints with that just yet. Someone type that out to him, please. I don't want to tab out and make the stream lock out.
The golden rule.
Yeah, the golden rule. So the Reaper's going to poke up and try to see what's going on, but the big scout here is that the third is not down just yet. So it wouldn't be down just yet anyway. It'd be a little early. Oh shit, a good pickup from Carter though.
Yeah, is that what you're about to say? Yeah, like where you're almost done. You're like, SCV, just finish it, and then you can die, and it's like dies, and then it's like, no, dude, I got what is that? 2 seconds left on the CC.
Yep,
that sucks. Get down there, Marines. Do your job.
Jordan was apparently the reason why he did that build, because him and Sheer were practicing it last night. And Jordan just got here, so he got here right after the build that they were practicing was done. That kind of sucks. He didn't get to see it, but good thing we saved VODs. We'll be able to send him the VOD or whatever.
How did he lose one? Got 2-1-1 and just kind of pulled across in a couple different places. Little Mush decided not to drop a third and decided to go for 3 more racks and just kind of did a big push up the middle on Overgrowth.
Yeah, it was basically like 2-1-1 on steroids with a lot of production behind it. Like, I don't know any other way to say it, but yeah. And then Carter did your guys' build that you guys were practicing, and then here we are. So welcome, just
here we are.
Yeah, exactly. And now you're caught up.
So third going down from Carter as he goes ahead and grabs an Evo chamber. Baneling Nest going down as well. Reaper going to come across and most likely scout this third. Meanwhile, Little Mush going to try and shoo away this Overlord, but it did see... One sec, what did it see exactly? Did see the Tech Lab.
It got the... Well, I was just going to say it got the Baneling Nest scout as well, too, so he knows what he's up against. I think that's huge because seeing that knows that he's not going to run into a repeat of last game, if nothing else, so... That's got to be a welcoming sight compared to like a Roach Warren or something.
Yep. By the way, what is up, Pinecone 13? Big donator from last night. Thanks again, man. And Logic. What's up, guys? Thank you very much for stopping in.
Yeah, both those guys hit us with some money last night. Not that it matters. We would have welcomed you to the channel either way, but I wouldn't have called you baby afterwards. So thank you guys and welcome to... No, I'm just kidding. But welcome, guys. Welcome. Welcome.
Yep. So creep spread going down from Carter, starting to look pretty nice. He's going to... connect these bases and make it a little bit easier to get the scout off and transfer around. But the drop is picked up. At least one of... Does he have a second buyback? Nope.
Yeah, I was waiting for it to pop out as well. It's a little bit later. Last time that shit was executed perfect. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, you're right there. The Liberators would be the differentiator there. Carter's going to poke up in here and try to get a scout off. If nothing else, this SCV is going to get picked off. Oh! He's going to get it. No!
Yeah, so he's going to see these medevacs too as he's going to drop to clean up that Ling. He's going to pick back up now, try and find the damage. But that's a big tell to Carter. We'll have to see if Carter can respond appropriately. He does have a nice... Look at this Overlord spread, man.
Yeah, and I was going to say he looks a lot more prepared for this. He has 22 Lings in queue. He has Baneling, the Baneling's down. The speed isn't quite finished. Or is it? Yeah. Oh, he's much more prepared this time around, in my unprofessional opinion. But he did just barely see, or not see the move out. I just wanted to throw the little subliminal shout out to Clan Just.
Wait, were you talking about Baneling speed? Because he actually doesn't have that.
Oh, he doesn't? Okay.
No, for some reason it was great. I clicked on the Baneling. That's for some
yeah, well, that's what I did too. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only one then.
No, it popped up like shortly afterwards. But this Liberator, as we see, reigning supreme over the natural. These Lings are coming in. He's going to have to get in.
That's good for Little Mush, kind of burying his Marines back there in that. Oh, shit. Okay, so he's going to be able to pick up and at least get away with a few Marines. But as we said, Carter wasn't going to be fooled by that again. He was much better prepared for it this time around. He already has his layer up. Bane's speed is finished, or not finishing, but I mean, it started. And he's working on +2 to melee, so...
And I gotta say, that was actually really nice. All those spore crawlers were able to help clean up the Liberator, so it wasn't just reigning supreme. One of the things that's nice about that is not only can you stop mining, but you're able to like clean up any larva from that base too, significantly reducing the amount of reinforcements and stuff. So being able to clean that Liberator up quickly, getting rid of it, you know, is nice. Little Much flying out with these drops. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. He saw the army that time around. But it was a little bit too late, man. The Banes were already at his front door, and he has all of his stuff moved out across the map. Oh, he did shut his front door this time around, though, so these Lings are doing a bit of like a pathing move command.
He goes to attack the SCVs, and this is just going to be an absolute slaughter. That one bunker is still down, which will help the SCV, or the supply depots are spaced out kind of pretty nicely around that to help him. But drops, are they finding any damage as he starts to come in now? 2 at a time, one got cleaned up at least.
Yeah, and behind this, Little Much is going with the drop into Carter's third. There's nothing really here to contest it just yet. A couple Lings are being made. But Carter is going to lose this third, but, you know, he did get a natural for it, a complete natural, as well as a lot of SCVs. So I'd say that's probably a fair trade, but Little Much is going to make Carter pull back.
Baneling speed is done now, which is really going to start to bode well for Carter in these fights. No wall to speak of, so Carter can kind of just come back up in here and smash through these other supply depots. But he is fighting these drops. Little Much does lose the units from those. He wants to keep every single unit alive as he just doesn't have the economy to continuously reinforce with this.
Yeah, absolutely. He's trying to bait Carter over into these mines, and it looks like the Queen's going to take the brunt of it. I misspoke. Jordan was asking how did he get Bane speed before layer. The layer's at the natural, but I did misspeak. He didn't have it when I said it. But man, I think Carter's in a much better position. He got a lot of SCVs down, and Little Mush has rebuilt a lot of them. But now there's nothing really in the way of army to defend this. Flood that's about to come in. I'd imagine with a lot of Banes, 13 being morphed in right now.
Yep. You can hear Sheer Should I calling from chat, Bane Buster.
Yeah.
And that actually is going to happen.
Okay, I was gonna say if Little Mush can get out and see this, he got his mines down. Now he's just got to try to bait it in and get some mine shots.
Carter being smart and making sure to tank those Widow Mine shots. So Little Mush is fighting with just what he has. He's big with the Banelings. I think it's just going to be a little bit too much. Oh, isn't able to pick up what he really needs. I think this is the beginning of the end here, man.
Yeah, good connects from Carter, and unfortunately, again, he's... Oh, these mines, though! Oh, so that was... I don't know if that was intentional or if it was just unintentional, but either way, those mines were just wasted on 2 lings, and Carter has a significant portion of his lings right here. So far, 18 SCVs have gone down. And there is a Bioforce that can clean this up, but at what cost? I mean, Little Mush just lost a lot of workers and is now sitting at 13 workers versus 33.
Yep, and it's not as if he, has a huge bank either. Sometimes when you're fighting, you're not paying attention, and you look back and you have a big bank to save you. He has, 57 minerals right now, man. This is scrappy. He needs to do what he can to try and move across the map and find some damage. The one thing he does have going for him, though, is Carter's 3rd just got put up, and Carter doesn't have a 4th for larva or a macro hatch or anything like that. Oh, wait, I lied. He actually just has a macro hatch, but no 4th.
Yep, and Little Mush is starting to feel the pressure, you can tell, because he has loaded up a pretty big Doom Drop, or whatever you want to call it, and he's going to fly in and try to equalize some of this econ damage, I'd imagine. But Carter does have his Spire down right now, and it's about to finish as well. So as long as he can just bite off a little bit of time and pop out some Nydus, these medevac drops will become a lot less scary. But he doesn't have it just yet, so we'll see how this drop does. It's about to unload here up in the main.
Big Doom Drop. We'll have to see, does he have any Widow Mines with this to help him clean out some of those Banelings? He does have one. The Liberators are going to start to siege up.
The Banes! Okay. That was a good pickup, man. He didn't lose any of that bio.
He needs to burrow those Widow Mines, dude. Okay, pick up. Oh, man, with that Spore there, I think he was able to clean up, or he cleaned it up before it burrowed. But that really forces Little Mush to back up and have to take a different positional fight, which isn't really what he wants to. He wants to maximize his damage right now.
Yep, absolutely, and I haven't seen any more SCVs come down from Little Mush. He's sticking at 16, so he's just going to do full production from here on out and try to get this game over with, and I don't blame him for that, because now he's in that really weird situation where he needs to recover from losing so many SCVs.
Oh man, nice.
These are
drop,
insane
Micro.
pickups, yeah.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be enough, and Carter isn't really losing any eco from this. Carter can literally do this all day. Unfortunately, Little Mush cannot. Carter just has to stick with it. Little Mush having to back up. But really, I mean, that was very good drop, Micro. Trying to maximize the effectiveness of all the units that he could.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's on the back foot, so I'm not trying to count him out by any means. It was just crazy to me that Carter was able to do that much damage early on, and now I think Little Mush is feeling it. That was the only point I was trying to make. But he's not out of it at all. The dude's monster with this micro, and with that amount of...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, with that kind of drop pickup play, he's not going to lose too many units. So we'll see if he could just be on his way out of this.
Yeah, he could absolutely have good splits. Carter could take a really bad Widow Mine shot or something like this, so I definitely don't want to count Little Mush out. But Carter, I mean, the point still stands that he can afford to do this for a while. He just needs to make sure he doesn't get caught out not having Banelings.
Yep, so he's poking in with just a little bit of Bioforce. It's going to get cleaned up pretty convincingly, but the big push is behind it, or I guess if you want to call it that. And it does have mine support, so as you said, a couple of really good mine hits, and he's back in the game. But he needs to get those or something. You can kind of tell that he's feeling the burn to do some economic damage, as he still hasn't built any SCVs. Again with the pickup, man.
Yeah, taking up a significant amount of lings there, but the bio has to back up now off the creep. This one Liberator trying to figure out what it should do with its life.
Yeah, and Carter has the Spire down. He just didn't make any mutants yet, but it looks like he's choosing to go with Corruptors. So he's just trying to bide his time, as we said, until he can get out some anti-air to deal with these medevacs. But until then, he's going to get dropped all over. The one thing he has going for him, though, is these Overlords are just all over the map, and whenever Little Mush picks up and moves out, Carter's got an eye on it pretty much constantly. So.
Yep, absolutely, man. So Little Mush doing what he can. Unfortunately, unable to pump out a whole bunch of medevacs without too much Vespine. But he's going to come up here. Ooh, he's going to take a bad Baneling shot. Should be able to pick up and get out of there at least, though.
Yep, and now the Corruptors have popped, so it's going to become a lot more awkward to move these medevacs around and just kind of have his way with drops. So the Corruptors are out. They kind of got move commanded over to the main army, but once they join this fight, the medevacs are going to Okay, so it looks like he probably saw him, given that he's picking up and loading out. Man, still no SCVs though from Little Mush. His Carter's sitting at 49 drones to Little Mush's 18. Okay, so he built a couple rounds now. I think he knows. But he's still got a couple Marines kind of being rallied over, so maybe he's just going to try to give it one last go with the drop up in the main and pushing Marines through the natural.
Yeah, we'll have to see, man. So he comes up and he's going to at least drop the Liberator. But there's just so many Lings here with these Corruptors now. He's finally going to see, oh, man, I can't be flying around dropping all the time. So this is going to get even tougher for him. The Lings, man, look at this one. And he's
Oh,
so
the mines hit all the Corruptors, but it just wasn't enough.
There's going to be a huge surround here. Look at that, man. Look at the swarm.
Just too much Zerg, man. The medevacs got picked off by all the Corruptors, and the Lynx cleaned up all the ground forces, and now Little Mush is feeling it. But he did do a pretty fat round of workers, so he's trying to macro his way out of it. I'm not sure. You know, he needs some really, really good mine hits or something.
Yep. So indeed.
Yeah.
So looks like he's going to come over and try and drop the third. There's 2 meters there. They'll just immediately shut that down.
Yep. He's going to force to cancel or just go for it. Oh, okay. So he got the cancel.
Yep. Looks like some Lings are making their way across the map. A couple of drones, too. Look at them. Look at those beast drones, dude. Like, we're Lings, man.
Don't mind us.
I know. We're here to build proxy hatcheries.
Oh, geez. All right, so Little Mush is going to come out here and try to take his third and get that rolling, but it's going to be scouted by Carter, and I'd imagine Carter will not allow that. So he's going to split off his... oh, shit. Here we go.
Very good to make sure that he doesn't go in and tank any of those Widow Mine shots. And Little Mush trying to back up, drop those Widow Mines, but I think it's just going to be too much here. Oh, man. The Widow Mine, dude. The final blow.
Yeah. A little
GG.
FU on the way out. It's a good hit, but just not enough. The flood had already began, man. The swarm strikes. So very well played by Carter. He's going to move on into round number 3. Give me 1 second to update the bracket, and we might have a round 3 series now. Oh, yeah, we got a few people already in. So give me 1 second. Oh, shit. Everyone has moved into round 3.
Nice.
It must be a cheesy-ass day, dude. This is crazy. The brackets are moving quick. That's right, though. Sometimes you got to cheese. Oh, Little Mush took a game, too, so that's incorrect. There we go.
Okay, wait. I'm going to grab something from my downstairs fridge. I will be right back.
All right, I want to go with Phased Bear Me and Squid simply because we've never casted either one of those players. You cool with that?
Let's do it.
All right, so there we go. We have our next game picked up. Bear with me. I'm going to play a couple promos and stuff while we wait for our players to get in. Phased.
Cool. I'll be right back.
All right, I'll give you some guys some music real quick. All right. I feel like Carter knows he has it in the bag and is playing around right now, honestly. Damn. Oh, I can play Maneliki's opener. Check out, one of our buddies, Maneliki, made this video. I think it's pretty hype. So while we're doing map vetoes and trying to get this next round going, you guys can check this out real quick.
Oh, the medevac going down.
Wait, he's actually going to be able to kite these soldiers away and get probably
Last of the stalkers going down.
Critter,
Critter with the very first $10 GSL win. Yo, what's up?
Alright, so I wanted to cast Squid and Phased Bear Me, but we think that they're in a game because they're not in the channel. So we're just going to run with Little Orbits and Tech 4.
Let's do it, man. I'm down. Tech 4 is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be a good
And I
match
don't
either
think-
way. I just wasn't sure.
Have we seen Little Orbits?
Oh, shit. Everyone's just been staring at a black screen for forever. My bad, guys. I played that video and forgot about it.
This guy.
Okay, cool. So it'll be a member of HTX, formerly Nanoway, and Tech 4. This should be a good game.
I think it's going to be an awesome game, dude.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I want to see?
Me versus you, right here on the night. No. what's up?
Yeah, right. No,
Like,
right.
wait,
Stay tuned. Next Monday. No, I want to see some Protoss, man.
I know.
We need some Protoss representation in here. We got some sick games from Carter for Zerd, man. Way to represent for your homies. But man, no Protoss for the night at least.
Yep, and we're not going to get our wish either, as it looks like this will be another TVZ. But that's all good.
That's cool though. Yeah. Who doesn't like to? I want to see Protoss, but TVZ's dope.
Yeah. Wait. Do we have any Protoss players left in the bracket? Trying to look.
Man down. If we don't.
The Wagon Door, thank you very much for the follow. We appreciate you.
That's a cool name, man. But yeah.
Everyone just saw the $10 GSL video. Yeah, that's the reason why we don't play the other one. The other one's like 20 times worse and a blatant ripoff of GSL's videos. So we figured we probably shouldn't run it too. Okay, I'm gonna play it. Who cares? Oh shit. Now Squid's here, but we've come too far.
Yeah, man. We're in bands, unfortunately.
We've come too far.
He tried. What can you do, though? Looks like Tech 4 got some fans. The Wagon Door with the follow and rooting for Tech 4. Let us know between Little Orbits and Tech 4 who you guys think is going to win this, because we certainly do not know.
Alright, I played the little bullshit video that we're not supposed to play anymore because we don't want GSL to come kick our door down. But we're just at a bit of a weird spot where they're vetoing, so...
I had no idea you played that video. It's probably just going to be, like, ending. And I'm like,
No,
but whatever, dude.
I know we're not going to play it anymore, but people have just kept asking for it, so there you go. There you go. I finally caved, guys. I finally caved. Pinecone 13 asking, how's the tourney going? Pretty good. It's been a lot of fast series, but I'm not complaining. They've been really packed games. They've just been fast, so it's been a very fast tournament tonight. We're already in round 3, and it's only been like 2 hours, so it's been fun though. I'm gonna run down the follower list though real quick while we've got a bit of time. We have 5 followers on the day: the Wagon Door, Despoxta, AZ Alex, Biggity Balls, and J Chillin 89. Thank you all very much for the follows.
Biggity Balls, dude. I love it. That's a sweet name.
Yeah, Biggity Balls.
Call yourself anything. Might as well call yourself Biggity Balls.
Hey, we're just being truthful with us. Race.
What notification? Oh, the whatever? Yeah, man, that's the Nydus thing. It should just, like, destroy your ears.
Oh, is it still loud?
I don't know. I mean, I can't even hear it. My shit's muted. Oh, God, there's a GSL video. Fucking A.
I'm sorry, I had to.
It's okay. No, do your thing, man. I'm proud of you. It's a sweet fucking video. It's the production quality on that video is fucking nuts, dude. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm getting it way late, guys. Spooky. All right, man. Who do you want to introduce?
All right, so our pink Terran player from Clan HTX in the top right-hand corner of the map, it is Little Orbits.
And his opponent in the bottom left from All In, it is Tech 4.
Yeah, I believe he was the winner of last week's tournament, right? Or did he just make it to finals?
Tech 4?
Yeah.
He won.
Oh,
He
yeah,
won.
yeah. He's the straight winner. Okay, I was like, too many Zergs in finals. But yeah, so the winner of last week's tournament. So we know we can get some stellar play out of him. But Little Orbits is from Nanoway HTX, I guess is what they're being called now. So all those guys are pretty good. So this game could go either way.
Yep, for sure, man. Sorry, I'm laughing at chat.
Oh, I thought you were laughing that this game could go either way. Like, oh shit, what a
No, no, no.
revolutionary statement. Like, I'm sorry. I thought I wasn't going to get called out for that one.
God, guys, it's like top level production. No, that's great. can't rage on stream. Unfortunately, it is frowned upon to rage on stream.
I'll rate BM if you do.
We're gonna get to see some sweet salt rating, I suppose.
Tech 4 always has the bans, man.
That's fair.
Copyright infringement detected. Yeah, it happens. I want to see if HTX, or Little Orbits rather, is going to bust out some strong ass cheese build or something. A lot of the Nanoway guys have some very, very well timed one base builds. That's just like they all do OBS and practice with each other, and they can just nail down these builds. It's pretty impressive to see when they pull one off.
Yep, Reaper coming out now, so I have to see. Meanwhile, Tech 4 grabbing his, or just about to finish up his spawning pool. As I'm not sure what no perfect scores is, but
yeah, I don't get it either.
Hatchery, I don't know, man. We're dumb.
I feel like I'm old and missing out on some really good meme right now, but I'm like, I don't understand, guys. I'm too old for this shit. I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna cast the StarCrafts, like.
Yeah, just leave me over here with my walker and my keyboard, and we'll get through this shit together.
So it looks like second barracks going down. I imagine the factory is going to be going down here too. This is all signs pointing towards a standard issue 211, but we'll have to see. Could switch it up, do something different. Meanwhile, Tech 4 fighting with the Reaper in his base. That definitely is frustrating for every Zerg.
Yep. I don't know, man. All these guys usually don't lose any drones to the Reaper, man. Reapers destroy me, like.
Oh, he's gonna pick up this
okay,
third.
here we go. Lose a drone, so I'm not the only one. There we go.
Nah. Man.
I don't feel as bad. Nah. But it's always annoying. The Reaper just coming in. Really, it's just trying to deny the third and make sure that third is delayed for as long as possible. A lot of these guys will even go park it right over the third and just sit it there. It looks like he's not going to do that. And he even saw the drone go. Yeah, so he knows the drone is going over there trying to build it, but Tech 4 is going to pull this off and drop down his third.
Yep. So nice play. He's going to get the scout on it, which is cool. He's been doing a decent amount of damage to the Lings, as they will eventually heal up. But this really just gives him time, keeping Zerg on his side of the map and making Zerg dump some APM into defending this Reaper.
Yep. What up, Oral Rock? Oral Rock joining us in chat. He said, I slept in through check-in. Maybe next week. It happens, man. Some people checked in and still didn't make it to the tournament. So there was some crazy shit going on with the chat channel. It's neither here nor there, but we're glad you're here now, man. Hope you can tune in for at least a little while.
That sucks, man. But sleep's good, too. I can understand that. I mean, the Nydus is good, but, man, do I love sleep as well.
It's good stuff, man. Good unit.
Mm-hmm.
So this Overlord is going to poke in here from Tech 4 and see what it can see. It saw basically, you know, the standard 2-1-1 that we saw Little Mush push out earlier. Nothing too crazy, really. It's pretty standard from Tech 4 as well.
I know, right? Standard. Which is, like, pretty... Both players just looking to make sure that they're nice and powered up, not going to die to any, you know, early cheese or mid-game push or anything like that. We'll have to see who makes the first move between the two. Really keep an eye on the saturation of Tech 4. And I imagine we'll see, you know, as these medevacs come out, what type of damage Little Orbits can get with his drop play.
Yep, I'm being called out for saying one base cheeses. He said more like two base all-ins. That's what I meant. Like, you know what I mean. The guys are monsters. I was trying to give him a compliment. It kind of came off as like a douchey, but it was a compliment. The guys are insane. Their obs are fun. I love jumping in their obs. They throw down some good clan practice. But all I meant was they all normally have their builds like very, very well refined, regardless of what the build is, because they just nail them out. But good clan to be a part of. Tech 4 destroyed me last week, but then he told me how to hold the all-in. Just look at that. We're making people better.
Just like botcha, but then he made me better. Like,
yeah.
Sounds like a good experience this year. I'm not gonna lie.
At first he was sour, then he was sweet, dude. So.
I know for sure, dude.
The Wagon Door saying Tech 4 is a beast. Yeah, man. The winner of last week's tournament, but I don't know, man. I'm not counting Little Orbits out of it by any means. I'm just talking about the player that we know of. Little Orbits has played in the tournaments in the past. I just don't know that he's won one. I think he had a deep run though, for sure.
Yeah, looks like his Marine's going to stim in now, start to pick off some of these Lings. Nice trades for Little Orbits there, ripping through a lot of the Lings in Tech 4. And Tech 4 kind of caught now without any Banelings, though. Little Orbits is moving on to creep. He's going to take more damage than he wants to. He's got to pick up, and now, unfortunately, he kind of loses the ability to do, you know, pressure.
Yeah, good thing he didn't get one of those medevacs picked off for Tech 4. Tech 4 definitely had the amount of queens in order to do it. They were just a little bit out of position, so it's good not losing the full medevac. So
Banling speed coming in as well, just starting up.
Yep.
It's like 2 Evos going down. I imagine Tech 4 is going to want to start to get on his upgrades. Third base down for little orbits as he moves into even more racks production. Does he have... So combat shields is just under halfway done as he starts up +1, and he's got concussive shells in as well. Or actually, 1-1 is about 2 or 3/4 of the way done for him.
Yep, concussive shell starting up, as you said, with a little bit more Marauder production. So we'll see how this bio goes, man. Bio gets pretty scary if left unchecked, especially with those upgrades, too. Both those upgrades are finished up at the exact same time. So this push has the ability to pack a pretty heavy punch with it.
Pack a pretty heavy punch.
Pack
Nice.
up.
Yeah, I know, right? It's kind of fun to say.
It's a tongue twister.
So nice creep spread coming out. Look at this over on the right side, dude. Look at those tumors coming in. There's
Holy shit,
I'm
that's
just
a
having
lot.
fits. Like I'm just like, it's so much. I gotta stem. Like no.
Sucks when you fly your medevac over that. You're like, oh shit, now I have to fight my way in through this, being
Yep.
seen the entire time. So
It's not like fighting units, you know, like they don't shoot back at you. It's not like that. But killing them takes the time of like fighting the army all the way up to the third. You know, like. Just like,
Yep.
God damn, it takes forever to clean this up.
Danton joining us in chat saying, oh my god, I missed the damn turning. You're not the only one, man. We had a few people sleep on through it, but
Yeah.
the good thing about this, I know I'm not going to call him out by name. I love you, Oral Rock. But nah, we do this every week, man. No big deal. Just catch the next week's one. We're always doing this shit. So no big deal. It sucks that you missed it, but you can definitely catch us again. We do them often.
Gives you an opportunity to scout out your opponents, man. You're going to be that much more prepared for next week.
Yeah, exactly. Do a little bit of recon.
I know, right?
Look at the layer placement. I'm feeling it.
Okay, I'm feeling it.
Or no.
By the way, fourth base going down for Tech 4 as well, so he's feeling really comfortable as he's on 3-base economy, and now has got Baneling speed, can start to really take some fights. But Terran looking to push in before that fourth base is up. Gonna have to clean out all this creep though.
Yep. So Tech 4 sees this because he is on creep, and he's trying to get a bit of surround on this, but there's nothing really anti-air just yet. He has a couple of corruptors in production, but nothing. Oh, these Banes!
Ooh.
Yeah, that was a pretty solid Bane connection. It didn't clean up all the bio, but it got a majority of that front round. As long as he can just hold off his time until this round of 30 links pops, Tech 4 might be in a good position. But until then, there's nothing really to match his bio force.
I was like, dude, he just wants to get to the third to be doing that damage, but he's like, I gotta clean up all these tumors really quick. But he does finally make his way to the third. There are some Banelings morphing in, but they will not be in time. This, oh yeah, how do you like your third layer timing now, man?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, dude.
Oh
it's
my
like
God,
a distraction
no!
layer.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so now these Banes are going to join the fight with these Queens as well. So he was able to pick off one medevac entirely. I didn't see how full it was, but the Corruptors joined the fight, and that's when the medevacs got to haul ass out of there because Corruptors and medevacs don't really get along very well. But behind this, he has 2-2 about to finish up. So this second volley is going to be pretty nasty for little orbits. And it's going to have the support of mines with it as well, which always makes things pretty scary.
Absolutely, man. You guys a really good point. The fourth base did go down from Tech 4, though, so he can use that as an acting third, which is really nice. I guess the layer going down sucks, but what can you do? He's quickly morphing another one back in. It shouldn't be too much of a hindrance, hopefully, but this Terran push is coming across the map now. Yeah, I gotta say, if they fought right now, I don't think he has enough, you know?
Yeah, and luckily it was the second layer. That's what I was commenting on earlier. The main is a layer as well, so he already had it back up. Good to go. So he needs these Banes. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I was commenting on.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, that is so. Hold on, it's like big fight here. Bane's going down.
Oh, but as you said, there was just too much. Those splits were intense, man.
Yep. So, okay, now that obviously, so Bio is coming in to the natural of Zerg, and I think he's just going to be able to rip the second layer down.
Oh yeah, there's just nothing to match this. I mean, there's a couple queens. They're trying to work on this medevacs, but as these lings join, they're just being picked off as they kind of stream on in. But the one thing Little Orbits is going to lose is all of his medevacs because there's so many spores. Oh, he saved it! He saved it with like 7 HP, and that medevac is worth its weight in gold as Tech 4 calls GG, and Little Orbits will take game number 1. That was an intense back and forth game, man.
Second layer to add HP to the hatch. Okay, that makes sense. But
yeah.
I mean, that's crazy, man. Sorry, I didn't pick up on that earlier that you commented on it. That's just super strange. I don't think I've ever seen anybody do that, but it must not be that uncommon of a thing. I just hadn't seen it.
Yeah. All right, so
404 splits not found. I know, but those splits towards the end we're doing okay though.
Yeah, they haven't hit that yet. In 40 seconds, he's gonna eat his words. No, I'm just kidding. What's the next map? Second map, Newkirk.
That's a good question. Is it? Well, there you go. Very well played though by Orbits, man. Just ended up having, like more than his opponent, so he was able to just continuously push into him.
Yep, absolutely. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket and see what's going on. So far in round 3, the only game to be taken is from Rainy Soul, who beat out Grimly the Smurf in a single game. So that that's not tallying the series or anything, but that's the only score reported so far in round 3, besides the one that we all just witnessed. So
yeah,
we knew the series was going to be good, but man, that was a pretty good precursor to the series. I feel like Tech 4 maybe could have held it. He just didn't have enough Bane support, man. And then those splits at the end were just like, geez.
I agree. I think the 4th idea was good. Unfortunately, right as he was taking it is kind of when he got hit by that first real big, chunk of Terran. And I think, just a couple too little Banelings, not able to kind of really wipe out the forces. Little Orbits actually didn't have any mines or anything with that push. So if he really could have gotten a good surround, and he could have forced at least Little Orbits to pick up and take a fight elsewhere.
Yeah, HTX TV called that out in chat that he did all that without mines, like until the very, very last push. I think it had like 2. So that was very impressive. But one of our players has called for a break. We're trying to figure out from him how much he... Oh, never mind. He was just kidding or some shit, I guess.
Yeah, word.
Oh, you got jokes,
I think he was saying that he needed a break after that intense TVZ. We got intense TVZs here for you guys.
Oh, I get it. Like, I get it. He just needed a break. Like, not really, but...
It's a deep joke, dude. It's hard to go that deep sometimes.
That was my bad. He's asking for less Marauders this time around. I think that's a fair request.
Yeah, I agree.
Please don't use this unit against me anymore.
To have him in front and be able to take those Baneling shots and just really disrupt the surround of the Lings is really helpful, man.
Yep. All right, so we're coming into game number 2 of this series, which will be on Newkirk Precinct. I love this map just because the amount of, like, I don't know, crazy shit that happens on this map. Every time we see this map, there's something unique that goes on. Okay. So,
do it, bro.
Our orange Zerg player from All In, the leader of All In, I believe it is Tech 4. His name is SC2BM Raider, but that's too convoluted, so we just call him by Tech 4. Sorry if that's a little confusing to the viewers or whatever, but.
And his opponent, the Pink Terran, currently up 1-0, looking to close out this best of 3 from HTX. It is Little Orbits.
Yeah, huge shout out to both the clans, by the way. HTX is always showing us mad love, as well as All In. Like, both clans are always out repping the Nydus, so thank you guys very much. It's cool to get continued support all the time from everyone, so thanks a lot. As well as the followers we got tonight. I think we got like 5 or 6 follows, so thanks a lot. If you haven't hit the follow button and you like what you see, go ahead and hit that follow. We drop content once a week, so we always got stuff going on. Hit that follow so you're notified when we go live. I won't sell out too often.
I didn't realize this until you said it, but we drop content twice a week. We got Clan War and the tournament.
Boom! We drop content twice a week.
We just literally doubled our content on you guys.
Live. Shout out to the casters. Look at that. Tech 4 always showing us love.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. It's good to see. Thank you, guys. Good way to get your games casted. No, I'm just kidding. But both of these players, really good game last game. I got to say, Tech 4, just, a slight slip away from being able to take that game. And as we kind of agreed, maybe just didn't have enough Banelings to be able to take the fight he needed.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it happens. Sometimes you think you're prepared for a drop, but you never really know when it's going to hit. So even just being a little bit out of position is enough to change the tide. So, Danton saying, the Nydus has so much potential. Can't wait till it grows so big. Oh, man, I have so many jokes right now. I feel like I could say, but I'm going to choose to be appropriate. And not too easy. But thank you for the compliment. We do appreciate it. This is kind of a tough pond to be a small fish in. So when we do get compliments like that, it is appreciated to hear. So
yeah, man.
Appreciate you, man. Also, thank you for your participation last night. I had a lot of fun last night. You guys are fucking awesome. That was by far, I think, one of my favorite clan wars. So thank you, everyone, who participated in that. If you haven't check out the VOD. It was some intense games. Not to detract from what we got going on today, but good games.
Man. Last night really was like, holy wow, that was one of the best clan wars we had ever had. Both of them, you know what I'm saying? Just a night of clan war. But it looks like Little Orbit's coming in now, going to accidentally hit himself with his own grenade. Sends himself flying.
Yep. So what they're saying is, I think this is where the all-ins come out. I don't know, man. Judging by the amount of scores already reported, this entire tournament is where the all-ins come out. I'm not trying to knock anyone's strap, but Jesus, this tournament has flown by. We're already almost into semifinals, so
Ace Blade saying T-Rock and pink equals respect. It's fair, man. We got the colors. Or at least I have my colors turned up super high.
Yeah, so one time someone said that they didn't like that and they'd prefer if we made everyone choose red and blue, but I kind of like the variation because every VOD you've ever seen, it's always like red and blue, so I don't mind, man. Pick whatever color you want, go nuts. We even have the intensity turned up. Maybe, if anything, a little too high, but it just changes shit up. But we don't have to make up stuff anymore. These lings are going to poke in. Oh, they get past the gate, too, so they're going to get a complete scout for free. I love when that happens.
Very nice. Yeah, very, very nice. No depot raise or anything like that. They do get speed. They're going to pick up at least 2 SCVs for their troubles. They got a full scout off on the main. Going to see that it is indeed. I don't know if did he see the starport? Hold on.
I think he may have just barely saw it. I'll have to check his vision.
No, he didn't actually. Okay. So, but I mean, he can kind of infer what's going on with double gas and the factory down.
Yeah, I was just going to say, he saw enough to know that it's the 2-1-1, basically. So, same type of shit. And we just saw how well our little orbits can execute it. So, what do you think he's going to do differently this time around? Earlier Banes, judging by the Baneling nest that just flew down in his base, I'm going to say he's going to try to put a little bit more value into those Banes this time around.
Yep, I think his creep spread was fantastic last game. What you really just need there is Banes and Bane speed to be able to buffer to give you the time. He certainly didn't have a problem getting up to 4 base, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah,
so,
yeah.
Being able to do that wall hold with Ling Bane to get up to the tech that you need and the upgrades that you want, I think he's going to fare a little bit better in this game.
Yes, they just made it to the big jokes, and everyone made the inappropriate jokes that I was hoping were inevitable. So thank you guys for picking up the slack and pulling through on the childish jokes. I love you. I knew I could count on you guys. It did make my pants tight, for what it's worth. But yeah, back to this game. Tech 4 is starting to pull away a little bit in macro. I don't think it's anything worth like writing home about, but I mean, 43 drones to 32 SCVs has the potential to start pulling away. So we'll have to keep an eye on that as the game progresses. But this 2-1-1 is wrapping up pretty nicely. The medevacs are popping up, timed up with stim as well. So we'll see if he pokes in there and can get a little bit of damage done as it's now being loaded up. So.
Flies out, and I gotta say, the Overlord positioning is good if the drop was coming out there. I think that one Overlord might have seen it. No, because he flew out of the main. I don't think it saw that, or the natural. But he comes around, and there's no Overlords to see this drop coming in, actually. So there's the potential to do a ton of damage with it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, this donation just did damage to my soul. No, thank you very much to whoever just donated. We're running a 90-second delay today because there's a payout. So someone just hit us with the donation. You are very much loved, but we're going to have to give it a little while to give you the proper respects because we won't see it. But we do have some aggression moving out as Little Mush is going to poke in here with this drop, as we said. See, we didn't get done, but the surround is real this time around. But there's not enough queens to get him out. This is the second time where Tech 4 had the queens to pick off a medevac, but they just weren't in position. And I'm not trying to nitpick his play, you know, just kind of calling it as I see it. These medevacs are going to walk away unscathed.
Yep, they are. Unfortunately, though, he wasn't able to pick up all the troops. He had about a medevac and a half full of units, and he kind of got a little stuck there on the positioning of those medevacs. So he did take a loss on some of those Marines, but with this wall up, he should be able to hold any sort of Ling aggression. But there are some Banes coming in, and going down on one depot, he could make his way through.
Yep.
Is there any moments? Oh, please don't pick up. No, this happens all the time to me.
Yeah, it's like the worst time to move out ever. Yeah.
Dude,
oh, so he did see it and unloaded right away. Okay. So that was good. That had the potential to be pretty nasty. And chat just got to the color combo. So let us know your opinions. If you like the traditional blue and red, tell us, but give it a reason why instead of just saying that you like it. And then conversely, if you like picking any colors, let us know. So we're always willing to take suggestions on what people would like to see. So give us your input on what you prefer. So far, I think most people have said that it looks to me as if they all prefer the letting people choose their colors, I guess, is the best way to say it.
Pinecone with the $5 donation. Thank you very much, man.
Hell yeah, Pinecone hype. Pinecone threw us a huge 50 last night. On top of that, we just got a 31 host from Koshki SC. Thank you very much.
Holy wow. Well, welcome everybody. Welcome.
That's a huge host.
We got an intense TVZ going on here between HDX Little Orbits and all in Tech 4 as they're gearing up to come across the map. Terran's going to make his way onto the creep.
Yep. And this time around, he has mines. Last time, he did a lot of damage, even without that mine support. So having these mines this time around is going to help out pretty significantly. And again, Tech 4 has a few Banes, but really not enough to contest this amount of bio just yet. He has a morphing, but I mean, okay, so now they pop. If he can get a good surround, he'll be all right. But easier said than done.
Tech 4 doing a good job there of cleaning out those mines. Looks like Little Orbits is going to go for a drop. There is Overlords there to spot it.
Oh, F you.
What?
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, man. I love your name as well. So
Oh, dude,
I just wanted to throw that out there, like being a dick, but I'm glad it worked.
So it looks like the drop coming in. I was like, damn, dude, on stream.
No,
really?
that was his name. I don't know. I was just talking shit. But as you said, this drop is in the main, and it's going to take down 9 drones so far, but these lings are going to be able to clean it up. Hopefully he can pick up and get out of here.
Oops, sorry. My headset's kind of cutting in and out. Sorry.
Oh, okay. It's all good. So Tech 4 is able to clean up what little bio was there and then send the rest packing. That was a good pickup, though. He didn't lose too many bios to that Bane ball now that Bane speed is done. But we do have some infestors on the play, and they're burrowed, so that has the potential to show some fun stuff later on down.
Definitely scary. And I got to say, the creep is staying alive, which is really awesome, man. It's able to cut, give a lot of map vision as he's starting to link up the 4th base to the very north. Little Orbits is getting onto the 3rd and has a decent stack of bio and medevacs. But as this game continues, Tech 4's army is getting scarier and scarier. And one good fungal or 2 good fungals could have this entire bio wiped out.
Yeah, and I'm not sure that he saw the infestors before. Oh, shit, here we go.
Oh! Was that debated? Dude, do you think that was debated to warp those there? If it was, that was pretty creative. But anyways, he comes in, he's going to smash through a ton of these things.
Yeah, that fungal was worth its money. And like you said, if that was an intentional bait, then that play was even more impressive than it was without. But that fungal was deadly, man. It was able to hold in a lot of that bio. And Little Orbits just lost a significant portion of his army. And there's still a lot of Banes left for Tech 4, so...
Yep. He's going to come in here now, start to... Oh, he just takes out one of those Marauders. It's a bold Marauder. I'll take the whole army.
Oh, so he needs to dodge these. Oh, that was a nice mine shot. I think with armor, though, it didn't do as much damage as it potentially could have done.
And that one going off on things actually right on the supply depot. Tech 4 is really just positioning as he's able to come in now. I think all the Widowmans have been triggered.
Yeah,
he wants to be extra careful.
I think so as well. Oh, here we go, though. The Infestors got to have their cooldown this time, too. So, yep, as I say that, the fungal comes down again. And we got a bunch of infested Marines. As soon as these Banes join the fight, they're going to be able to clean up a lot of these workers as well. Just a very, very well-played push out from Tech 4. And Little Orbits will call GG. So we are tied up, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, dude. That was crazy.
Yeah, game number 3 is going to be intense given what we just saw from these players. All right, so what was
IGF
map number 3?
Cyclone, thank you very much for the follow.
Oh, yeah, appreciate it very much. Thank you for playing in the tournament as well.
Yeah, man.
We love participation more than we love follows, so thank you very much. Man, I'm excited for this game number 3. Those were 2 pretty crazy games. I'm pretty interested to see where this is headed.
That was pretty impressive, man. That was a very back-and-forth series. I'm glad we're on game 3 now on Echo. We'll have to see who has what it takes to advance into, what is that, round 4, round 3?
All you need is a little bit of Banes, man. The Banes made all the difference.
True.
Seriously.
Nice
Banes?
Adjustment there from Tech 4 to be like, okay, I need Banes early. I can do the macro thing, and that's fine, but I need to make sure I have enough Banes to handle this.
Yep, absolutely. So we got a lot of new viewers in here. Thank you again very much for the host. That's so badass, Koshiki SC. Thank you very much. But if you like what you see, go ahead and hit that follow. We definitely appreciate it. Follows mean a lot when we're this small of a channel, so... Go ahead and touch that button if you'd like it. I'm waiting for the good lucks. They're good to go, huh? Both of them? No, we're still waiting for Little Orbits. Oh, he gave it.
Alrighty.
Cool.
Well, then we are good to go. We are making our way into Echo here. Yeah, just like Strativa said, thank you, everybody, new and old, who is watching, spending your Saturday watching StarCraft with us. We love doing this, and we're glad that you guys enjoy watching it, man. We've had some awesome games tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of new followers. We got a $5 donation from Pinecone as well. And just some killer StarCraft, which is in the end all that matters. So thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Absolutely. And I'm so glad we get this game number 3, man. Yeah. And this is a good map for a game number 3, too, because it's not too heavily favored either way. I'd say, I don't know, maybe the Terran... Well, I don't know. Would you give them the advantage? That Zerg can take a 3rd base rather easily, so I wouldn't really say either race has an advantage on this map. Maybe people will say I'm crazy for that, but all I'm saying is this is a good map for a game number 3, so...
That's no one can argue that.
Yeah,
like made a point that no one can argue. Like, it's a good map for a game number 3.
Well, you know what I mean. Like, if it was like Vani Research Station or something, then I'd be feeling really sorry for Tech 4 right now. But I don't. You know, that's all I meant. Whatever.
No, I got you, dude. I just thought it was funny. But anyways, so go ahead.
All right. So our Orange Zerg player from Clan All In, it is Tech 4.
And his opponent currently tied 1-1 in this series, looking to win and move on to the next round. From HTX, the Pink Terran, Little Orbits.
Oh, yeah. 0 of 10 tourney admin admitted to not paying attention. Damn it. Sure, you had one job. One job.
Tech4 saying shout out to fans, follow and consider donating. Super appreciate that, man. Tech4 runs a bunch of events as well for All In, so follow him as well. But I do appreciate that, Tech4. What's up?
Little Orbits showing out a shout out to his clan leader HTX TV, using a little bit of a colorful language that I won't repeat out of respect for my man here. But I love that both players have brought the bands out tonight. It's been pretty cool.
For sure, dude. That's pretty funny. So it looks like Pool is set down by Tech4. As he goes ahead and grabs his hatchery. It's about halfway done.
Yep. So nothing cheesy from either player. So I think that's respectful. I can support that. I love it when it happens, but I think it's nice when it's all on the line for people to respect each other enough to like not cheese them for an easy game win. Like I don't know.
Yeah, so it looks like the CC is going to come down. It's probably going to be Reaper Expand. Yep, the Reaper's being built. Going to get in there, see what's going on. Meanwhile, Tech4, I imagine, is probably feeling, after that first one was probably like, damn, man, I don't know, I kind of lost in a macro game there, and then made the adjustments into game 2. So he's got to, both players probably have to be feeling pretty comfortable with their typical style of play. We've seen Little Orbits in all 3, I mean, not all 3, but 2 of these games go 2-1-1. So I imagine
I want to see him go like straight mech as like some just complete switch up because we've seen him go 2-1-1 twice in a row. And I'm not knocking if he does it. He executes a clean and mean 2-1-1, but it would be funny if he just completely did a 180 and did like some crazy ass push. But I don't know, man. I would go with what I know as well, and I'd imagine we'll see the same thing out of Tech 4 too in the LBM type deal. So we'll see. But that Infestor play was sick. I need to work those into my repertoire a little bit more because those things are nasty, man. I don't know why I never consider that. Or even when I do make them, I always go for like a Neural on a tank instead of the Fungal. I think the Fungal is so much of a better move. So
it's really nice, and the fact that you can do it Burrow now is just so awesome. Oh wow, look at that with style, dude. Bouncing himself up to the top ledge. Does he save the Reaper? He actually
did a pirouette on the way up and everything, dude. That was impressive as all hell.
Dude's doing 360 no scopes on people like.
Wrecked.
I know, dude. I'd feel pretty bad if that happened to me. It's 360 no scope.
Yep. So it's a 1-1-1 this time around. So we do have a little bit of variation, not like the quite full 180 mech swing that I was hoping for, but it is. Oh shit! It's Hellions. Hey.
Is it really?
There
nice.
we go,
there
dude.
So
there we go.
Switch up. Yep. Little Orbits trying to find a little bit more damage. Throw Tech 4 off. I don't think Tech 4 scouted this yet. By the way, what is up, Gamer Richie in chat? But I like this. This is something different. We'll have to see, for better or worse, how it goes, man.
Yep. Gamer Richie hitting us up. That's a Beast GM streamer from the EU, always stimming and winning. Beast Terran player. So if you want to watch a Monster Terran, go ahead and give Gamer Richie a follow. He's a good guy, great guy. Always been kind to us.
He's going to see these first Hellions here, and so now he knows exactly what's coming across. He's going to back his Lings up. Immediately drops a Spine Crawler.
Oh, shit. Ace Blade, I'm just going to read this out. If Tech wins, I donate a 20.
What?
Called out. You can't take that back. No, I'm just kidding. We actually bet on a game live last night to where the loser had to donate. So,
dude, do you want to do the finals tonight? You and I should make a $5 bet.
$5 gentleman's bet on the finals. I'm down, dude.
Okay.
What's the worst thing that's gonna happen? The Nydus gets $5. Like, fuck it, dude.
Well, the worst thing that's gonna happen is I'm gonna lose another $5 and be 10 in the hole, dude. Like,
well, wait, do we have to call it before the game even begins, or like, can we call it on game number 3, or like, how do?
I think that's probably the most fair way to do it is just before the series. Like, okay. I know that's not how it worked out last night, but before the series even begins. Like, do you think that's fair?
I'm down. Okay, but back to this game. Tech 4 still hasn't taken his 3rd yet, man.
He took a Spire though.
Okay, yeah, he did. So he's just trying to do the whole 2-base Muta switch, which might be the good call, except for so it hasn't been scouted yet.
There is a 3rd CC down from Little Orbits. So if he gets caught out, that maybe Mutas can pressure that significantly. As running down from these barracks to get over to the 3rd is going to be pretty hard for Little Orbits to do.
Yep. So Tech 4 going to push him with these Lings, try to get what he can see, but he's not going to get much scouting because these Marines were just there to basically shut it down. And behind this, Orbits takes his 3rd as well. So Danton asking real quick if there's a Nydus Discord we can join. So if you go to our Twitch profile, there's a bunch of buttons underneath. One of them says Discord. Go ahead and give it the old touchy, and you'll fly right into our Discord. So
if you go to our Twitch profile, dude, they are here watching the stream.
Well, underneath. That's all I meant. Like
I got you.
underneath what you're watching right now. But yeah, like
So
if
you go to our Twitch page.
well, if you watch through Team Liquid, it wouldn't show up.
Oh, okay. All right. I've been
Boo!
schooled.
No,
Yeah. All
I'm
right.
just
For shame.
I'm just fucking around. But nah, it's a button that says Discord. Give it the old touch. But behind that, I missed something. Was that a full medevac being? See, fuck, man, I'm fucking
that
around.
What was killed by the Mutas was a Banshee.
Oh, okay. So
was a
better
Banshee.
than a completely full medevac. That's my bad, guys. I'm trying to observe. I slipped a little bit. But what he did gain from getting that Banshee killed was the knowledge that it's a full-blown Muta switch right now. So
Yeah, I know, right? So he's gonna get his first idea of it as they come in here. Small number of Marines, but still, I gotta say, Tech4 probably doesn't want to be fighting this with his Mutas. One of them going down.
yeah, it looked like there for a second he thought he could catch the better of these Marines, but then like 4 more Marines joined the fight. But we do see from Tech 4 is a lot of ground flood. Now we have all these Lings joining the fight. He has the ability to throw out a couple Banes as well. So, oh shit, he's gonna be able to force his third back as well. So,
Guys, I'm not gonna say that I called this like 3 minutes ago. I was like, oh yeah, Mutas could crush the third. It's hard on Echo, But boom, boom, guys, there it is. I can see the future.
yeah, and there's really nothing to contest these Mutas right now. They're gonna completely kill this third, and now the ground forces are starting behind this too. So.
Yep.
Does he not? Okay, I thought he had a Baneling nest already, so I miscalled that. I thought he had the ability to morph Banes, but I don't believe he does, so that was my bad when I said he did earlier. I just assumed without looking, so my bad. Oh, but he did prevent both of these E-bases from going down. All right, so the SCV did finish up the other one, but he stopped one, which is awesome.
And this is really, I know that a lot of people, it's like, okay, Terrans, like you get Marines out and you're able to fight these, but really getting pulled apart like this is really hard. You can see he's trying to drop turrets.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, these Mutas are just bouncing back and forth in between the natural and the main. And these Lings are actually going to run up the wall.
Oh, they get
Finished,
through.
man. Oh, man, it's a Terran's worst nightmare as they start to get to work on the SCVs. Okay, he's actually going to just
Oh, he ran back out. Wow.
Fair enough. Wants to be safe, make sure that he thinks, he knows the third has been killed. He's got a lead right now. Very safe play from Tech 4. A lot of players would rush that.
Yeah, I would have for sure, but Marines are a meat grinder for these Mutas. I think he's just trying to, Little Orbits rather, is just trying to catch an opportune time to get all these Mutas. Oh, look, he might catch him midway right here. Okay, he's gonna avoid him. He's going after all the Lings, but man, that was nuts. Little Orbits, I don't think I could have played worse. I wouldn't be too hard on it. He just scouted it a little bit late, and Mutas are too mobile, so...
I honestly think that the two-base Spire adjustment's really smart. They've been playing a lot of macro games with Ling Bane, but this is a good way to pull Terran apart here.
Yeah, absolutely. Just the mobility alone is insane. The Lings weren't even really used. They just kind of sat off in the back, and between the Mutas flying around, he was able to do so much harassment. He was able to take the win, and Tech 4 will move on to his third consecutive semifinals.
You know what that means, dude in chat.
Oh, yeah. I completely forgot about that. But if you're a man of your word, you got to pay up, sucker. Nah, I'm just messing around. Okay. So give me just 1 second. We might have to catch another Game 3 series. Oh, shit. A lot of them are already through. Man, today is like the day of all-ins and cheeses.
Really?
This is, well, I mean, I don't know necessarily. Well, I'll just put it this way. It's the Game of Very Fast series, so... Oh, man.
What's up, Totes my goats? How's it going, man?
my goats. What's up, dude?
So it looks like Rainy making it to the semifinals, dude. That's pretty awesome. I like to see people who are new to the tournament making it far. Carter's still in it. Sophia's still in it. Looks like Tech 4 takes it. So he's going to be in the semifinals as well. Phased Bear Me and Rainy Soul. And then Tech 4 and either Sophia or Carter.
Yeah, just 1 second. I'm whispering the GM players that they're probably like, what, 40 minutes away?
Yeah. Because do you want to do one match from the semifinals, the show match, and then the finals?
Yep. So if you could get the lobby rolling real quick, I'm just going to whisper these GM players and try to wrangle them up. So I did have a ZVT GM show match lined up, but then the Terran had to bail, so unfortunately it is going to be a mirror match. I always try to avoid that as best as I can, but sometimes it's just really hard to schedule these things, guys. So I apologize for that. It is going to be a mirror match, but it's going to be a GM level mirror match. You can't complain too much about that, in my opinion. So
yeah, I totally agree, man. Sometimes mirror matches happen, and I mean, those opening TVTs that we saw today were definitely dynamic and cool, man. So sometimes mirror matches can be super, super cool, in my opinion.
Yep. Okay, so I whispered both of the GM players, and I let them know what's up. Again, thank you very much to the 7 follows we got today and the one $5 donation from Pinecone. Your guys' continued support is very awesome.
And the massive host, dude.
Yeah, and the massive host. Like I can't get over that. 30 viewers. You pretty much doubled our view count with that. You're a beast. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
All right, so let me just update the score real quick.
Aceblade says, "I'm a man of my word. Give me a minute."
Oh no, I wasn't calling out his honor. I was just joking around.
Still,
It's all for
awesome,
funs. So we have both of our players in the next, or in the lobby rather, and they're running through vetoes. So in just a second, we will head into our first semifinals game. And the way this is going to go is we're going to do one semifinals, then we do a GM show match, and then we finish out with our finals. And that gives our finalists, 30 minutes to kind of cool down and have a little bit of a breather, considering they played like 5 series to get to this point.
Yeah, man, for sure. Especially with big tournaments like this. Sometimes you play through 3 or 4, to make it there. But this is a big one, man. You got to play a lot of games to make it here. So.
Yep. Absolutely. We got 63 people in here. Thank you guys so much for showing us some love here on this Saturday night. If you like what you see, hit that follow. We try to drop content twice a week, as we discovered together on stream. Nah, I'm just messing around.
I guess, well, yeah, while we're doing the bands here, we do a clan war every Friday night at 6 p.m. Mountain Time. If you guys are part of any clans and want to participate in that, go ahead and head on over to, or send us a PM on Twitch, or head over to thenydus.com. There we go. Trying to promote too much. I'm getting my wires crossed, man. But as Tertiva said, if you guys like what you see, please hit the follow button. It really helps. We do something every Friday and Saturday night.
Yeah.
We got some cool stuff in the works.
I'm gonna get douche chills for even saying this, but please go follow our Twitter, because, and I'll explain it with reason.
This
right?
guy,
no, but hear me out.
No, you're right.
But hear me out, because that's how we used as our primary means of contacting a lot of professional SC2 players. So it would look a lot more legitimate, or what, like, as lame as that sounds, if we had a bigger Twitter presence, and we'd be able to hit up like more professional caliber players. I feel like they'd give us more time of a day if we didn't have like 20 followers or something. So it's so easy. If you just want to go to our Twitter and give us a follow, that'll help us out and make us look a little bit more legitimate when we try to approach bigger players to come play for us.
So it's like, are we ready to go?
Yep, just waiting for each one.
TVZ. TVZ.
All right, so we're down to picking maps. It's going to be Overgrowth, Daybreak, and Newkirk.
Okay, Shusha dies. Got it. She's got it.
Yeah, no, we got our admins. We're just trying to get through this. But I keep hearing some, I think it's Discord or something. Some Discord messages.
This guy.
No, I'm making sure it's not our GMs, but both of them are on board. Oh, shit. Donation coming through. Ace Blade is a man of his word. Throwing that 20 spot our way for Tech 4's win. Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much, everybody. He is a man of his word. It's official. Ace Blade, you are the man. Thank you for the donation, and thank you guys all for the follows, the views, the hosts. Once again, man, we got some good games tonight, so I feel like if we are going to get hosted for a big amount, like, we got some pretty good StarCraft going on here.
Oh, I'm scared. They made a Twitch clip. Is it of me fumbling through simple words or what? Like, I'm always scared when people make clips because it's usually me fucking up. I'm scared to open it, but oh man, go check it out. Tell me how bad it is, man. I can't tab out. Nah. Okay, so our blue Zerg player in the bottom left-hand corner of the map on Overgrowth from Clan Dank. It is Phased Bear Me.
Can I just call him Phased? Is that
yeah,
okay? I mean, his name is Phased Bear Me, guys. There, you got the official of it once. But his opponent in the top right, we saw her in round 1 from, I don't want to say it, Slothy Seconds. It is Rainy Soul.
I love that clan name. It's badass.
It's pretty badass, but...
Yep, so this is the second time we've seen Rainy Soul tonight, so it's not giving anything away to say that she prefers mech style of play. I wanted to say that the first time through, but it would be messed up to like reveal someone's secrets right before they're about to play. But yeah, so the cat's out of the bag. She goes mech a lot. I love it though, because we rarely get mech play here on the old Nydus. So
Yep. I'll tell you what, guys. You do crazy strategies, the Nydus likes you more and more. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you bring some unique shit, we're gonna love you pretty much.
Can I add the Nydus on aim?
Yes.
For
You can have my MSN too, man.
sure.
Taking it way back.
Our multicolored profile or whatever with the cool fonts and stuff, dude. Aim was pretty sweet though, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, dude. The late 90s, early 2000s were a magical time on the internet, dude. So many
By the
bad
way,
websites and garbage. It's just ridiculous.
it's so crazy. Tech 4 unknowingly winning the Nydus $20, man.
Yeah, it's
That's
pretty badass
cool.
when you win $20 donation and don't even know that you're doing it. That's
Yeah.
pretty solid. So back to this game. Rainy Soul's going to take a hidden natural. I wonder if that's going to be a third. Okay, I was going to say sometimes she takes an extremely early third CC. I thought she was going to come out and take a natural in the face of that. That'd be funny. So
Yeah. Just wanting to be a little bit safe. Going to take that up there. Make sure that if there's any Ling cheese, she doesn't die to it. Meanwhile, Zerg dropping the hatchery, just about to finish up, and the pool is done as well. Picking up Zergling speed.
Yep. Oh man, again, Aces and Pinecone, thank you very much for the donations. You guys just funded the entire payouts for tonight. Each tournament we put on, we give out $20 in payouts, right? $10 to the show match winner and $10 to the Plat Diamond winner. So you guys together completely covered tonight's payouts, and tonight won't cost anything to our PayPal account. So that's badass. $25 is nothing to scoff at, and you funded us for an entire week. So thank you very much for that. It's badass.
Hell yeah. Dude says, I work 60 hours a week and live in a cheap-ass apartment. Might as well throw money at strippers. I mean streamers.
In the end, it's about the same thing, right? Embarrassing ourselves for your entertainment? No, I'm just kidding. All right, so the Reaper's going to come in here and get pushed away, but as we said earlier, it's more about just trying to deny this third than anything else. So she's going to come over here and do, as I said before, just kind of camp this spot and make sure this third goes down literally as late as humanly possible, which is pretty
prediction.
Well, yeah.
Look at Rainy Soul's face.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it's pretty crazy to me that she has her third first. So as long as that goes unscouted, that's going to be huge for her. But this Overlord is just kind of sitting here. I'd like to see it poke in. Okay, he's getting a little curious, you can tell. He's like, oh shit, why is there no natural? There might be some crazy shit coming down the line. But he sees it flying over, and that's got... Oh, he hasn't seen it just yet. I think he's probably got to have some alarms going off, right? I would kind of be suspect by now. Okay, so seeing that fly in and land's got to feel a little better.
It's kind of an orbital, so you're able to tell that, like, okay, it needed some time. But Overlord speed is going to be done, so he's going to get in here and see that there is a third CC, and the factory has been switched. It's going to be Hellions. Probably going to even see the starport switch over to the tech lab, so he's going to know that Banshees are on the way as well.
Yeah. Okay, so this Overlord is worth its weight in gold. Going to poke in here and see everything. Literally everything. But there's a move out behind that. These Hellions going to poke in and see what damage they can get done. And behind this, the Roach Warren is down. So that's a correct move for sure. Whether or not it happened too late, we'll find out here in a minute. Oh, but I do like this. Yeah, this Ling run by was awesome. Caught those Hellions out, made him flip a bitch real quick, dude. That convoy got turned around real fast now. It's going to come try to clean up these Lings.
And she actually does pick up some of these Lings here, which is really nice. Forces them to go home too. No significant SCV damage was done. These Hellions are going to continue to pressure these Lings back onto their side of the map.
Hyper441 saying, are there any Protoss in this tournament? I know, man. We sure as hell picked nothing but Z and T. That was completely unintentional. But a lot of them got hurt, a lot of them being sheer, and then I guess we just have a... Aura Rock was asleep. I didn't want to call him out like that, but normally we have some Protoss. These Hellions gonna... Yeah, Sleeping Beauty over here. Nah. I can respect a man who sleeps through stuff, though. It happens, dude.
Sometimes you just gotta nap through something.
Yeah. But nah, that's our bad. Normally we'd never pick this many ZBTs in a row or anything, but it was kind of out of our control. Between that and the whole channel thing that went down, you know?
Yep, absolutely.
Red Phoenix with the follow. Thank you very much. Just Jordan hype.
Yeah, that was awesome. Thank you very much. So this third base taking some damage here. Hellion's not too strong as far as attacking buildings, but did bring it down about halfway.
Yep. Absolutely. And we do have an armory down, so we'll see where that heads. A Banshee being produced as well, but the layer's being made, so I'd imagine we're going to see a little bit of Well, I don't know. Did you do Mutas into this? Yeah, I would imagine that's probably a pretty appropriate response. He probably doesn't know like we do that. The Thors will pop out as soon as that happens. She can miss pretty heavy to mech though, but we've seen her rock a lot of Vikings as well, so maybe that will be her answer for it. I don't know. I'm just trying to kind of theorize about where this game is headed. So.
Yep, these Ravagers moving out. Now, what's up?
He says makes sense. There's only what, like 5 Protoss left in StarCraft. Dank meme, my friend. Dank meme. But yeah, we don't have any. Oh, that was good bio.
Banshee going down there and taking out a Hellion too.
Yep, and Rainy Soul is going to take her third behind this, but it was scouted. He saw that move across, so that's a good pickup in information, and he knows that it's out. So.
By the way, if I just randomly go silent, my like headset is cutting in and out for some reason.
Oh man.
Or if I just randomly talk over you, it's because I can't hear you in my. And I'm sorry, just know that.
It's the beginning and the end for your headset, man.
Dude, it's just like for some reason when I cross it with wires, it's like it's really touchy.
Ororok's still in here. Shit, man, I got called out. I wasn't making fun of you, dude. I was just throwing it out there that like our 2 Protoss players had something else going on. I'm not trying to harp on you or anything. I fucking love Ororok. He's a beast and amazing to cast. Dude's aggressive as all hell. I love it. But yeah, so this Overseer is gonna see these Thors, and that'll probably make him second guess where he's headed with this. But there's no spine down or anything yet, so I don't know, man.
Mech Army's starting to get pretty scary, but there is just giving pretty much free reign to phased Bear Me as he keeps those Ravagers. Well, he's bringing them back now, but his small army just keeping tabs on exactly what Terran's doing and where that army is.
You know, there aren't many Protoss left when a lot of Protoss got hurt, and it's only one. Maybe that's just how much Sure Should I means to me, dude. He's all my Protoss. Nah. Aw. These Hellions, though, they're gonna find some damage if they go unchecked.
Flying around the map, dude. Coming in, gonna see this 4th, which is really nice. Gonna attack it. I gotta say, I think it might be, well, with the Rogue Ravager over there, you probably wouldn't find too much damage. And they're gonna cancel this, maybe?
Oh, yeah. Ravager's gonna be a bit too late. Oh, wow.
Well, still,
got really
wanted
close.
to be extremely safe, save the units. I mean, maybe it would have been canceled by phase Bear Me anyways, and you would have been in a rough situation losing your Hellions for nothing, you know?
Yep.
So smart move.
It looks like phase Bear Me is going to head to some extreme production because there are now 2 macro hatches down. Of what? It looks like it's just going to be Hydra Roach, but it is going to be Hydra Roach in massive numbers. Given the amount of larvae that he's about to be faced with here in just a few seconds as it's finished up. But we do have a lot of tanks being made too, so like we are in full-blown mech now as triple tech labs just got produced for Rainy Soul.
Which is, I think, a really good decision here. Unfortunately, a couple of those Hellions getting a little too greedy, trying to take out Creep and getting taken down by the Roaches. So good engage there for phase Bear.
Yep. Oh, they just saw the bile. Huge bile. Yeah.
Huge bile.
No, I mean, it was a good bile. Whenever you can kill a flying unit with that quick with biles, it always feels good. So.
Go Hydra.
All right, so we have a lot of Roaches and Ravagers being worked. I think that's a good play. And now +1 ranged weapons and Carapace are going to finish up at the same time. So.
Yeah, so I gotta say these macro hatches have, spawned now and are kicking in. We'll have to see if the production explodes for phase Bear Me. With mech, you can't really just let it kind of power up. He's gonna have to find some damage here. I honestly think, look at this, dude, on the right side of Rainy's base, a Nydus would just like absolutely pull this army apart.
Oh yeah, up here right where the armory is that kind of what you're talking about?
Yep, yeah. Usually you would see turrets over there, and that's what we saw in Rainy's TVT earlier, is that she definitely wasn't afraid of, buttoning up this with turrets. But actually there are none there right now. So a Nydus, if this army starts to protect the 3rd and 4th space a little much, could just get, an easy damager. But that's obviously something we know as casters.
Yeah. Oh man, look at the amount of tanks again with just an insane spread. And now they have the Thor support as well. So
yep.
That's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah. It's kind of like you have to find damage somewhere else other than up that ramp, because that's not going to happen, like.
Yeah, phase isn't out of this by any means, but this is kind of one of those builds that just if left unchecked, eventually reaches a point of critical mass for lack of an overused term or whatever. But once it hits critical mass, it's just unstoppable. And flying into this, he's gonna see that there's a pretty significant amount of tanks as well as these Thors. He's got to know that he needs to do something to try to negate this before it just gets out of control. So.
And it's not necessarily that it's unstoppable. It's just super strong where it gets like set up. So a lot of people it's really strong, but it's strong in its area. So you have to find creative ways to try and fight mech, which is dropping or attacking in multiple places and abusing the super slow. Like look at it. It's kind of just walking. I mean, that's just a knockout punch. It's walking across the map super slow.
Yeah, and as you said, there's a lot of roaches and ravagers, but what do you contest with this? Once those tanks get planted, they're just going to start
He needs amazing
wailing.
bios, and those tanks are clumped up.
Oh, those were some good bios, taking out at least 3 or 4 tanks. And now that these roaches and ravagers have joined the fight, it looks like he was going to be able to convincingly clean up this push, man.
Oh no, man! So the mech. Okay, so extra reinforcements coming in. Those macro hatches really kicking in there, and Rainy Soul gets her entire mech army crushed. That is an expensive army. Not to say that Phased Bears wasn't, but Roach Ravager a lot, especially with 5 hatches, is a lot easier to replace than these mech units.
Oh yeah, I mean I was really confused about those macro hatcheries when they came down, but man, are they paying off just in droves right now. All these tanks joining the fight, and they're trying to plan up, but they just weren't in a good enough position. So I'm not sure that she's gonna. Oh shit! All these units are getting dangerously low though. What a hold! Yeah.
During into that, you want to kind of try and spread out to minimize the amount of tank damage. Good job by Rainy Soul though for sieging some of those tanks and being able to stabilize.
Yep. So now she's making tanks 3 at a time, it looks like, as well as a couple of Hellions. But the big thing for me is that vehicle plating and weapons level 3 has been queued up. So she's a full 1 upgrade ahead of Zerg, which spirals out of control. But man, very well held by FaZe. I can't get over that, man. Like, I really didn't know how he was going to contest that mech force, and he held on very convincingly. So dude's obviously a monster. I'm very glad that we got to cast him for the first time. So.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's rare that I get to see vehicle ship plating level 3 being built. That is awesome, dude. Planetary going down as the 4th for Rainy Soul. She starts to really kind of mind that. These Hellion run-bys. We saw in the TVTs how dangerous they are if you're not paying attention, man. Just come in there and laze the drones.
Yeah. Hellion with +2 attack is pretty ridiculous. Oh, unfortunately, they're going to run right into this Zerg force. Okay, not too many of them got picked off, if any, I think, so... Not too bad. I mean, that was a good, like, oh shit moment where she just withdrew. And also good vision from Dank to see that coming, or FaZe rather, to see that coming. I keep seeing his clan tag and want to just roll with it. I'm like, alright, I'm good with that. But see, +3 is about to finish up for the mech army, which is going to be pretty nasty. I would imagine the second that finishes when she chooses to do her move out, if I'm guessing. Or do you think she just turtles up at this point and tries to just make him bleed out? I don't really play mech, so I'm not sure how this goes, you know?
Honestly, I mean, you can just take as many bases as you need to make sure that you have the gas to reinforce, get the factories and production that you need, because if you lose your army, you want to be able to rebuild it as quickly as possible. This Roach is pretty nice. Some of these tanks are going to get sieged up, though. I think eventually it's going to have to back up. Oh, God, you don't want to run into the sneak grinder. Please, God, no!
Oh, man.
Okay.
He got it out as soon as they sieged up, yeah. That would have been ugly. As we saw before in the first game that we casted from Rainy Soul, once those tanks get planted, it's kind of all downhill from there. Oh, but if he's lucky, he'll get off a bunch of good bios. He has the opportunity now that he's just being chased across the map.
Still, I gotta say though, man, look at his bank versus Rainy's bank. Rainy can afford. It's just really, you don't want to lose the entire mech army, but with a bank like that, you can afford to trade out a little bit. It's just if you lose it, rebuilding the entire thing is super slow. But I gotta say, Phased doesn't have too much in the way of economy. He's starting to be able to mine out of that gold now, just in a little bit. But needs to make sure that he has enough to secure. He has a hive.
Yep.
Is he going?
Sorry, my observing was lacking there for a minute. I was trying to get caught up in chat, but everyone's just agreeing that this is an example of very, very strong Zerg macro. But her macro is pretty insane too. As you said, that with that bank, she can lose all this, and it would just get rebuilt immediately. So her economy is starting to spiral out of control. And now 3-3's completely finished. So as I said, here we go.
Some tanks coming down, not in siege mode. A couple of them going into siege mode. As the biles come down, are they good enough? No, just kind of damage the tanks as they move up into what is now the 5th? Jesus, the 5th.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, man. But look at this. +3 weapons and armor for your mech army is just a sight to behold, dude. Just absolutely shitting on everything that it comes in contact with, and nothing's really dying. So she's losing the occasional straggling unit that goes in, but basically whatever sticks with this leapfrog is going to be invincible. Oh, shit. As I say that, though, here we go.
And FaZe coming up, and as the tanks get seized, I think this page is hit. As the game certainly won't be over, but the engagement is not favorable anymore for Zerg. Gonna have to back up and try and take a different engagement.
Yeah, so FaZe has 8 roaches being made right now, but there's just nothing to contest this, as we said. Oh, we have a couple of broods. Do they have any energy? Or broods, wow, vipers, I mean. So the blinding clouds come down, but the tanks weren't sieged yet, so they can just drive right out of it, and they're able to just continue. Oh shit, the Thor's tearing up these vipers as well. Man, he definitely had the right comp. It was just a little bit late.
Yep, so he's doing the best he can, but the tanks with the upgrades, just look at him rip through the road, just Hellions coming in the back, turning into Hellbats, and the GG is thrown out. Rainy Soul takes game 1.
Man, what a game. Like I said, we don't get to see mech enough because it just blows my mind when it's played properly. That's pretty damn impressive.
Yeah, dude.
But
Really
not
well
to
played.
detract from Phased at all. I mean, he was a macro beast. That first push off that he held was insane. So.
Yep, that was a good game both from both players, really. Zerg, very nice engagement on creep. Rainy getting a little bit too eager and moving up onto that creep, clumping the tanks just a little too much, so Biles were super effective. But ultimately, you know, Rainy paying attention to the upgrades, getting 3-3, and just using the power of mech to eventually, you know, put down the hammer blow.
Yep. Man, that was impressive. And they're talking about a couple Mutas would have killed that whole army. But those Thors, man, those Thors, maybe if you could focus fire down those Thors, then you could have had your way with it. But I don't know. I don't know, Kev. That mech army is pretty ridiculous.
I know, right? I'm watching it back on stream right now. Tanks siege up and boom, start to lay into it.
So what's the next map?
It's a good question, man. It's a good question. I think it might be Daybreak.
Sure. Paging admin.
I know, right? Mr. Admin.
He's probably amazed with this match that's going down right now.
It's okay. I mean, that happens. Man is literally 500 different places at once right now. We'll take this opportunity to just give a huge shout out to the admins, Shir Shaddai and Carter. They are just beast moding tonight, man, answering all your questions in Twitch chat and in StarCraft channel.
Yep.
So give them a big, you know, we're giving them a shout out, but, you know, say thank you to them. They are awesome for making this run super smoothly.
Yeah, the admins always have a bunch of stuff to do in the way of just organizing everything, but on top of that, they had an impossible goal tonight because the chat channels weren't even cooperating, so a huge shout out to the admins is all I'm getting at there.
Yep.
Man, so the game just finishing up. Yeah, what a crazy game. Ellen is a monster.
Go ahead. Go ahead and if you get into it, just introduce both players. I'll be right back in like 10 seconds.
Okay, let me check on this Discord message and make sure that it's not one of our GM players needing a replacement. Everything looks good so far. Cool. All right. We're just waiting for a ready check from one of our players, and we'll jump into this. All right, she's ready. So the second map will be Daybreak, and Rainy Soul is currently up 1 game in this best-of-3 series versus Phased Bear. But with macro he's not in a bad way. I know he can do this. That was a crazy hold that first time around. She just spiraled out of control with macro, and then that tank, wow. Shit, here we go. And all I was trying to say was the +3/+3 when that kicks in, it was kind of all downhill for me.
That timing.
I fucked up my words. I know. It's like, wait, words are so hard right now.
You nailed it with the black screen again, apparently.
Game paused.
What?
The black screen on the stream?
Oh, yeah. It was just in between cutscenes or whatever. It should fix itself right now. I thought I was going to nail it. Right now. Damn it.
Damn, that one's going for a while, dude. You really nailed that one.
This is what happens when you leave, man. The screen just goes black. Let me tab out and make sure it's not still... Okay, I was second guessing myself there for a while. It should be fixed in just a second. Do we have to unpause?
What?
Game resumed.
I think we're the only people that can unpause. That was
It
my
feels
bad.
good, dude. The power is real.
It's like, yeah, you'll sit there and wait until I say no.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, let's see what's going on in this game. It's so early that nothing's happened yet. They pretty much paused it the second they loaded in, so.
Oh my god, we got a refinery down, guys. We got a refinery down, and that actually is before the barracks, so we'll have to see if that's Hellion play coming out of Rainy Soul.
Yeah.
2016 and 2017.
I know I missed it. Did I fuck up and say something
a meme
stupid?
inside a meme. No. It's just, I don't know. It's funny. So a hatchery going down for phased as he grabs a gas as well. No spawning pool or anything like that at the moment, at least.
Yep. 8Ball Yoshi joining us in chat again. What's up? I remember seeing your name last night, bringing the hype. Thank you very much for tuning back in, giving us a second chance to fuck it up. No.
I know, right? But yeah, seriously, thank you to everybody who is watching. Once again, thank you for that big host earlier, to all the donators and follows and stuff. You guys are absolutely awesome. Got some good games of StarCraft here, and we are catapulting ourselves towards the finals and the show match. So,
Yep. Everyone's leaving because of the black screen. I ruined the Nydus, guys. I'm so sorry.
this fucking guy.
You had one job, dude. To hit
You just
F4.
hear me disconnect from Skype, dude. I'm just like, I'm out. I don't want to be this fucking amateur hour, dude. Like, so.
All right. We got a factory.
Spawning pool. Oh, ooh, nice. You're
Got a
looking at
second
terrain.
gas.
It's like we're all over the map, dude. Well, it's not too surprising that there's a factory down because it's right this way.
I love mech though, dude. I know it catches a lot of hate, but damn is it strong when it reaches where it needs to be.
Yeah.
That face when your $20 keyboard doesn't have full rollover.
So nothing too crazy coming out of phased as he's grabbing Ling's speed. By the way, look at his little like floaty icon thing.
Yeah, what was that? I was trying to look at it earlier, but like some crazy ass gnome,
I have
dude.
no idea, dude. It's pretty funny though. Makes me
Digging it,
laugh.
though.
Some Lings coming out here. I'm sure these are just to get across the map, scout a little bit. Rainy Soul, gonna save up for that command center. Shush that.
Oh yeah, I can't respond to him or the players will see it. Either way, huge shout out to Shurshadai. He's the man. He's got so much passion. He was caught up watching the game. I wasn't even mad. Like I totally get it, dude. I'd be watching us too. No. This Overlord is gonna get picked up. That's pretty nice. It takes it a while to figure out when this natural is gonna get picked up, so that's good. But it's not down just yet. Normally we'd see what 3 of them being made, so it is a little bit. Oh, that's because
man.
we have
Proxy?
a bunch. Yeah. Sorry, I'm a little late to the party, but I was
Guys,
I was
do you realize what
questioning
this
what
is?
was going on.
Do you realize
No, what is this?
this is species, bro?
Proxy BCs? Is that what's
This is
going
okay.
down?
Maybe
Seriously?
lib range, maybe lib range, but I'm gonna be severely disappointed if this is lib range.
You want some proxy BCs in your life? 'Cause
Dude,
I would.
you
yeah.
don't want some proxy
okay.
BCs?
Nah, yeah, I do.
Like, come on, do it to me.
Okay, and this Overlord is not gonna scout it anytime soon. It would be really bad if he took his third behind this, like unknowingly, and just took it. Oh, but he is gonna Link Flood. Oh shit.
Is this gonna be enough? Rainy Soul has some units back here to hold. Couple of repairs, and she may be okay. But this is going to be a significant amount of links. Is there a Baneling next time? There is. That's pretty much just gonna like negate any of the hold that could go on here. And I gotta say, this might be the build that ends up killing Rainy Soul, punishing the BC. It can warp home though, and the game might get kind of scrappy though.
Like one mine or something would be money right here, but there's just nothing to really contest this. And the Banes are already morphed. This is going to be a little brutal. So we'll see how this goes. The Marines are going to try to negate a little bit of this Bane damage. Yeah, but the Lings are out.
Gonna surround the Hellion, pick that up. Oh, little miss micro there, and attacking the refinery. Gonna need to regroup, get a good surround on the Hellion. There you go. Gonna start to clean out these Marines and get to work on the SCVs. Meanwhile, battlecruiser land, 3/4 of the way done. That sucks, dude. Like,
Did it get scouted? I don't think so either. So these Lings are just gonna have their way with all these SCVs. Try to get a little fancy, and I respect it for sure. I was so hyped to see battlecruiser get proxied, but the Lings happened, man, and the Banes popped. So phased just like that, we'll take game number 2, and we will move into game number 3. I'm so sad that we didn't get to see some damn proxy BCs. That would have been so badass.
Yep.
Again, a huge shout out to Ace Blade with that 20 spot and Pinecone with the 5 spot. Thank you guys so much. All of our payouts tonight have been completely funded from donations, and that's huge. So awesome. Let's find out what map number 3 is, and we will jump into the last game of this series.
Let's do it. Yeah, he had no idea.
Yeah, he's
He
like,
had
wait,
absolutely
what?
no idea. Rip me. I know, dude. It's like unknowingly did the thing that he had to do, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I mean, it's pretty common to want to Bane pop a Terran, so, but man, he did it. He did it at the very, very correct time. Oh, I'm so sad we didn't get to see it pop off. That would have been amazing.
I know, dude. No. But well played, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Phased picking up game 2 after getting mech'd. Dude, I imagine that's probably why he did it. He was
Oh
just
yeah,
like,
he's like,
"I
I'm sure as
don't
hell
wanna
not
get
gonna
mech'd
let this.
again."
Yeah, exactly. Why would you let a game play out that long when she can play mech that convincingly? I'm right there with him. But now she knows that it's a possibility, and we'll see how this game 3 goes down. I'm just bitter that we didn't get to see proxy BCs.
You know what? It'd be sweet to see her go for it again. Just like, surely you wouldn't imagine I would go for it
Yeah,
again.
right. Like he'd never think I'd do it twice. Oh.
The only thing you could have done, you got it. 3. It's true. It's true. The man cannot be everywhere at once.
He almost is though. I know. I just expect so much from the man because he's such a legend.
He's everywhere -1 once. No?
Yeah.
I would have for base trade. That's crazy. Ace Blade. That's an interesting way to do that. I wonder how that would have played out.
Yep. A little bit of an update on the bracket. Sophia took out Carter.
Ooh.
Yeah, so on one side of the bracket, we have Sophia versus Tech 4. That's going to be a beast game. And then this is obviously the other semifinals. So I just wanted to update on that score as it just came in. So,
Cool. So
and with that will be game number 3 on Newkirk Precinct between these awesome 2 players, man. I'm excited to see where this game goes because judging what we've seen so far, it could be basically anywhere on the spectrum.
Oro Rock, this is why people rage. Would have floated and gone for base trade with BC.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's not a bad move, really. I mean, a couple queens maybe, but...
That's funny. Lena making an appearance.
Yep, as she always does weekly, my dog joins the cast. Let me throw up the score screen just really quick and show that it is tied 1-1 in this series. Whoever wins this game will win it all. Our orange Terran in the bottom left-hand corner of the map from Clan Slothy Seconds, it is Rainy Soul.
And her opponent currently currently tied 1-1 in this best of 3 from Clan Dank. It is Phased Bear Me.
Another crazy ass name, but I like it, man.
Like,
We always get people with interesting names showing up. It's badass.
What was that one? There was one series that we had that was like the 2 best names to say, dude. I can't remember what it was.
We had a lot of them. Like last night, Eat My Diction. Like
that
shit was funny. Okay, so the same thing. The gas about as early as it was last time, so nothing too telling just yet. Unfortunately, no proxy BCs or anything too cool to report on. I will give you guys the production tab, though. I guess you've earned it.
Dude, it was Buggy and Frago.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah,
like,
hell yeah.
Who doesn't enjoy saying Buggy for like 15 minutes, man? Like, that's just a fun word.
Yep.
Yep, indeed, man. So, spawning pool going down. Phase Bear Me, he's getting his gas, getting the additional hatchery. Meanwhile, from Rainy Soul, just taking that. I actually didn't see if the gas went down before the barracks, but
Yeah.
judging by the amount mined from it, I would say probably not.
Okay. I'm not sure.
Diamond level scrub here, guys.
No, yeah, I was trying to think, but I don't know. I thought it did, but who knows?
I was trying to think.
Yeah, I know, and it hurt me. I left.
Yeah, we're just like.
I left
oh.
injured. So Fates is gonna pop off his second, and so is Rainy Soul taking it up here hidden. So I'm sad, man. I wanted proxy BC. Just tell her, can we get a rain check on that, Kappa? I got a pun in there too. But we'll see.
As the lings are like running in, you just like pull your internet, and you're like, yeah, we got to do a replay, you know, like.
That one doesn't count, guys.
Taking one for the team, you know. No, that was well played, man. It's funny because in after game chat, I'm not sure if you guys saw it, but FaZe pretty much had no idea that he was getting Praxi BC'd. So extremely, I don't want to say lucky. I mean, obviously it was a build that he was going for.
Yeah.
But a little bit fortunate in that his build was a strong counter to the Praxi BC.
That's a good way to put it. It was definitely fortunate. So
yeah.
We'll see how it goes. The second from Rainy is about to finish up, as well as the factory, so we'll see how that goes. But the Overlord's coming in to see. The 2 Marines are about to light it up, though. Okay, I was going to say, he saw that reactor barracks and thought better of sending it in.
I'm out.
Yep. Oh, excuse me.
So we got this Reaper. Is he going to get caught? Nope. Nice control there by Rainy Soul.
Yep. So he's able to run away with the Reaper. She, rather.
I should just
I'm just so
overhype
used to saying he.
GSL level control. Yeah, sometimes. Sorry, man. I mix it up. Definitely no disrespect or anything like that. If I mess up your clan name or whatever, dude, my bad.
Yeah, so again with the double Hellions.
Double Hellion.
A good call. Not going to let that Ling Flood shit fly again a second time. Get over there and try to put a stop to that. But we'll see. I'm trying to see which tech path he goes with. Okay, so the Roach Warren is down now. As well as his third.
Yep. Pneumatized Carapace actually down as well. So these Overlords really going to be able to fly in and see what exactly is going on. By the way, I don't know what made me think about this. This is kind of a stupid story, but I remember once there was Overlords, a dude who had pneumatized Carapace who flew like 3 different Overlords from 3 different angles over my base. It was like the Cirque du Soleil, like it was the most overwhelming thing, dude. Like I couldn't, like I don't know,
Did
man.
you think all of them were fully loaded, full of shit too, like at the time?
At first when I saw all of them, yeah, I was like, holy fuck, let me check and make sure. But like, nah, dude, it was just really crazy. It was like I couldn't catch any of them. I just looked like an idiot chasing him.
Yes. That's awesome. I laugh at your misfortune because I play
know,
Zerg. Right? But no, I don't know. It always catches people up, man. They always think it's drops or something. I should probably start moving mine a little bit.
But you don't get pneumatized Carapace, dude.
Oh!
I know, right?
That's true. That's true.
Carter knows. He'll back my joke up.
Totes Magoat saying Ellen for the win. Yeah, man. She puts on a hell of a show, that's for sure. It's nice seeing Mech for a change. We never really get to see Mech, so.
You should just be like, some people would probably put you out in the street and bring you for that, you know? Like, it's good to see Mech, man. I love Mech, but
I know,
you're totally
like,
right.
I
It's
realize...
not something that we see all that often, so when we do see it, it is really nice.
Yeah, and I realize it catches a lot of plaque or whatever, but every strat... Oh, shit. That was a good pickup, catching those Hellions, yeah. No, I don't know. Mech catches a lot of shit, but I like to see it just because we never see it, so...
I agree. And it's like, dude, you get to figure out how to fight it. You get to figure out what works and what doesn't work, but you don't have to play against it, you know? So
I gotta
like,
live vicariously through all these Zergs getting bopped, so...
You watch like somebody run a ton of roaches into it, you're like, okay, don't do that. But you don't have to like live through it, you know?
Alright, so she is going with bio upgrades this time around. Do you think this is the ultimate mind game switch? Like,
Yep.
It is, seriously, yeah.
Showing the versatility of the builds that Ellen can do here. Gonna grab +1/+1. Got a nice wall out front. Unfortunately, or well, fortunately for FaZe, that Overlord will peek in and see that there is a good amount of bio, letting him know not exactly what he's going up against, but that it's, you know, not heavy mech.
Yeah. Roach speed coming down too. That'll help out with things in the end, but I haven't seen Bane speed pop off just yet. Excuse me. So, I don't know. He needs to find out about the bio a little bit earlier because he's got to be thinking mech by now, given the other games that we saw. But as you said, the Overlord kind of poked in, saw that there was some pretty heavy bio presence. We'll see where these drops head out to. There's really no Overlord to catch him on the current path that they're on. Okay, maybe this one right outside of the base, we'll see it, but a little bit late at that point. It'll be damn near in the base by then, so this drop should be able to pick up a little bit. Oh, there's a lot of Ravagers being marked right now, though.
Yeah, man, for sure. Looks like he might be going for a killing blow here in a little bit, but he's going to have to spend some of that time defending his main as, you know, hopefully he doesn't move out here. Okay, starts to head towards his main. Nice vision, but this drop is going to come in and at least get some damage done.
Yeah, absolutely. So far, 6 drones going down. And by the time these Ravagers catch up, she'll be able to just pick up, load out, and move on. So, oh shit, an excellent bio though, almost taking out an entire medevac. It's extremely low. She'll have to watch that one for sure. Picking up the rest of the Marines and getting out of there, but not before 12 drones go down. That's a pretty solid aggression, especially considering that her third is already up and running too. So
props to Phased, by the way, for picking up that low medevac. The one that it was full actually had the most amount of health, but still there was a couple of Marines in that medevac that was damaged. And so,
oh, did he get it? I flipped away to check out her.
No,
third.
it was after you said something, but yeah,
okay.
He ended up getting it with like a final queen shot. So
yeah.
Drop coming in here, taking out a couple of these Ravagers, trading really well against those. Gonna need to pick up and get out eventually.
Yep. So just poking in here to the third, try to see what damage she can find. Unfortunately, not too much, and a lot of the bio got cleaned up. But as we discussed earlier, she has done insane amounts of macro behind this. And she's got a 66 worker lead to 48 drones. So you never want to be down as a Zerg, nor do you really don't want to be down by a whole 20. So that has the potential to spiral out of control. And it looks like she's sticking with the bio as she chooses to go with weapons and armor level 2. So cool.
Cool indeed, man. But just securing the lead. Ellen, one thing that I can say about her, I mean, obviously we've said and, giving her praise for the mech play, but just consistently being able to get up on 3 base and play the 3 base macro game, you know.
Yeah.
Very, very solid player. FaZe is doing a great job, you know, responding to it, but I imagine he was probably thrown off a little bit, assuming that it was going to be mech for a 3rd game in a row, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. So he's going to poke in here with these overlords and see that she's on her 3rd, but they get picked off in the process. And now I think he's trying kind of just figuring out whether he goes all in or macros up, but he did drop his 4th, so at least he knows that he needs to get that ball rolling for sure. He's probably going to wait till this +2 finishes up and then bounce. But, oh shit, here we go with the drop in the main. Oh, the army's kind of caught across the map too. She should be able to get a little bit of damage here before it can join up. At least the queen will go down for sure. And plus scouting that the infestation pit is down too. So
it's like 5 drones going down plus a queen.
Yeah, and an extractor, really not that bad of a trade for Marines. I mean, I'll take it.
Bio is making its way across now. Significant number of tanks with this bio could just absolutely shell the roaches. Not really a number of Ravagers that's going to be able to, unless Rainy Soul does like a massive clump of her tanks, but not really enough Ravagers to be able to one-shot the tanks to take them out of the fight right away.
Yeah, but FaZe did have vision of it coming in, so...
Bio's pretty good. Rainy kind of marching into it a little bit, and I gotta say these tanks seem to be a little bit late as they start to shell off. Most of the bio has been worn away, but I think now FaZe has to back up.
Oh man, those were some good bios. Took out at least 3 or 4 tanks, but I mean, it was enough to hold the aggression, but it wasn't enough to completely kill everything, which I think is what he wanted to do in the end. And there's still no anti-air just yet with nothing but roaches being made. But with these bios, he should be able to clean up these forces for sure. But at what cost? He lost a pretty heavy gas army.
Yep.
Gas heavy
and I gotta
army,
say,
rather.
having maybe a couple of Lings here to buffer some of that damage while your Roach Ravager is making its way into position would be helpful. But just Roaches and Ravagers are starting to, you know, get torn up by this bio tank.
Yep. Nano joining us in chat. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Swiftwind 777.
Vulnerable tank there. As he comes in, he might be able to, with these units sectioned off here, start to really pick away at this.
Oh yeah, that was a good pickup. That lonely tank being left out in the middle. So now she's forced to basically just go with full bio now, as a lot of the tanks got cleaned up. But the one thing Rainy Soul has going for her for sure is that the fact that +3 has been started for both weapons and armor. So as we saw earlier, that upgrade difference can spiral out of control. But he is on 2-2. It's not like all is lost or anything, you know. So this Bioforce is getting surrounded completely.
Splits coming out of Rainy Soul, very nice. And I gotta say, the amount of Roach Ravager is starting to rip through this bio. Nice 2-prong attack that Rainy Soul gonna pick up and try and go attack what is the 4th.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the only problem with having all these roaches, is that it's just really hard to chase bio all around because it's so damn mobile and you're just stuck with clunky roaches. Even with roach speed, they still have a problem catching up with all these drops all over the place. Now, if she were to fly into the main or something, you know, look at how far he'd be away. Not saying that it's going to happen, just trying to prove my point, you know. And still nothing really in the way of anti-air. I've been waiting for like a Hydrogen or some Corruptors to start popping out, but he is straight up roach right now with Ravager support. So he does have bios to pop off the AA, but really no solid AA to pick off these medevacs, which is really helpful to prevent all of this.
Yep, and so I gotta say, as awesome as these fights have been for FaZe and staying in this game, Biles here going down, hopefully actually doesn't connect it too much, but he needs, you know, Banes or something to help, or Fungals or something to help him crack through this bio. I mean, he can't really afford to take big Biles going down now. Very nice, but I mean, he just needs, you know, like not a tier 3, but something just else with this army.
Yeah, I agree. Even Hydras, like I hate to keep harping on him for not having Hydras, but just a bunch of Hydras in the back rocking all that DPS would help out a lot. And then the ability to pick up the medevacs. But he still did great. He held the push, and he's able to got her on the back foot now. And she doesn't have any tanks, so if he pushes with all these roaches, he could still do a lot of damage. I'm just in agreement with you that maybe something else to complement this Roach Ravager would help out a lot. Even Lings to just wrap around is the flood. But either way, he's getting it done. Now she's on the attack, though.
This one medevac flying over everything, and I think honestly, with a stim in here and not taking these biles to the face, decent splits coming out there. Rainy Soul pressing forward. It'd be nice to have a couple of tanks or something else with her army as well, as we are really just seeing biles. And oh man, dude, he is these biles for him have been fantastic.
Yeah,
FaZe
absolutely.
making this army work somehow. Like, I can't recommend ramming Ravager Roach into Bio, but somehow making it work,
Yeah,
dude.
he's making a stick for sure, catching a lot of those medevacs even, and making her withdraw completely. So she does have a nice little reinforcement behind this, but if she's not careful, she'll bleed out like uncontrollably, and he'll be able to just walk on her. I'm not saying that that could happen right now, you know, but it's something to keep an eye out when you're just constantly shedding off units like this. Oh, but then the stim hits. It's all fun and games until you can stim, man. I spoke a little too early, I guess.
So a couple of Roaches and Ravagers back here. FaZe really on the back foot, trying to morph in a couple more Ravagers, but this Bio is pressing in. It wants this third base as the fourth is already down. So it's coming in, gonna trade well with these Ravagers. Please don't take these routes to the face. Okay,
This
dodges
3-3.
those.
Yeah, the bio with 3-3 is just too strong, man. Even with these insane bios, there was just nothing to stop these medevacs from just healing up behind this. The drones have been pulled. I love it when that happens. We got workers fighting. GG is called, and Rainy Soul will advance into her first finals. That's pretty badass.
First tournament, first finals,
first
guys.
finals.
Let
yeah.
this be a lesson to anyone who hasn't played the Nydus. Your dream could come true too. No, I'm just kidding.
This could be you.
I know, right?
All right. So, did the other semifinals already play?
I think so. Don't we usually take like a break, do the show match, and then go into the finals?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Is that?
Yeah, no, I just didn't know if Sophia and Tech 4 already played. Did they play already? Is all I'm getting at here. So. Let me ask him. Let me see if they're in channel. Did you guys play already? Hold on, I'm just selling out to him that we have EU tournaments coming up soon. I guess he's an EU member, and he stayed up till 4 a.m. to play. So I just wanted to let him know that we have EU tournaments coming up. But here's what we're going to do. We are going to take a 5-minute break just so I can get the GMs in here. Then we're going to do our GM show match and roll straight into finals because the other semifinals is already going.
Yep. Let's do it, man. By the way, thank you guys. Before we go on break, everybody who's watching, the follows, the donations, the players, man, the admins, this is fucking awesome. The games tonight, I wouldn't call them cheesy, dude, but they've been aggressive. We've had a lot of really good games, in my opinion.
Yep, absolutely. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna throw us on a 5-minute break, really quick, while I get my GMs in here, and then we'll do our show match and finals. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you everyone for following. We'll see you back in just 5 minutes. Thanks for your patience.
Yep.
Oh shit, that's the 15-minute timer. Ignore that. I'm only giving you 5. Okay, 5. We'll be right back, guys. Thank you for tuning in.
Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown.
Yo.
Normally, I go out of my way to avoid mirror matchups for show matches because for whatever reason, people just fucking despise watching mirrors. I don't mind it as much, but I get why people don't. But I just wanted to apologize because tonight it was unavoidable. I had a ZVT lined up, but then the Terran had something come up. So we're stuck with the ZVT show match, but it should still be awesome because it's 2 GM caliber players. So yeah. Basically, what I'm getting at is my bad for the mirror matchup, but it won't kill you. Suck it up, Buttercup. No, I don't know. I'm just fucking around. But we got vetoes underway. This is going to be a best of 5, just to give our finalists a little bit of time to relax. They just played 5 rounds, so we're giving them just a little bit to chill, and we're going to do our show match, then our finals.
Just give me, while you're doing the vetoes, just give me, like, I'm going to have to take my headset off for just a second.
No, you keep it on.
I know, right?
Alright, so let me put this back. You guys can stare at our faces for just a second. We already have both players in the lobby, so there's not going to be too long of a wait or anything. We're just getting both vetoes out of the way. This is a best of 5 because we're offering $10 to the winner of this, so we think it's only fair that $10 is befitting of a best of 5. So the 2 maps that are vetoed is New Gettysburg. New Gettysburg. They got fucking dank memes. Newkirk. Okay, my bad. He meant Newkirk and said New Gettysburg. That was my bad. I love mirrors. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand the issue with it. I don't know. I get that it's kind of, I don't know. I wouldn't say boring, but like, you know, there's only one race represented in mirror matchups, but I don't think it's the end of the world. They just catch so much shit for it.
I don't mind mirror matchups every now and then if they're spaced out.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So, speaking of mirror matches, though, I hope you guys are ready because it's going to be a TVT finals. That is confirmed now. So
It's gonna be a TVT finals, dude, between Sophia and Ellen.
I know, right? Like, I don't even.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't even know how this game is gonna go. We got the one base monster who can stretch one base out for 15 minutes, versus the mech queen. So, like, I'm fucking stoked, dude. All female finals too, I think. Like, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I don't.
Not confirmed, but by the names, and I mean, I know Rainy Soul personally, not personally, but through stream and stuff. But anyways, that would be awesome, dude. That would be absolutely awesome. So it looks like we are getting into Echo. You ready for this, man?
Yeah, I want to pick all maps now. I just like that format a lot better when it's a best of 5, so there's not that constant in between. Tech didn't make it to fun. I know.
I know, man. That's unfortunate. I'm not gonna lie. It would have been amazing to cast that series. There was a series before between Sophia and Tech 4 that honestly was like one of the better series I've seen in the Nydus.
Yeah.
But you know, someone eventually has to be the winner.
Yep, absolutely. So we're just getting all of our map picks out of the way. Right now, we're almost done. It's taking a little while.
I know, right? Sometimes the vetoes, dude.
No, I think we do our veto process backwards. That's something else I need to address. I think a lot of people do the lower seed player vetoes first, and then we do it backwards. But, like, I don't know. We just kind of were winging it when we made all of our rules, so...
I know, right?
Maybe that's something that I need to address. We got a few, like, items that will help things go a little bit smoother, but mainly our chat channel, Blizzard.
Yeah, I know, right? Why are you splitting our chat channel in half? What did we do?
So TVT can be pretty boring. TVT is by far my best matchup, though. Nice. That's pretty uncommon to hear. And then Ace Blade says, but I feel like ZVZ is fun to watch, and I do quite like watching good PvP. I'm with you there. I don't know why people fucking hate mirrors so much. They're really not all that bad.
Yeah, I totally agree. Like a PvP, if it's, like I said earlier, if it's spaced out, dude, they can be really awesome. I don't know. Some people don't like watching disruptors. I love that shit.
Yeah, dude, disruptor battles can get insane. It's like Bling Wars. One bad move or whatever, or a good move depending on what team you're on, and you change the whole game. So the good news is that we don't have to make up shit anymore. Both players are ready, and we are jumping into our ZVZ show match between the Giant Gnome and Slothy Seconds, Beans and Rice. Normally, I would make like this infographic that would have both of their streams up too, so people could go follow them. But Clan War last night lasted so long, and I had a bunch of shit to do this morning, so I just completely dropped the ball. But I do know for a fact the Giant Gnome streams. I'm going to get his stream, and we'll post it afterwards. If anyone knows from Slothy Seconds if Beans and Rice streams, please plug his stream in our channel. I promise you won't catch a ban or anything. But go ahead and look out for the fellow members of our community. It's pretty small, so go show some love to these GM beasts.
Yeah, man, I am freaking hyped for this. The show match is always good. A ZVZ, I haven't seen any of those tonight, actually. So we started off with some mirror matchups and then split from that. But
girl-on-girl finals.
I know, right? I saw that too.
No, I don't know if Sophia's a girl. I've just always assumed given the name, so I'm terribly sorry if it's like a dude or whatever.
It's a huge assumption, like, for sure. But like, no disrespect. Bad. It's just, we kind of have to go with something. We can't call you they all the time.
We already have a pool, though, so let's get this started. From Slothy Seconds in the bottom right-hand corner of the map, it is our Pink Zerg, Beans and Rice, as my alarm clock goes off just in time.
Yeah, word, dude. And the opponent, starting off this best of 5 from IGX, it is the Green Zerg, the Giant Gnome.
Oh, yeah. Much love to Imperative Gaming. Guys have always been very good to us. So has Slothy Seconds, don't get me wrong, but I gotta give credit where credit is due. Both these clans have been shown nothing but love to us. So
this is actually the second IGX player we featured Graphics playing Bowman, and Graphics actually took that series in the show match in one of the earlier Nydus tournaments. So
okay, let's go all the way for IGX, dude. Graphics just made it into the round of 16 at Cheesadelphia.
What?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty badass. He's not even my clan, and I got to give love where where credit is due, dude. The guys at IGX are badass. So shout out to Graphics. I know he's not gonna hear us or anything, but the dude just made it to rounds of 16 versus pro players in Cheesadelphia. So good players, but that's neither here nor there. We have Lings out on the battle. I'm so glad that we don't have to bullshit all day in a ZVZ, dude. We're already getting shit popping. But Beans and Rice takes his second, where the Giant Gnome has not yet. So that's the huge variation that we got to keep an eye on real quick.
So it looks like these Lings are going to swoop around to the left to try and dodge any Overlords for at least as long as they can. But it's funny because the Giant Gnome's Lings are also taking a very strange path that the Lings won't intercept. So a little bit, as we always call it, a yin-yang move out here. We'll have to see who gets more damage. These Lings coming back now as they do go under that one Overlord. I
think it's a good term for it, though. Like, what better way to describe it? Once we say that, everyone gets a visual instantly of what we're talking about, or at least they should. I don't know. I think it's a good term for it. But they're saying, I think apparently Beans and Rice doesn't stream because he has a shoe for a computer, which is understandable. I was just trying to ask because I like to give credit to both of our players for showing us a little bit of love. I do know that the Giant Gnome streams, so I'll get that information and plug it afterwards, but we got link fights, so it's not time for that just yet.
Did you? Oh god, the overlay, dude.
Oh shit, are you serious? Is it still like that?
Oh my god.
No! That's
all right. Oh my god.
Nothing's really happened just yet. I fucked up though. We're gonna have to listen to it for 90 seconds. That was my bad, guys. In a ZVZ too. Jesus.
I know.
I need to get the automatic scene switcher,
I'm just
dude. I fucking
throwing you under the bus in chat, dude. Like, I'm just like, let me just wash my hands of this entirely real quick, guys.
Oh, man, and the game's already halfway over, too, as these Banes now join the party.
This fucking guy! Okay, so, wait, no, you're gonna get to see these Bane hits now, guys. We deliver. Bane hitting on a small amount of Lings, taking out one Queen, which is really good as they make their way up. Looking for juicy hits. Trying not to go off on individual Lings or anything like that.
Yeah. That one base was just too strong, and now these Banes gonna have their way with all these Lings. I don't even want to look over at chat because I know I'm just getting fucking tore up right now.
Chat is probably just ripping you apart right now. Like, this is probably number 2 to the VODs, dude.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh jeez. So yeah, you guys missed the whole game, but it's basically over now with the beast ass Bane hits. Took out 13 SCVs.
Took all the wind out of your sails, dude. That sucks.
Yeah, I know, man. No, it's all good. I mean, I fucked up. I'd be mad too. I'd be getting pitchforks and making Molotov cocktails by now. So these guys are way more chill than I am.
Such a heavier burden than me. I just get to sit here and watch these games, and I'm like clicking random things and looking in the corner, and nobody knows, you know. But
It's
like,
so much worse too because it's 90 seconds. Like that might as well be a fucking eternity when you have 46 people all mad at you.
oh man, even doing shit.
I want them to restart the match now. We lost too much time. I know, right? We'll just play it on replay afterwards. You guys missed a pretty intense flood. I would say that it's held, but we're down to just 3 drones, and GG was called. So you guys got to see at least like 30 seconds of that game. I'm pretty proud of us.
Oh, you're a fucking goof, dude. All right, so game 1. I mean, guys, ling battle, good bangling hits. You know how it goes. We're gonna get it this time. Try number 2.
I'm not even leaving scene. You guys just get to see behind the scenes this whole time right now.
That's so funny, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man. So, looks like we get a ready as we head into Overgrowth now. Game 2 between the Giant Gnome and Beans and Rice.
Yep. Oh,
Giant
man.
Gnome taking the nice win there, I believe.
I just came to this like 10 seconds ago. Good, then you missed my huge fuck up.
That happens, guys. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, it was the one for the night, so no more. Or you're getting fired, Turd Zergler.
Dude, yeah, you guy fire yourself on stream. Guys,
Alright.
we made the decision to let him go. Go ahead, introduce the players though.
We're now recruiting a caster.
Dude, that'd be wicked to do to you, like hella troll.
All right, my bad, guys. But we're back. Hopefully, I'm going to tab out. I'm going to break the golden rule. You guys have an overlay of a game. You get to see this ZVZ. Our pink Zerg... Well, no, I introduced him last time. Our green Zerg player in the top right-hand corner of the map. From Clan Imperative Gaming, it is the Giant Gnome.
And his opponent down in the bottom of Overgrowth, the pink Zerg from Slothy Seconds. It is Beans and Rice.
Oh, man. How do you guys feel now being that you're able to see the fight that we're talking about? I bet you that's a lot better than just staring at our ugly mugs the entire fucking game.
That shit happens. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
He says, dude, 30 seconds of a GM show match. Sadly, that's probably over the amount of time you got in that game. I know. I fucked up. You got 3 or 4 more coming at you depending on how this goes, though. So, man.
He's breaking at the seams, guys. He's
I know.
breaking
I'm just going to donate and pay up already. That's like $5, so.
Oh, shit. I thought this, like, for a second, I was like, oh, man, we're in the finals, and we didn't make the bet. But no, we still got to, we got to remember to do that. So I got to win my $5 back. I need to eat.
These are masters. The truth is revealed now. Yeah, no, I think they're both very recently GM or whatever, but I always feel bad when you call an ex-GM a master. Like, do you think they get sad about that? Like, I know they're extremely close, so.
You think they get sad? Like a tree falls in the forest, do you think?
Yeah, did you
I have no idea
feelings, or-
what the thoughts of an ex-GM are, dude. I imagine, probably. Whatever. The Masters banner, that's gotta suck to be in a place where you're like kind of bummed about your Masters banner. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'd be pretty fucking hyped about a Masters banner.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I hit diamond and went out and bought a T-shirt that has a big old diamond logo on it. Like, that's how embarrassing I am. Like,
We did it, boys!
Yeah, like, all right, I am done. Like, that's as high as I thought I was ever gonna go. So, past that, it's all just a gift from there. But Beans and Rice is a little hesitant to get a flood again. This time around, he's dropped his spine. Talk a little bit seriously about this game. Other than that, both players took a natural, and you guys aren't gonna miss a cheesy 30-second game. That was my bad.
I mean, you get to see a little bit of, like, you know how they do like the shots of the keyboard cams of the actual players. You got to see caster cam.
Yeah,
There
exactly.
it was, guys. What are we thinking, and what does our face look like during the action?
I was
And
probably
my God,
picking my nose the entire time too, or some
know.
shit. They're asking if this is a best of 3 or best of 5. It is a best of 5. That's why it's. I mean, it sucks. Don't get me wrong that you missed game number 1, but it's all good. It is a best of 5. But back to the game. The Giant Gnome already has his 3rd down, and Beans and Rice doesn't. So.
Yep. So bold move there from the Giant Gnome. If he is able to hold it, definitely going to pay off. Not just for the ability to, mine from it, but also the ability to produce larvae.
Yeah, and it wasn't vision 2. This Overlord has just enough vision to see that the 3rd is down. So. Oh shit. Beans and Rice goes ahead and drops his Roach Warren up front with the double Evo. So Ooh, I do like that too. Both those queens have a little pocket to sit in and form the full wall. That's pretty slick.
I know, right? It just is like looks neat, you know?
Yeah, it's aesthetically pleasing.
I know, yeah, very well formed.
Until those buildings pop and they'll fuck up the whole thing. Oh, it's so ugly now. Boo! No. But yeah, that I don't know if you saw the Roach Warren just yet. That Overlord's pretty far away and the other one got killed, so.
Yep, Baneling Nest down for Giant Gnome. So I gotta say, as long as, and with this wall, Beans and Rice is pretty fortified here.
Yeah.
But that third base, I'm liking that from Giant Gnome. But overall, moving into Roaches a lot quicker, I gotta say I like Beans and Rice's position as far as unit comp. As long as he doesn't die to this, Ling Bane back here.
Yep, it was just pointed out in chat that he did an extremely gasless build. He has gas now, but they're 90 seconds behind. But yeah, that was enough for him to build a beast-ass wall, and as long as he can just hold this first-off aggression, he might be okay. But you can tell he's getting a little nervous given the double Evo wall that just popped up, so.
Yep, very creative play to be able to try and, have a response to this. As the Queen gonna take a couple of Banes to the face. Nice transfuse as they're keeping it alive.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
That was money, dude. And the spine behind it just wailing on all these units. Oh, shit. The Roach Warren goes down, though.
Oh,
Yeah,
if you're
that
going to lose
sucks.
a building, that's not the building. Well, I guess the upgrades, too, keep continuing, are going to be pretty nice. But ultimately, these Lings are able to get up into the main. The drones do clean them out. But, man, that was the craziest thing, just watching, Ling Bane just ram into one Queen, over and over again,
Yeah, and as you said, that transfuse was insane. And a couple Roaches popped out. So the Giant Gnome's going to be able to come over here and see that the third isn't down yet. That's got to make him feel a little bit more comfortable. But that was a pretty beast hold from Beans.
Yep. Absolutely. But once again, the third being down for Giant Gnome, even if just for larva production and to saturate this natural a little bit quicker, definitely favoring that. A lot of Evo chambers and +1. He canceled +1 melee and decided to go for +1 missile.
Yeah, Beans and Rice getting Burrow behind this, so hopefully he's going for some nice Burrow Roach play. I love to see that shit, but it's a little early to call that just yet. But the one thing he does have going for him is that he was able to macro behind all this, and he does have a work. Even though he's down to base, he does have a worker lead, so he just needs to get over there and drop his third. So,
I honestly kind of looking at the positioning of that. Do you think those Lings can... Okay, so see the Queen on the left? Do you think the Lings can get in? I think that Evolution Chamber's blocking it, right? I'm not sure if the Evolution Chamber on the right side that he had when the Baneling attack happened was in position, because the Lings and Bane were able to creep in there. I'm not sure if that was placed right, but maybe they can create. I don't know. I've just never seen the double wide wall,
yeah,
nice.
No, I liked it though. It's a pretty slick move, and it held the aggression
minutes.
too. So, and with that, he's able to push out and get his third rolling. So, I mean, all is not lost. He was able to hold on to the aggression pretty well, and now he has that upgrade advantage rolling as well. So, his +1 missile attacks is going to finish up pretty early.
Beans and Rice doing a good job of securing that third. A little bit of Ling pressure over there, but cleans it up. So gonna come in here with a couple of Lings and see what he can do. Roach is already out. Ooh, nice burrow, dude.
Yeah, I saw it just in time to see it. So set off my tryptophobia once they pop up. But he might be able to knock out that Queen right there too. I don't know. It's a bit of awkward. I know, I'm just sitting here watching him. I'm like, what are you going to do, bud?
There is that Overseer there, though, so if everything gets moved out together, there's chances that they will be seen. But who knows, man? Not I.
Not me, man. And behind this, both of them going... Oh, shit. Did I miss it?
They just, they moved
The second
out.
I looked away.
Yeah.
Oh, but he did burrow him up and get that Queen. I knew he was waiting to do that, dude. The first ones were just a distraction for the big time back here.
So those Lings now running away, man. Pink Lings. They're so great.
Yeah, and now Beans has his third up and running, and it's, well, almost up and running. It's about to finish as we speak. And as we said, he was able to maintain a worker lead throughout this, too. So, man, he held that aggression very well.
Yep.
Let's take a look at units, though. I think that tells a bit of a different story. Yeah, the Giant Gnome has 18 Roaches to Beans' 11, though. So if we get a Roach battle kicking off here pretty soon, I think the Giant Gnome has it, as well as the up... Oh, no, he doesn't have Carapace, so Beans and Rice has Carapace already finished up. Man, this is going to shape up to a pretty crazy battle when it eventually goes down.
Yep, and I think depending on how late or how much longer until they engage, the number of Ravagers and the Corrosive Vials that come down is really going to be kind of a big deciding factor here. Small Ling run by going into the third of Giant Gnome, not going to pick up anything, deciding just to use those as scouting.
Yeah, and the overseer
Burrow.
coming in, preventing or delaying the upgrade there for a while. That's pretty slick. Still nothing but a lot of roaches being made behind this, an insane number of roaches. So, Beans and Rice has 21 roaches against the Giant Gnome's 31. I like it.
Go ahead and crash in those small lings and the banelings. There's a fight going on at the third. Beans and Rice realizes he is outnumbered and needs to back up as the roach swarm from Giant Gnome is making its way across the map. Man, if he attacks now, I think he might be okay. Doesn't want to walk into biles, though.
Yep, so Beans and Rice shooting a couple biles off, just trying to delay the inevitable attack. And behind this, he does a fat round. Oh, shit. He's also getting tunneling claws. Nice, as was foretold.
And
yeah.
he has a, Beans and Rice has a pretty big bank. Giant Gnome is sitting on a much smaller bank, but,
but
has the bigger army.
lead. Yeah, it's 171 to 179 now to 152. So it's all going to be about positioning right here. But the one thing Beans and Rice has going for him is that upgrade advantage, man. He's got +2 attack and +1 melee. Or, I mean, armor,
dude.
rather.
The concave here from the Giant Gnome is just much better. He's able to wedge himself in between the natural, but he is getting shoot out eventually as it's easier to reinforce for Beans and Rice.
Yep.
Nice concave, though, man.
Yeah, that
Came
was
in
nice there for a while. It looked like he was going to take that, but a round of roaches popped for Beans and Rice right there at the last
Look at
second.
that third. So there's a small roach attack going on at the third. Meanwhile, there's a huge fight going on. There's just a massive concave for Beans and Rice. But those roaches at the third, man, cleaning up a lot of drones. Nice burrow, though.
Yeah, burrow plays sick, man. I never get to use it as much as I wish I did, man. It's pretty cool seeing it used how it should be, you know. So.
Yep.
Swiftwind777 or Nanawa rather saying that Beans is floating so much. Yeah, a lot of them have gotten up pretty high banks actually once this roach battle started going off. I saw both players near 1,000 minerals each. So Beans does have a pretty huge gas reserve though. So if he were able to just dump all that with his upgrade advantage, he'd be in a much better position.
And it looks like both players posturing for a fight in the middle of the map. Giant Gnome does have that Zalnaga Temple, so he is able to use that to his advantage. Small attack going on with roaches at the third. Both players have been trying to maximize the amount of damage they can do with these small roach run-bys. And I gotta say, I like it, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And Overseer keeps coming over, or, well, Overseer. Beans and Rice keeps coming over with these Overseers and contaminating everything. Contaminate is something that's seen, like, I don't know, not as often as it should be. And it's a pretty nice little pickup. You already have the Overseer. You might as well delay a little bit of a tech. So.
Yep, totally agree, dude. It's definitely not something that I am, like, familiar with using, but I see a lot of people
I forget that
use
it even exists, dude. Like, I never use that shit.
So Beans and Rice reaching critical mass with the Roach Ball as well as the Giant Gnome. Giant Gnome still kind of running around trying to get into position here, gather his army, and it looks like he finally did. Are we going to see a big Roach Ravager battle?
Yeah, and now upgrades are completely tied. There for a while, Beans and Rice had a pretty significant upgrade in terms of, or a pretty significant advantage in terms of upgrades, but now the Giant Gnome's tied it up with both of them having +2 missiles and +1 armor, so...
There are 61 roaches for Beans and Rice and 7 Ravagers, and 62 roaches for Giant Gnome and 4 Ravagers.
Oh, here we go, though. No more waiting. We're off to a roach versus roach fucking ultimate fight.
I know, right?
We
got
got a good
concaves for both players.
Yeah.
I gotta say, maybe
the
that
round for Beans and Rice just joined though.
Oh man, look at this! Backing up, regrouping. Concaves are massive for both players. I gotta favor the player who has more Ravagers as long as they can land the files, and they are raining down. Giant Gnome microing back though. What a fucking fight, dude. This is
I don't even know how to call this. I thought Beans and Rice had it there for a second, but oh shit, it looks like he will be able to clean it up. Those were insane splits from the Giant Gnome. It looked like he was able to back off and prevent a lot of that bile damage, but there's just nothing to contest this just yet, as now some Lings... Oh shit, the Lings though.
I like the Lings,
nice
man. It's a nice buffer to force those small Ravagers to go back. Still some Ravagers, and it looks like some Hydras coming out for the Giant Gnome. These Lings are going to try and get the wraparound so the army can meet up with it. Hopefully they don't die there.
Yeah, that Ling Hydra switch was nice, man. And now just nothing but Hydras and Lings flooding in behind this. But we have 13 Roaches in production for Beans and Rice. So as long as he can drop back and wait for that defender's advantage, he's not out of it by any means.
Yep, so he's going to have to do a bit of defending here as Ling Hydra seems to be what is coming at him on this round. Going to pick off some of these Lings, just run up on this.
Oh, the burrow!
Nice burrow, dude. Really nice there to get underneath the Lings, and with the reinforcing Roaches, I think he might be able to push into this. But man, that burrow was super creative.
Yeah, that was like TLO levels of creativity, dude. And on
picking
top
up
of this,
these
the
for
giant,
units, too.
yeah, the giant gnome ran in and did a bit of a run by there on beans and rice and wiped out his entire third line with 12 drones going down. That's huge at this stage of the game. Now you see the giant gnome has 48 workers to beans and rice's 35. I think the beans and rice knows that he needs to retaliate with pretty heavy eco damage or he's going to be in a bad way.
Yep. And he does. He's
again
taking
with the
out
burrow.
a bunch of 14 drones, and he comes over. I think he's actually going to be able to fight this army
Oh!
straight up. GG. He
Nice.
manages to take beans and rice.
Yep. And so we are tied up. Awesome.
Oh, yeah,
Awesome.
1-1.
I hate to change the scene because I'll forget to put it back, Kappa, but I want to play a bit of... No, I just... Damn, no faith. No faith in the old turd.
Well, you did really well until you didn't do well. Like, there wasn't any middle ground there, you know? Like,
That's fair. That's a fair assessment of how it all went down. I'll give you that. But we have our third map picked already. It looks like it's going to be Daybreak. A Daybreak ZVZ. I don't know, Kev.
I don't know, dude. Yeah.
Oh,
We'll have
shit.
to
Here
see.
comes the Zerg shit talking. Who
I
can
know,
aim
right?
move
Aim
harder?
move.
I love
Dude,
it.
you got to hit the bio button.
Yeah, don't forget about bios. It's hard, moving with bios. They threw in one more move for us to do. But nah, that was well played by both players there. Pretty good volley.
Yeah, man. That we got into that fight, and I literally was just like, it looks like concave. It looks like concave. Like, I don't know, man. That was pretty... I just watched that burrow back on stream, by the way. That was cool.
Yeah, no, that was impressive to me. I like that little move. That was pretty slick.
Mm-hmm.
All
So-
right, let me just change the scores really quick.
Change the scene.
1-1. All right, all right. I see you.
Right? I got you.
Okay, so our pink Zerg player from Slothy Seconds tied up in this series. The best of 5, it is 1-1. Our pink Zerg, beans and rice.
And his opponent, as you said, tied 1-1 in this best of 5 series from IGX. It is the giant gnome.
Oh man, I'm glad that we got that bit of a macro ZVZ. It's sad when you're happy when a ZVZ lasts like 10 minutes or what. Like, yes, we got a solid ZVZ game. But yeah, that was nice, man. Much better than your normal straight up bling bling flood. So.
Yep. Totally agree.
Oh,
totally
nice.
agree. But it was nice to see those two, you know?
Yeah, and both players taking an expo at the time where it leads me to believe we're not gonna have some cheesy ass Ling flood game again. So here we go with another macro game.
Yep, and gas taken by neither player. So we'll have to see. Probably just going right into spawning pool gasless opening.
Yeah.
Which kind of lends me to believe that even... Okay, there, Giant Gnome takes a gas, and then I believe his pool. And so does Beans and Rice. So everything I just said is...
Yeah, we are literally the definition of a mirror match. Both productions are mirrored, as well as the timings. It's pretty much as standard as you could possibly get right now. The one thing that's impressive to me, though, since we don't have much to talk about, is the giant gnome has had spikes of like 500 APM. What the fuck is the guy doing over there, man? Like, seriously. What
Just
are you
like,
doing?
I don't
Both
know,
of them.
taking his hand and just across the keyboard, dude, you know? Like,
Assigning everything into every single group, but I don't know. It's just funny to me when you see spikes of 500 APM. Like, holy shit, these guys can spam.
I know, right? By the way, while we have a little bit of a lull here, obviously we are hyped for the show match. But guys, we have a Sophia Rainy Soul Finals. Get hyped for that, man. We are just getting into some of the best games of the night.
Is this our first TVT finals? I want to go out on a limb and say this is the first time. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. It's rare that we even get a T to make it to finals, much less both. Like, that's so badass. It'll be a first for the Nydus. And given the 2 players, who knows what we're going to see, man. Like,
I know,
holy
right?
shit.
Dude, I could see this getting just totally crazy. But looks like Evolution Chamber down for the Giant Gnome, whether that's for droplings or if that's just for a quick +1 melee or something like that, we'll have to see.
Yep, both
And
players
it's
trying to get
+1.
off a little bit of scouting with these lings, try to figure out what they can get done. But we do have a Bailey nest down for beans and rice. We'll have to keep an eye on his drones and see if he cuts drone production and just starts a flood, but it's a little too early to call that out. But we do also have +1 melee coming down for the Giant Gnome. So those are the big variations that I see so far in the game.
Ooh, good micro, making sure to save the drone.
Oh yeah, you gotta save that drone. You need it.
I mean, you gotta, but sometimes like, you don't.
Yeah, no, I never do. Okay, so beans and rice. Baliness is about to finish up. Still haven't seen one yet from the Giant Gnome. He chose to go with +1 melee instead. I love that in his Ling War, though. It pays off.
Yep. And I imagine we'll probably be seeing, once speed finishes up, a decent or a Ling Bane attack here. Sorry, I was stumbling over my words. But you see the Baneling, Jesus guys, Baneling nest just about halfway done now. Gonna time up very nicely with +1 and speed, and I imagine we're just gonna see a Ling flood. But will it kill? Does he have roaches?
Oh
or
shit, he
anything
took
coming
his
in?
third behind this as well.
Both of them did, actually.
Yeah, it's
dude.
like the Carter build with a third. That's scary.
It is.
That's a scary, scary thought. Jesus, man.
So these Lings are going to come over to the third and see it. They're going to poke away at it, which is very annoying for the giant gnome. He's going to need some Lings at least to be brought out now to be able to fight that. A couple of Banelings coming in from Beans and Rice too. So possible big hits.
Yep. So he's bringing over these queens, trying to do anything to just save this third right now. If he can keep that alive, that'll be good. But with these Banes, he's going to have to watch his micro. Oh, did that Bane connect with the queen? Oh, both Banes, I think, unfortunately met a queen instead of those Lings that they needed. And now the giant gnome is going to be able to clean this up and keep his third. So pretty well handled for sure.
The first one blew up on a queen, and the second one actually was targeted down by the queen,
okay.
away from the Lings. So very nice micro there to the giant gnome, and a little bit of a miss micro from Beans and Rice. But ultimately trading, okay, as the giant gnome is now coming across to try and pressure Beans and Rice's third.
Yeah, well, as you said, once that upgrade was finished with the Baneling, oh, that was a good Baneling connect right there. Got an insane amount of Lings. But there's a lot of Banes coming up. He just dodged the bullet, dude.
Serious Ling Bane wars here, man.
Yeah, so the giant gnome is just trying to knock out Beans and Rice's third. From the looks of things, he's gonna get it, but there's nice. Those were good Bane wings next. But behind this, Beans and Rice is sending his own attack across. He needs to dodge these Banes.
Oh no! Okay, big Bane hits. Definitely not what you want from Beans and Rice, as there is going to be a couple of Lings still alive, but ultimately the third going down. Only Lings alive, really, for Beans and Rice, as getting swarmed out at the ramp of the giant gnome.
Yep. So the giant gnome handled that very well. He was not only able to hold all that aggression with minimal losses, but he kept his third while tearing down his opponent's third. So he's got to be feeling pretty confident about this game now. I'd imagine we're just going to get a monster flood. Oh, but as I say that, he goes with the roach tech switch. Now has 7 roaches coming out.
We'll have to see, man, if that is able to come into play. Needs to get those out for these Banelings that are morphing. Can he do it, dude?
Nigar679, thank you very much for the follow, man. Nice to see you joining us. We are at our GM show match right now, and our finals is up next. Thank you for tuning in.
So, 4 Banes, man. Can they make it happen? The Banes, 4 Banes in a dream. Can he make it happen? He's going to see these roaches now, going to know exactly what he's going up against. I mean, it's good spread of queens, roaches, and the spine crawler. So I got to say, going up may be a little dangerous for him. Uh-oh, these roaches could get surrounded. And these Lings do have +1. Okay, they have to back up.
Yeah, Lings with +1 can tear down some roaches if they can get off a clean surround. So, oh shit, but what he is going to do is poke up in here into this third and deny it again. Man, that's a good pickup right there for the giant gnome.
Man. They're trading so well with +1. They are going to clean up. Like, he was outnumbered, but they still just traded so well.
Yep. So Beans and Rice is going to choose to attack behind this, and he now has a lot of roaches in production as well as Lings, so he's going to choose that as his comp. I like Ling Roach, though, especially with a couple Ravagers, although we don't see him just yet. But here we go.
Ooh, big Bane hits, and there are roaches reinforcing, but I gotta say Beans and Rice just has a little bit too much here.
Oh, Defender's advantage kicks in, though, and now the giant gnome gets those roaches that join these queens. It's starting to look a little bit better
down
for
the
him.
ramp, dude. Uh-oh, Ling's reinforcing. This is a close fight, man.
Oh, yeah, these Banes not really finding any good connects, but he didn't really need them. He had enough roaches behind this, combined with those Lings, to push this back.
So well played, and I think this is something that every Zerg player should take a note of, if you're kind of at like the diamond level or whatever. But like the roaches are good, and you need a certain number of those to fight. But really, the Lings, look at this surround.
Oh.
And the Lings are what mess up the target firing from these roaches and really make your roaches much more effective.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you said, those Lings are worth their weight in gold. Just being able to do the wraparound and prevent those roaches from bailing out, make it worth it, man.
I mean, well played to the giant gnome there, man. Those Ling surrounds to really kind of drive it home was amazing.
Yep. Absolutely. So with that, the giant gnome will take game number 2, and if he wins the next game, he will win the series. So I'm kind of gonna say that it'll be just a beast ass flood to try to get it over with, since he's feeling up, off of one game. But that's a pretty bold assumption. We'll see how that plays out.
Yeah, man. I mean, we've seen some diverse games. We've seen like a couple macro games, some Ling floods that have gone into, or some Ling floods that have ended the game, and some
Yeah.
Ling floods that have gone into roach play and stuff.
That's what I like
Giant
about
gnome.
ZBZ though. Even in the early game aggression stuff is really fun to watch because of the weight of a Bane hit, and then when it gets into late game macro, it's still pretty entertaining to me. But I am biased being an only a Zerg player, so.
Yep. So, big thank you to both these players, IGX, the Giant Gnome, and Slothy Seconds, Beans and Rice for doing the show match. Once again, thanks to all the viewers and followers, donations, and everything like that. We may be on match point. We'll have to see if Beans and Rice can bring it back, though. Go ahead and jump into the introductions, man.
All right, let me just update the scoreboard. Scoreboard is.
Do the overlay.
Oh, all right.
I know.
I see you now.
Get that.
I see you now.
That's the rest of your night, son.
All right, I earned it. Okay, so our player from Imperative Gaming in the bottom right-hand corner, or the bottom of the map, I guess, currently up 1 game in this best-of-5 series. It is the Giant Gnome.
And his opponent, currently down 2-1, the Pink Zerg from Slothy Seconds, Beans and Rice.
Beans and Rice.
Beans and Rice.
Dude's a monster, though. So originally we were going to have another member of Slothy Seconds that's a Terran, and I hadn't really known about Beans and Rice until pretty recently because our Terran player had to drop out. But I'm glad we found him because he's pretty fun to watch and has put on some hell of a game. So Slothy Seconds, as usual, pulling through with some monster players. Look at this fucking... look at this. He took the gold. All of my what?
I know, right?
I've
Let's
never
see
seen
it.
that, man.
Let's see it. I'm so ready.
Yeah,
What do
so
you got for us?
that's to just support the inevitable insane Ling Flood. I'm calling it now. Why else would you go for the gold? That's always for the flood, right? Like,
I know, right? But Giant Gnome getting that spawning pool down as well, around the same time as Beans and Rice, so should be able to at least respond to that. Though the gold advantage will give Beans and Rice a nice advantage. We'll have to see if it comes into play significantly, or maybe Giant Gnomes just goes for a Bane bust of his own and gets good hits. You know?
yeah, it's gonna be a while because of this damn map before he gets over there and even sees what's going down. It'll take him quite a while to find out that the natural is not down where it should be, and he doesn't have anything pathing over the gold either. So with this Maynard, this could pay off huge for Beans and Rice.
Yep.
I'm really
We'll have to
interested to
see
see
that.
how this goes so I can duplicate it on ladder. I don't know. I
think
just haven't
everybody's
seen
kinda
this.
waiting.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I'm pretty excited.
This is one of those moments where it's like you either look like awesome, or it's like, why did he do that?
Like,
It killed him. Like.
yeah.
So
It is
the
definitely-
gold starting to kick in here. The base is up for Giant Gnome too, so definitely not a case of no expansion or anything like that.
Yeah.
Giant Gnome picking up Ling speed as well as Beans and Rice.
Yep, and this first Overlord is going to poke out front and see that he didn't expand forward, which is really common. That's what I always choose to do. So I'd imagine because of that, he'll send the second Overlord back here to this third, or the normal. Oh shit! Is it going to see
It's gonna
creep?
see it. It's
Yeah,
gonna see it.
just saw creep. Man,
Yep.
that was a huge scout. So now the Giant Gnome is fully, or should be fully aware rather, of where the natural is. It's really hard to see on the minimap though. You can barely make it out looking at the minimap. But
Yeah.
hopefully he picks that up. He should consider that he's, a GM level player.
Yep. As he makes his way towards the back, he does turn that Overlord away, but I mean he sees creep now. He's got it now.
Yeah.
But anyways, speed is about 3/4 of the way done for both players. It looks like an evolution chamber as well as a Baneling nest is down for Beans and Rice, and the third.
Yeah.
So
this
Beans and
is-
Rice, even being on match point, not afraid. It's third time.
Yeah. It's the third time. He's got an Evo chamber and the Baneling nest, so we know it's not going to be a roach switch or anything. As we said, this is just going to be some straight up flood with a gold economy. So
Yep. We'll have to see exactly how much damage it can do, man. It looks like Giant Gnome is content to stay on 2 base, at least just for now.
oh shit! But taking all of his gases and taking up to layer. You think he's trying to pop out that Muta switch, given what's coming?
Man, I think maybe.
Well, that's a lot of gas, so we can kind of led to believe that he's going extremely tech heavy, but we'll see how he holds this off, man. He's got a Queen Wall, which will only last a little while against this amount of flood, dude. As we said, the flood is coming, and he has Bane support behind this. Not yet, but he has the ability to make them.
Yep.
Fucking
So I
called
think-
it though.
I don't
The
know.
Spire's down.
We'll have to see how this goes, dude. I know you're probably paying attention, like to make sure it's
Yeah.
Armani out of hold with 2 base Muta, and so he does have a good amount of queens here. It's going to take the Lings forever, and at the end of the day, he has some safety banes as well. 1 queen going down. 2 queens going down. Bane's making her way over like, okay, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like, excuse me, let us poke through here. We'll take care of this bullshit. But yeah, just the 2 Banes was enough to scare away the aggression. But the damage has been done. You know what I'd like to see behind this is a crazy-ass drop play.
Yeah, word. But dude, this is, I don't know.
He's going to do it. The Overlord has been converted to a Dropper Lord.
I like it.
Let's see it.
I like it. So we'll have to see if it gets in there and does significant damage. This is an awesome response to this. If you find yourself, I mean, who was it? One of these players was ramming, you know, Ling Bane into Queens earlier. And so choosing not to do that, find a creative solution to get around that wall.
Yep, so the Dropper Lord has been loaded up with a couple Banes. He's going to load them off here at the top, I'd imagine, and try to get a couple pops off. Oh, but the Lings see it.
Oh,
yeah, the
man,
giant
it is
gnome.
a slow Lord, though.
Yeah, that makes things a little interesting. But just being able to pick off a couple of those Lings at a time is money. Oh, and this time he's going to run straight into the mineral line.
Oh, picks up 6 drones, man. Pretty worth it.
And not only
pulls
that,
the rest of the drones off the line.
Well, yeah, sorry to interrupt there, but he saw the Spire too, right? He had to have seen the Spire.
Who knows, man? Shit gets wild, you know, when you're razzle-dazzling people.
Let me check his vision. Yeah, I think he saw...
Oh,
he
man,
busts
and
through.
Bane's crashing through the main wall. This looks like pretty terrible, maybe for Giant Gnome if he's not able to recover from this. One Bane does go off with a decent hit. These Lings making their way with the Queen and drones. First mute is popping out.
Yeah, so he did a fat round of mutas. There's 7 in production. But these Lings might be able to swoop in here and do their damage before it's even time for that. As now Beans and Rice is splitting them up with some headed into this natural back here and some staying up in the main. So he's going to try to just pick apart these mutas, get as much damage as possible. He's even morphing in some Banes behind this. Hopefully they can stay out of vision. Nope, the Giant Gnome saw him. That's a big pickup for the Giant Gnome. He actually handled this very, very well.
Yep, absolutely. So he did take some damage, but he does have a significant amount of mutas out right now. And are there any spores that... there are no spores as it stands. So if he's able to hold this, clean up the rest of the Lings, he should be able to go across the map and do damage. But he is taking significant damage from these Lings that are running around his base.
Yeah, absolutely. The Beans and Rice is just trying to do as many run-bys as possible, just try to split up all these muta forces and just peg as much of this economic damage as he can get done. And it's working, in my opinion. The Giant Gnome still has worker lead, but it's dwindling very fast. So far, 9 more going down in this aggression. If he can just hold on, though, the Giant Gnome will be fine because he'll have mutas with no answer, pretty much.
Yep.
So.
Spores finally started, I believe.
Oh!
Not at the main. What's up? Big Bane hits?
Yeah, pretty decent Bane hits. Picked off at least like 4 or 5 SCVs. But as we said, now there's nothing to contest these mutas.
And I gotta say, I mean, the Ling Flood, it's doing an amazing job of keeping these mutas on the other side of the map. He does have 1 spore at the gold, but I don't think he has one in the main or at the third. But these mutas would love to be across the map, pressuring the third and killing drones and stuff, but they really just have to stay back and defend.
Yeah. Absolutely. So we got spores going down everywhere in Beans and Rice's bases. He's trying to watch out, make sure he doesn't get caught off guard with these mutas. And he also did a fat round of drones, so he's trying to work his way out of this economic hole that he found himself in. But he kind of devoted a lot of that. And while it did do a little bit of damage, it didn't do as much, I think, as he wanted to get done. So,
yep.
KCR Burton saying Razzle Dazzle in chat. What's up, man?
How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Are these players both diamond? Nah, dude.
Nah, so these are both GMs. Or I guess ex-GMs if we're being technical. They're both in Masters right now. So M1/GM level players. This is our show match, by the way. So after this series, we'll have our finals, which is going to be a TVT for the first time ever.
TVT. You know I'm hyped.
The all-female TVT.
I know, right?
All right, so... Yeah, no, I was just going to say, behind this, Beans and Rice is trying to tech up to layer tech, so he can at least have a little bit of AA. We'll see whether it's going to be Hydras or what. But the Giant Gnome is taking his third behind this, too, so I think he probably could have just attacked in there and did a lot of damage, but that's easier for us to say, having complete vision of the map when you don't have to worry about Ling run-bys all the time. So
yeah, absolutely.
That's probably why he didn't move out, because if he would have took a huge Ling run-by right there, I mean, he would have been screwed, so...
Yep, so he's doing his best to fly those mutas around. He seems to be stabilizing a little bit better, especially with this third coming in. There are a couple of Lings grouping on the left side. Man, these attacks from Beans and Rice have just been absolutely relentless, man. Yeah.
Jinx, but as we said, he's trying to catch a mean run by. These queens blocking off and making a little gate here are nice, but these queens might be able to pick off, or these Lings might be able to pick off this third because of it.
Meanwhile, Muta's overtaking out the back base. Is it canceled? No, it is not. Giant Gnome with a nice pickup there.
Oh, I missed it. He took it out and it was not canceled?
No, it was not canceled.
Nice. And there's a couple queens here to deal with these mutas and a couple spores, but he should be able to just fly around and be annoying, and if nothing else, mess up Beans and Rice's macro cycle. So.
Yep. Meanwhile, a couple of Lings running in the back of Giant Gnome's base. Just a couple, he should be able to clean this up. Meanwhile, Muta's flying over the gold base, taking spore shots to the face. I don't know that this is a good idea, as he is going to clean out one of the spores.
Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, apparently I said SCVs. My bad. Workers.
It happened. I say that all the time. So he's going to be able to take out this spore too, but I don't know, man. He has lost a significant amount of Mutas.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was worth it either. I'm not going to question the GM player, but he did lose quite a few mutas working on that base. Yeah, but, I mean, joke's on us. Now it's not mining at all, and it looks like it'll be lost completely. So, yep. I mean, I guess he did do it right, so. It
is a big commitment, and it looks like he's probably actually... I mean, it's a very good call on his part. I mean, if he's switching off to Roach because he knows that, you know, the spores are down, it would, you know, you want to try and maximize the amount of, like, usage you can get out of them, but still, trading those mutas to knock down this base as you switch into Roach, like, definitely a good call.
Yep. Rudy's saying, I thought this was Plat Diamond. Yeah, this is just the show match, sir. We have a show match during our Plat Diamond tournament of the best players we can find to play for us. We said GMs, but we got some shit saying that was false advertisement. They're ex-GMs. My bad. My bad.
Sure, should I say first time ever and third time tonight? I'm not sure what he's talking about. But
sick bants either way, I'm sure. Yeah. Like,
yeah.
All right,
I only play versus T tonight. Yeah, we need for sure. We need more Protoss representation, man. Protoss was a little underrepresented at this particular tournament.
Yeah, normally I post in All Things Terran trying to get a better race representation. It looks like next week I'm headed to straight All Things Protoss.
Yep.
So we'll see how that goes. The Giant Gnome, though, going for Lurkers. Hydras and Lurkers is his go-to comp.
See, this game got pretty, like, we're getting pretty scrappy here. And it's like they switched, man. Beans and Rice is going for mutas. And there's still some mutas from the Giant Gnome flying around. Maybe get an eye on those, but Roach Hydra, man, that is the story as it comes across to lay the punch down, and I think it might just be enough, man.
Yeah, there's not really much to contest this. I'm trying to take a look at the units. There's
this Ling run by.
Oh, yeah, nice. That Ling run by bought him all the time he needed to prevent the... Oh, well, the march is still coming. I don't think he really has an answer for this. He's got a lot of mutas, but this is a pretty significant ground force alone, plus the mutas, so...
Yep, absolutely, man. This is going to be a tough one. He's going to come in here, just mutas, as these roaches are just going to fly in, take out the Spore Crawler, and then everything comes in.
Yeah, now these Hydras join the fight, and with that, that's enough for Beans and Rice to tap out. And with that, the Giant Gnome will take the show match.
Yep.
This is a pretty nice show match, man. A lot of people shit on ZVZ, but we had some solid-ass games out of the two players, so... Awesome.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So I'm going to go ahead, and if you guys want to get the finals all organized and whatnot, I'm going to make sure this man gets paid up.
Yeah, and while you're paying him up, please hit him up for his Twitch link and send it on over. We can at least plug the man. Normally I make like nice little graphics and shit, but I didn't have the time to do it. I feel like shit. So that was my bad. Thank you for both players, both Beans and Rice and the Giant Gnome, for showing up and participating in our show match. It gives our finalists a little bit of time to just cool down and collect their thoughts or whatever the hell they need to do.
Scout the opponent.
Pound a few beers. Yeah, look at the guy's profile, try to figure out what you're up against and all that stuff.
Yep.
All right, so we have our finalist match already picked. Let me just go ahead and drop one of these cutscenes, and they'll get vetoes underway. We will head into our first ever.
Yeah,
I know. I can't.
I gotta do it, dude.
I've done too much speaking tonight. My voice is just fucking done. But our first ever female TVT.
Oh yeah, dude. The one that always gets me is clan. When we say clan war, like I say clan war. You know, like I always do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. For this TVT, I'm hyped. Are you hyped?
I'm pretty excited, man. It's rare that we get a TVT alone, but much less for the finals. Like, that's pretty badass, if you ask me. And plus, both these players, we got the mech queen versus the one base queen. So, I don't even know what to expect from this game.
I know, right? I'm just going to let it happen. I'm so hyped.
Yeah.
Two players that I can totally get behind.
Yep, absolutely. So, okay, vetoes are underway. Awesome. Yeah, it's been a pretty nice night. I was wondering how it was going to go, given that it's our first night back, our first tournament back since our 2-week break. But we've had a lot of support so far, so thank you, everyone. We got 9 follows on the night, and 2 donations totaling for $25, which is enough to cover both payouts to the show match and the tournament winner. So thank you very much again for those donations. It was Ace of Blade with the $20 for Tex Win, and then Pinecone13 with his subscription, his unofficial subscription. That's so badass.
Nice.
I completely missed what he did, but he did a $5 donation, and his message was subscription month 1. Technically, Pinecone13 is the Nydus' first subscriber, man. if we're gonna,
That's awesome,
if we're gonna
dude.
consider it that way, yeah.
That sub button, dude. That would be awesome. But
We'll take your
nice,
ghetto
you have
subs, send them on over, dude. Like,
unofficial, hell yeah, dude. I'll take it.
yep. So vetoes are underway. We're actually picking maps now, so we'll get into our TB2 final right now. Thank you everyone for tuning in. We hope you've enjoyed the night. We do this every single week, so I know a lot of people missed signing up for tonight. Don't worry, just catch it next Saturday. Underneath our profile that you're staring at right now, there's a sign up button. After tomorrow, that will reflect the new bracket, and we just keep doing it every week, guys. So thank you everyone for showing up. We get more and more people each week. We had 41 people signed up for tonight. That's fucking nuts to me. So
Yeah, dude.
spread the word, get your Plat and Diamond homies out here, and let's just keep having fun with this.
I'm happy.
I saw a clip too. Someone took a clip of the channel tonight, but I lost it before I could open it. So someone out there, there's a clip of the stream, and I don't know what it is even. I didn't get to open it. All right, so it looks like our first map is going to be Overgrowth. Jesus, I can't talk tonight. I haven't even drank a beer yet. Maybe I should go get one.
know,
I'll be
right?
right back.
Dude, should we do it for the... Wait, no, we gotta make our bet. Oh, he left. That bastard. I'm gonna grab a beer too, guys. Don't want to be the only caster not drinking beer. By the way, if you guys have any beer next to you, you should crack it, because we are about to get into the finals. This is how I want to spend my Saturday for sure, man. TBT finals, sick fucking games. Here we go.
Yeah, dude.
all
I'm
the way
back.
downstairs right now.
I'm back, and I changed the overlay, so we're improving. We're improving.
By the way, we gotta make our bet, dude.
Oh shit! Pick.
I know, right?
Who do you want?
Dude, I'm rolling Sophia.
All right, I got Ellen then. Ellen
right.
wins. You donate 5. If Sophia wins, I donate 5. Right?
All
Just to
right.
clear up all the confusion. All right.
Look at this. SCVs, boom, right away.
I know.
Right away.
Fuck.
We gotta get right. I mean, we gotta introduce this, and there's SCVs already moving out.
All right, so we're just gonna kick this off right away since we got crazy shit going down. Let me make sure the correct overlay is rocking, and we will get into the Nydus number 10 finals. Our orange Terran player in the bottom left-hand corner of the map, it is Sophia, the one base queen from Clan Baby. I always
And
fuck
her-
up the clans.
Oh, sorry, my bad. There's
I
a
mean,
proxy call.
yeah,
and
no,
her
do it,
opponent
do it.
from Slothy Seconds, the pink Terran. It is Rainy Soul.
Yeah, and
It's
this
going
guy.
down, man.
Yeah, so Sure Should I saying you should totally set up a Patreon or something. It's something I've often thought about, or like a Game Wisp or something. But how about we just stop fucking around and get a real sub button, huh? Huh?
I know,
No,
right?
I'm just kidding. But yeah, no, it's something I have considered. Another thing I've considered too is putting a $20 donation goal up each week, so we get at least the payouts or so. I don't know. We're considering a lot of things, but honestly, we're not here to make money, so I don't want people to think that that's the reason why we throw all that shit up. So honestly, we're getting so many donations as it is. I don't want to like beg for it and become that annoying channel. So
Yep.
I do appreciate the advice. It is definitely something we've considered. We just don't want to be like, oh, every 5 minutes, you know, smacking people up for money and shit. But anyway, back to the game. Rainy
Triple
Soul.
racks down, man.
Yeah, and Rainy Soul is about to scout it, so she's got to know that some shit is about to go down.
Absolutely. Factory not started. Reaper going down, and I gotta say, this Reaper has a decent shot of being able to fight these Marines, and it's got the grenade, which is awesome, but 3 racks worth of Marines is about to start coming into her base. She needs this factory to come down to be able to produce a Cyclone or a Hellion or a tank or something, but the first Marine is making its way up now.
Yep, QD Chetik is saying grabbing a beer sounds like a good move. You know what also sounds like a good move? Hitting that follow button, bud. Oh! No, I'm just kidding. All right, but back to this game. Sophia's going to pop up here, and Ellen is now very well aware of what's going on. That was a proxy, and it happened fast as hell, so now she's forced to deal with this.
Nice dodge. I gotta say, the Reaper definitely has an advantage there, being able to throw a grenade in that kind of choke point there. But the Marines dodging it as best they can. Nice micro coming out. Single Marines fighting a Reaper.
Yeah, and
Oh,
Ellen's
man,
just trying
good job.
anything to finish up this factory right now. So Hellion's going to fly out of it immediately, and right now I guess she's just trying to keep that supply alive, huh?
Yep.
Right now, I guess she's just trying to keep that supply alive, huh? Right now, I guess she's just trying to keep that supply alive, huh? And right now, I guess she's just trying to keep that supply alive, huh?
Yep, and I gotta say this Hellion is going to be very nice, especially if she can pull the SCVs when it comes out. Second Reaper coming down too, so they're really gonna start to be able to fight that. Doesn't want to lose that one Reaper though. Needs to micro carefully. Those SCVs doing a decent job.
Yeah, I was gonna say the SCVs alone have taken out 2 or 3 Marines since I've been counting. So the SCVs are the real fucking heat. Oh, she's gonna clean it up too.
Yep.
Oh man,
might be the
sucks when you
end of
back
it.
the wrong horse, huh? No, just fucking around. But yeah, very well handled by Alan, or Rainy Soul rather. It looks like she's gonna clean this up. It is a little too early to call it, you know. Sophia's not out of it by any means. Oh, or is she? Just like that.
Very well held by Rainy Soul. At the time that the very first Marine came in to clean out that supply depot, the factory was probably like a third the way done, man. So Rainy Soul really paying attention to what she needed to do and holding that cheese.
It was that drone scout.
Early pressure, whatever you want to call it.
Whatever. No,
Like,
it was that drone scout, dude. That drone peeking into the base and seeing absolutely nothing. Like, it was an oh shit moment. And she reacted textbook like that.
Yeah. Cold as ice, man. Just like pew, and a Hellion, pew, you know, like, well played. You know it is. You know it is. Yeah, man. I like Sophia's play is, I don't know, dude. It just is fucking awesome. Like, I love watching it, man. Yeah, I know, right? GM1, no problem. So, do we have the overlay? Do we have the games or the score or whatever? Do it. And her opponent in the bottom of Vani Research, the Orange Terran from Clan Baby, Sophia. I have no idea, but dude, I am so like, I love this. I love it. If you're gonna go down swinging. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck yeah. I know. Heyo. Oh yeah, man. So just 1 second. Apparently something's going on with your mic.
Oh, sweet Jesus. How the fuck did my mic get muted? Oh, I just had a moment with that guy over our beers, and you guys didn't hear any of that shit? Oh, man. I don't know how that happened. I must have fat-fingered my dump key. My bad. Either way, all I said was cheers, mate. I'm drinking a beer as well, so thank you for tuning in, Cutie Cheticus. Again, though, with the sick hold, dude, that drone scout was worth its weight in gold. Just getting that drone over there and seeing that there was no barracks up let her know again that something fishy was happening. So there is triple barracks, and it's Reapers this time around, but Rainy Soul scouted it all early again. So,
Yep.
man, I don't know how the fuck my mic got muted. My bad, guys. You weren't missing anything of value, Kappa. The good caster had his voice unmuted. But again, Rainy Soul with just an incredible hold. I'm not saying this is held, but it's pretty much shut down as of now.
We'll have to see. Good grenades.
Oh,
really
those
significant damage. But these Reapers don't want to die. Unfortunately, 2 of them do go down, really minimizing the amount of pressure that Sophia can do. Rainy Soul just seems to be, and with this Hellion here, I think that may just be, unless So one of them can still be taken down by Reapers, but once the Hellion number starts to get up there, it starts to become dangerous. Even one more Reaper gonna go down.
Two
more
Reapers going down simultaneously. That's
And
shit.
Sophia, GG, man. I gotta say, Rainy Soul is looking absolutely unstoppable when it comes to holding these 1 bases.
Yeah, that was insane, and I'm not sure if that's what Sophia plans on busting out each time, but Rainy Soul's just a monster at holding that shit. It's intense. Let me make sure my freaking mic isn't muted. How the hell did that even happen? I swear David Kim is out personally to get us, dude.
I know, right? He's messing with our StarCraft chat channels. He's turning off your mic, dude.
Yeah, we can't even join chat channels. What the fuck?
I know. So here we go, man. This could be match point. Like, come on now, Sophia. I need you to cheese like a motherfucker.
Yeah, like, is it going to be a clean sweep? Like, I hate to call it this early, but Rainy Soul's looking solid. Just getting over there with that drone and scouting that there's no barracks down is just insane. So,
Yep. So here we go, man. Possible match point as we head into Echo. My God, dude. What a tournament this has been. I think this has probably been the most aggressive play tournament. I think we said that earlier, but most aggressive play tournament that we've seen in the Nydus, dude.
yeah, just completely action-packed. Like, my voice is going sore from the amount of talking we've had to do just continually. It's ridiculous. I'm drinking the blood of a mastodon. Cheers. Cheers, mate.
Cheers,
I tried
man.
to have a little drink on stream with everyone, but apparently my mic was muted.
Yeah, this guy got like super emotional. Tried to cheers. No, I'm just kidding.
Nah, I wasn't that emotional. I was only crying a little bit.
It's true, yeah. A single tear fell from his eye.
Oh shit. So
Let's do this,
technically,
dude.
could be our match point. Let me go ahead and update the score real quick.
Somehow not even play and get dunked on stream in front of everyone, you know? Like, dude, what the hell is this shit? Nah, it's cool. Do it.
Yep. Okay, so our orange Terran player from Clan Baby currently down 2 games in the series due to some pretty bold proxy moves. It is Sophia. I gotta say she has more balls than all of us because she went for it. You know what I mean? Like, she's like, screw it. It's the longest map in the pool. I don't care. Not again. Not again.
Not only that, but she has more builds than all of us. Like, the amount of different, like, she's just done so many different things, man, from the Cyclone proxy to the 3 Marine proxy to 3 Rex Reaper, you know, it's just crazy. But anyways, her opponent in the top, the pink Terran, from Slothy Seconds, it is Rainy Soul.
They're calling for proxy BC again. Like, I wish a motherfucker would. Dude, like, please.
What if they proxy each other, dude? You know what I'm saying? Like,
double proxy BCs? Could you imagine?
Oh my God.
It's the stuff dreams are made of. But so far, unfortunately, nothing too crazy like that has gone down. Nice scout for Rainy Soul, as per usual, getting in there to make sure that there's nothing too crazy going down. But both players have pretty mirrored builds for the most part, except for the fact that Sophia is getting that early second gas. What do you think that's for, Giggle? Go!
Put me on the spot. I mean, probably for the factory.
Yeah.
I gotta say, we'll have to see if it's, you know, some sort of like Reaper Cyclone or something like that. But honestly, first time that Sophia is building. Oh wait, is this a proxy factory? Yep, proxy factory. There it is. I was literally just about to say the first time Sophia is building her buildings in her base, but no, you cannot contain this Terran. She's gonna do that. This is awesome because it's like, you know, it's coming, but she still finds a way to make it to the finals. You know.
So here's my thing. Rainy Soul poking up in here with that SUV and seeing a double gas, is that enough to trick it, or did she build enough of a SimCity to fool her and maybe think that she's going into...
Full on. Did Rainy Soul get up into Sophia's base? I wasn't paying attention.
She saw the double gas. Is that enough to tip off that something sketches afoot, or no?
Yeah, I believe, dude, that'd be enough for me at least, because it's like, why do you have 2 gas but only 1 reaction in your base? Like,
yeah.
The only reason you would ever have 1 reaction, not ever, but the only reason that you would have 1 reaction in your base is if you're going Reaper Expand. So why do you need 2 gas for that? Like, it would just be really strange.
Wait, is it locked up for you?
Yeah, it's Rainy Soul.
It's not me. Fuck
nice,
this.
we're coming back into the game, boys.
It's not Turzurgler. Rudy asking, I'm guessing it's best of 5, not best of 3, like it says on the scoreboard. Yeah, I messed up and hit the wrong key. So it is best of 5. Thank you for pointing out all of my shortcomings. You guys are amazing, and I'm glad I'm never gonna sneak anything past you guys. Yes,
this is our longest
Sophia
game yet.
with the banter, dude. I fucking love that. Oh, that was solid, dude. I could level
while we are waiting.
Wait, so what do we do if this time's out? Do we resume
I
from
know.
replay, or do we just fucking start it all over again? Can
I
we?
believe you resume from replay, but I have never done that. But Shear's saying 220 timestamp, so maybe he knows what's going on, guys. You can obviously tell the production quality is somewhat low here, but we'll figure it out. If nothing else, we'll just redo the map and do it old school style. But while we have a little bit of a break here, oh shit, dude, Rainy Soul is actually timed out. This kind of sucks.
Yeah, that's
But,
what I was saying. We've never had this.
While we have a
happen.
break here, thank you to everybody. This has been an awesome tournament, to all the viewers and participants, and to both Rainy Soul and Sophia for making it to the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. We've had a pretty strong showing tonight as well. We've got a bunch of followers, enough donations to cover all of the payouts. So it's been a solid night. Thank you guys very much for showing up.
Yep. Absolutely, man. So, new experience here for everybody. Even the disconnect is like that. Yeah, I know, right? We can't like make her.
You can't even kick her out. Did we vote drop her ass?
That's the thing is we can't drop her. Oh, what? There you go. Man down.
Okay.
Man down.
Well, it happens.
So we're
Hopefully
gonna
she
try
can
and
jump
get
back
back
in.
into it here.
Hopefully Sheer knows what to do because I am at a loss here. I guess you just open up the replay as he said and take control. So give us just 1 second. We are waiting for Rainy Soul to log back in. Yeah, like she straight up DC'd as if it was like a computer restart or something. So I don't know. Giggle dance, go.
So you know what this means though, by default, if Rainy Soul does not come back.
Oh,
That-
so now I gotta pay you out of a technicality?
That
Or
would be
what?
such
Get the
a
fuck outta
sick
here, dude.
technicality. Like, I'm
No.
not gonna lie, I really
No.
want Ellen to come back so we can see the end of the series. But if I win it like this, oh man, there may
No,
be a god.
No,
like,
fuck that, dude. We're playing. If it's a technicality, we're playing for it. No,
That's
I'm
fun.
just kidding. I'll pay up. I'm man of my word.
That's funny as hell.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. Like, I don't have any fucking videos to play that you guys haven't already seen 20 times. I guess we can throw Maneliki's out there. Maneliki's is pretty clean.
Do it, man. Oh, the medevac going down.
Wait, is it actually gonna be able to type? So just wait and get public.
Last of the stalkers going down. I was like, Critter with the very first $10 GSL win. $15 is the official.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm sorry that I don't have anything badass to play you guys. in
Oh,
terms
there we
of
go.
media.
There we go.
Oh, is she back on? Okay, cool.
Yeah, we're. I'm actually gonna run to the bathroom during this time. Well, never mind. I gotta accept the game invite. So
Nice.
But- nice. We can continue, guys. You will not have to pay on a technicality, homie.
Nice. Oh, yeah.
I kind of was like, oh my god, what an
Giggle's all
awesome way to
happy.
win
Yeah,
this
he's
bet,
over here
dude.
like, fuck yeah, dude.
I still believe. No, I still believe that Sophia's gonna turn it around, man.
Get the reverse point
Yeah.
kill, or what do you even call it?
The reverse single series
Single kill, yeah.
win. It just doesn't have the same strength.
Did
a
we
single
pay
kill.
up the giant gnome, by the way? Neither here nor there. Just throwing it out there.
You know
Did-
we did.
Yeah,
That's
I
how we
figured.
do it. Guys,
Did
I
we
want to
have-
toot my own horn here really quick. I make a really big point to get people paid up like immediately after the Nydus. It's extremely important to us to make sure that you guys know where your money's going, and it goes to the players, man, and it goes back to these events and looking for players like Sue and all that stuff. So I just we do pay people and we
Oh,
try
should
and
we
pay them
tease
pretty
that?
promptly. Do it.
I think we
tease it.
should, dude. We earned enough money last night in donations that we get to approach Sue for a show match. I think that's pretty badass. The man said that he would come out for $100 versus someone like Classic, and we crowdfunded that shit in a single date. So that's badass. A huge shout out to the people who were involved in that last night. Also, while we got a minute to pitch this, Tech4 just linked All In the Nydus. That's a team league that we're teaming up with All In, and it's going to be on non-standard maps, and it's going to be a straight team league. I think there's 9 teams involved, and it's going to run 9 weeks. So that's another thing. If you liked our content, we're teaming up with them to pump that out, and I believe that's starting up here very, very shortly. So, what's up, dog?
Yeah, man. So it looks like okay, we are good to go. You are the host.
I don't know how to do this. No,
I
what
don't
do
know
we do?
how to
We
I
just watch
I'm
it?
gonna be honest with you. Yeah, Sertiva just got in here and then he did, or Shir Shaddai got in here and he just dipped.
Well, no. So see, my whole thing is, how do we do this without alerting her to the fact that there's a proxy? If we all go in and watch the fucking replay, she's gonna see that there's a huge factory proxy. See what I'm saying? Like how literally
Yeah,
how the
Shir Shaddai
fuck?
says he's trying to Google it. I mean,
Okay.
it's up to you guys. You can ask the players too if they want to just redo it or if they want to resume replay.
Okay.
I honestly don't know. I've never had to resume replay. I play on ladder.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know,
I just want to see how they go without drop out. I closed mine.
Hell yeah, man.
I gotta click watch with others. Oh, okay. Leave lobby. 1 second, guys. We've never had this happen, so we're just trying to figure out how to resume this from a replay without showing her that there's a mean ass proxy factory out. Cause that
Right.
That kinda
that would be a little
Yeah.
bit unfair.
how do you fucking do it? I hope Shear's got it figured out.
By the way, once again, huge thank you to the admins from this event, man, Shir Shaddai and Carter, and anybody else who stepped in to help answer questions and direct people to playing their games and stuff like that. Thank you guys. We are but humble two people, dude. We just try and cast, and these guys are really the people that make this thing run. So thank you.
Yeah, and everyone showing up and dealing with us through this whole chat nonsense too. That's a little bit out of our hands that we couldn't figure out the chat channels, but hopefully that'll be all cleared up as well. So
No worries, man. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. We're figuring it out.
So Tech Force saying it starts literally tomorrow. Okay, that team league that we were trying to tell you guys all about starts tomorrow, and there's 9 teams in it, and there are the maps. So if that's something you're interested in, and just stay tuned, I guess, man. We're gonna bring some good stuff. I love team leagues, so.
Yeah, that's always a ton of fun, man.
Yep.
Get some little rivalries.
All right, Shir Shaddai knows what's up. Again, a huge shout out to the man Shir Shaddai. He's also a streamer too, so
Go follow him, man. Twitch.tv/Shir Shaddai. He's been in chat. He's been in the game, so you can see exactly how his name is spelled. But the dude works hard. He plays at Diamond 2 Protoss level. Gives great content,
Yeah.
analysis, and he is also a caster for Proxy Tempest. So shout out to them too.
yeah. So you guys will see this 90 seconds later, but I just did the caster command, and at the very bottom where it says our tournament admin this evening is Shir Shaddai, his Twitch is right there. But as we said, the man puts on a hell of a stream, so go give him a follow, spread some love around in our very small community. I promise you'll like his stream. The dude's clinical with his macro. He's a beast.
Yeah, man. Yep.
And he's one of the only Protoss left on the fucking ladder, apparently, so.
I know, right? Protoss, stick it out, guys. Come on, man. You got to come join the Platinum Diamond Tournament. We need you guys to represent your race.
I'm seriously going to have to post in all things Protoss next time around, but it's all good.
All right. We've had Protoss winners, like, for weeks. You know what I'm saying? All right. Here we go, guys.
Shir Shaddai.
Are you guys ready? We're gonna crush this. We're gonna crush this. Shir Shaddai, nailing it, guys. Big ups to him. Here he goes. It's gonna just you guys are gonna go right back to where you were. It's golden brown.
Yeah, you guys are good to go.
I'm all right.
We just literally need a go, and we will jump straight into this. Technically, it could be the last round, or as we said, Sophie's about to reverse it. Oh, but none of the we have none of our fancy UI because this is considered a replay. So
It is what it is, man.
yeah, bear with me. We don't have some fancy ass WCS overlay, but we're taking it back. That's all right. We don't need a beautiful overlay to appreciate the good game that we're about to have.
True that. Look at that collaboration. Oh my goodness, look at this shit.
Whoa, technology.
Why doesn't every game start like that? Dude?
Yeah, that was fucking hype, dude. That should happen as soon as you load into the game.
Yeah, I know, man.
I'm with you there, dude.
Pants change before we get back into this thing real quick. That was awesome, yeah. So
Okay.
it looks like Tech Lab going down. I think this might be the Proxy tank build that we saw earlier. Meanwhile, Rainy Soul picking up a couple of Marines. Looks like going 1-1-1 with a Hellion coming out, actually.
Yep, and now we have the factory, or the proxied rather, starport. So we'll see how that goes. And there's a Hellion out in the field. I didn't know if it was going to scout, but it looks like it's beelining straight over to the base, and it's going to do its scouting there. Completely missing all this proxy stuff, but that's kind of the point of a proxy. So We'll
Yep.
see. Poke up in here to this wall, see that there's no natural, but playing against Sophia, you already know there's not going to be a natural there until the
You
main
already know.
flight. Yeah,
I know, right?
you already know. I'm
I
not
love
knocking
it,
it, though.
man.
It's beast. It's so fun to cast one base Terrence, for sure.
Yeah, for sure, dude. Definitely found a cool spot on, like a cool play style that is good on the Nydus, dude. And it's nice to see the diversity with just the one base builds, man, making it happen.
Yeah, absolutely. And now there's 2 tanks out on the field, as well as these Marines, as well as a medevac being pumped out. So we'll see how this gets dropped off, man. But you land one of those tanks in the correct position, and suddenly the game looking a hell of a lot different. So
Yeah. I imagine we probably freaked out about the 3-2-1 thing. Such a simple thing, but that was really cool, dude.
nah, yeah, that was badass, dude. I don't care. I'm pretty stoked about small things like that. Like you said, dude, why don't you implement that into the main game? Okay, but no more bullshitting. The tank is planted, and with this medevac, there is high vision. So
Yep. So the medevac definitely doing a good job. Second cyclone is out. Definitely got to be careful because if those cyclones just run up on the tanks, they could do significant damage. But one supply depot goes down, another one will go down. Now the tank starts to leapfrog forward.
yeah, and with these Marines, this just became a pretty scary force. So Rainy Soul has her amount of Marines as well, but she's forced to pull the boys completely and try to clean up these tanks. But with this
And the
tank
tank
down on the
just
low
melts,
ground, yeah,
dude.
it's
I
just
know.
wailing on all these SCVs.
This is incredibly effective. Like, oh, the Cyclones actually being a little bit too big and beefy. Some of those SCVs went down that probably didn't need to. Sophia doing a good job of microing the units back up. This one tank, though, needs to get picked up. Please pick that up. No, it died.
Oh, man. So a little bit of a miss micro there. She picked up the tank for a while, or I mean the Marines, but lost the tank. But 15 SCVs have gone down in this aggression. Fuck, I can't even see. Okay, so Rainy Soul has 10 harvesters, SCVs versus Sophia's 22. So Sophia's still in the game for sure. It looks like we might go into game number 4, man. Wouldn't that be something?
Widowmine, dude. This could be
Oh,
big
yeah.
damage if Sophia is not paying attention. Though Sophia could just choose to lift and go up into the main a different way, but with 2 Cyclones there, I'm not sure that's a good idea. This Widowmine could be a game changer, though, man.
Yeah, I'm still just kind of waiting. I know the second I go back and look at the base, I'm going to miss it. Oh! Somehow we missed a fucking BC go down. How
We are the
did
worst fucking
worst
casters
in the world?
I know. Well, that's okay. Let it wash over us. We're fucking terrible. There's a proxy BC. Holy shit. Did you guys see it? 'Cause we didn't see it.
I don't think it was proxy that just teleported over there, right? Like,
Yeah, I think you're right.
so, I mean, it's a little better that we missed it inside the base, but still, I'm so glad it happened.
That's nuts, dude.
I
So
just look
pulling-
over and see a BC, man.
Oh,
Oh,
the
but
boys, though, man. We'll have to see with the tank there. I think this may be enough to just pull through. As long as the Cyclones... Uh-oh, dude. Some of those SCVs going down before the fights even start. But going to be able to pull some of the damage away from the Cyclones.
yeah, and both these tanks get planted behind this, so now they can just start wailing around on this base. So yeah, there is a BC that's chasing the CC, which is hilarious to me because she actually pulled off the damn BC. But she's losing her whole base in doing so.
Tactical jump is back up, though, so she could tactical jump back to her base to help clean this out. There are 2 Vikings, though, and if the micro is good, they can indefinitely hold the BC, as the BC won't be able to attack them. Cyclones being super passive. This one, oh, there it goes, dude. I think it warped back.
Yeah, I'm trying. Oh shit! So it warps in right into these Vikings and Marines. Yamato cannon!
Oh, I
Boom!
think that may be it.
Holy shit! It took out those Marines so fast.
Oh my god, dude, the Raven, can't she do it? The BC goes down, dude, and I think that maybe, oh my god, there's Cyclones, though, I have no idea what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, like I don't know how to call this game. I think Rainy fucking held it, dude, considering that every single SCV is now down.
Ooh, the Viking, dude, what is going on?
Yo, how do you call this game? Fuck! She's gonna lose the CC if she loses the CC. There's no like auto turret or
mule.
anything to take it out. Oh,
But
called
wait,
down the mule.
I know, right, dude? So the CC is gone. Oh my goodness, for Sophia. This is just getting absolutely wild, man. What a game. Sophia is doing the best she can to hold on, trying to attack the fusion core with SCVs. Meanwhile, this Raven and the medevac with 1 Marine. It does pick up whatever the hell unit that was, dude.
A single Marine.
Is
I
this-
didn't know there was still a Marine, dude. That one Marine is gonna win this. Oh, there's Marine versus Marine. Now it's all fun and games.
And the medevac, dude. I think we're good to go. I think it's good to go. I think Sophia won this.
Oh, holy shit. All right. I'll pay up, dude. No. Man, what a crazy ass game, though, dude. I can't believe I missed the fucking PC out on the map.
Oh my god, though, dude. No
win some,
Raven
you lose
energy.
some.
You need to be careful with this Marine. Okay, never mind. Kills that one Marine.
Yeah, this Raven is just waiting to throw out an auto turret or anything, but there's just nothing. But the thing that Sophia has going for her is that medevac. Because of that medevac, her Marine is much stronger, and she's going to win this fight, and there's nothing to repair that. Okay, so the Mule repaired the CC enough to where it's no longer burning. That's huge. So now she can fly it off, but holy shit, dude. What
Yeah, I think what is this gonna cause? Gonna cause a draw?
I don't know. I
think this is gonna be the C. No, yeah, there is no CC. There's no mining for Sophia.
Sophia got her last Marine.
This is a draw, dude.
I don't know, guys.
Holy fuck! What a finals.
Yeah, like how does this
draw.
go? She can technically land her base and get mining. Oh no, because she doesn't have enough money to make even a single drone.
Well, no, I guess you're right. It may not be a draw. She could choose to land the command center and call in mules and slowly do this. But in all honesty, I mean, where's the production? Is that flying too?
What a game, dude.
No,
like,
dude.
I don't know.
Like, she could land and start to call in money, but she literally has to start from scratch. She could do it, I think, if she wants. It would just take a long time.
Well, the Raven would be able to chase the CC all around, though, so it would see the landing. The Marine would be able to come find it. Like, I think Sophia has this game. It's going to be an awkward fucking, like, draw, almost like you said, but I think she wins this. She has the AA to chase around the CC. That CC's never going to get landed. And literally... Oh! The fucking Marine is dancing! Oh, you better believe I'm all zoomed in on that shit.
Oh my god, dude.
Okay.
It is a draw. So what do we just remake?
I don't know if they're willing to. I think Sophia could have won, but she's choosing to take the draw.
I think it's a draw because you can't
She can kill all of her buildings though. Oh, because the CC, she can never get the CC.
Yeah.
Fuck.
All right, hold on a second. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. But what a nuts game, guys.
Yeah, the first ever draw on the Nydus. I never thought we would see that, but it took the craziest game we've ever seen pretty much, and we got our first draw. I'm not going to even argue against that. So are we just going to do the same map? That's kind of what Sheer alluded to. Oh, you're gone. Taking a pee. Yeah, whatever. I'm talking to myself here, guys. But I think we're just going to remake the map and consider it a straight up draw. He went bio 1 sec. Alright, so we have one of our casters AFK for 1 quick second, and as soon as he's back, we'll jump into, technically, the third game. I guess that game just doesn't count at all. She can still win with the Raven Energy Seeker Missile. Holy shit! Oh, okay, so it can't hit buildings. Okay. Yeah, no, so it would have been a draw.
Yeah, man.
I'm glad we all came to that together. No, we were trying to figure out if Seeker Missile could have done that, but they said it couldn't hit buildings, so I don't know these things. I'm not a Terran, like, I'm a Zerg.
No, yeah, that was definitely an awkward
game.
But once the CC was lifted and there was no mining for Sophia, not able to get anything like Vikings or anything like that. I honestly thought Rainy Soul could have done it over a slow amount of time, but you raised a good point with the Raven. It's always just going to park right over any SCVs that are building. So I honestly think that was a draw in the truest sense of the word.
Yeah.
I think Rainy Soul could have done it if Sophia was like not paying attention, but I just don't think that would have happened, you know?
Yeah, that was fucking insane. So no one gets awarded any points, and we are all how stupid are having listened to the story. No, I don't know, but we don't award any points. It just goes back to 2-1, right? Like, so that's crazy. So technically, this is a best of 6 potentially. Man,
that's really nuts, man. That's the first draw for sure, and that thing was nuts.
Man, like I can't even get over it. I think that's the first draw I've ever seen, ever. Like I've never been in one. Really? I knew it was a thing. Like, yeah, I knew it was a thing, but I've never had one, dude.
I know. What's up, Lord ACM? How's it going, man? I don't think I've seen you around. Welcome to the stream.
Called out. Can't even lurk around here.
I know, right? You can talk in chat. I'm gonna call you out.
The Raven and Marine, I think, could get both sides of the CC. Yeah, but then she could just move it.
I don't know if you can get it to burn though, like,
yeah.
Because either way that he moves it, because like Sophia had a medevac to help reposition that Marine, so it didn't have to run all the way around, you know. But I honestly don't know, Tech 4. I really don't know this, you know, if you could shoot there from that map. But
yeah,
thank God they didn't do it to us. You know, we just went into the next game. We didn't.
Yeah, they're like, no, we're playing it out. We're just like
Yeah.
30 minutes of us just watching one Marine chase around a CC for the entire game.
Yeah, I think he makes a good point though, man. Maybe a better man than I would have stuck it out, and tried to fight
Yeah.
it out. But
It's okay, guys. I got this. Nah, yeah.
I
So
know.
it was pretty cool of them for both to just consider it a draw. Okay. So technically, it could be our match point if Rainy Soul takes this because she is up 2-1 in this best of 5. Our pink Terran player from Slothy Seconds, it is Rainy Soul.
word up. By the way, just change the overlay.
Oh shit! Yeah, I did.
Word up. Okay, cool. So, and her opponent in the top of Echo from Clan Baby, it is the Orange Terran Sophia.
Man, do you think she's gonna do 4-for-4 proxies?
I don't know, dude. I hope so.
Given what we've seen already, I wouldn't put it past her. Like, it's about time to see an SCV move across. Yeah, double gas, dude. I'm calling it right now.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
get some
kind of
proxy
frustrating
BC
to
shit
have
going
like
on.
that last map go into a draw, because it's like you pretty much, I mean, your pressure really worked and it was doing the damage you wanted it to do. Had some lucky breaks, but unfortunately, just some awkward stuff happened and you couldn't, close out the game.
Yeah. I'm just excited we've got to see a draw. Like, it'll probably be a while yet before we catch another one of those. So I'm just glad I was here for that shit and got to say that we saw a draw. But back to this game, Rainy Soul's just getting across to try to get the scout off and see what she can pick up. But conversely, Sophia got in with the drone and was able to pick up all of the scouting information she needed to. So both players are well aware of the fact that the opener, I guess, at least. So seeing double gas is kind of telling.
Rainy's had enough, man. She's like, look, I'm going to open 3 racks. Like, fuck this.
Oh, and she's
Like,
getting her second gas, too.
yeah,
Oh,
man.
shit.
I think this is Reaper's back, man. So we'll have to see. There's a crazy... Oh, man, and I think it might get scouted. No, Rainy Soul actually... Well, yep, gonna scout it, man.
Oh, yeah, the pathing is right across the center of it.
This is the
Oh,
problem
she's
with
like,
things.
well, yeah, if you do the same thing 3 times in a row, I'm going to start scouting for that shit. So she will see the factory down, and she has 3 racks behind this and double gas. So this is off to a crazy-ass game. As you said, Rainy Soul is just trying to end this. Lord of CM saying, I came here via the Koshki host. Thank you very much, and again, a huge shout-out for her, to her for that. 30 people, man. That was a beast-ass host. Doubled our viewer count in a single stroke.
That is awesome. Yeah, man. Yeah. I do appreciate it. If you guys like what you see, please hit the follow button. It really, really helps us out. But anyways, man, we are here to cast this game as we see a bunker going down. I think Sophia knows what it's going to be as that first early Reaper was out. Second one joining up, and they're going to start to make their way into Sophia's main now.
Yep.
Nice position, though. Nice position from her, man.
Oh, just picking up off that one as soon as it jumped up was pretty good from Sophia. I mean, the whole name of the game when you're facing 3 racks Reapers is to just try to keep that count low. So even just one pickup is huge. Oh, she... Okay, I thought she was going to get that second one, but no such luck.
Yep. By the way, does it say... Oh, yeah, it says Sophia has a win. I think you get the wrong.
Oh, yeah. My
But
bad.
yeah, so
It's
no, it
a
is
draw.
actually 3-0 Rainy Soul right now, and Rainy Soul is coming in looking for the 4th game as the reactor does switch. Ooh, Cyclone's coming out now. That should put a stop to this. If they can just come out, Sophia just needs to survive for a little bit longer, not take any Reaper grenades.
Yeah, if she can just keep these supply depots alive, not lose any of that, get supply block. Okay, so she is doing the SCV pool. She's going to keep this supply depot alive, and as you said, it's just buying time right now. Because she has those Marines, though, she's going to be able to keep that supply bunker. That's nice.
Yep.
Just wait for these Cyclones.
And there is one Marine over there in the bunker able to hold off any Reaper pressure that comes up through there. The Reapers are making their way, though. Cyclones are out, and that should stop most of the Reaper pressure in its tracks.
Yep. So they're asking how she got 1 point. That was just my bad, guys. We're on a 90-second delay, so you guys won't hear this for a while, but it was not intentional. I just fat-fingered the scoreboard. I have big old sausage fingers, so my bad. My bad. Blame my genetics, not me. No. But yeah, very well held by Sophia. Like we said, she just waited out for those Cyclones, and now she's looking in a much better spot. And, excuse me, Rainy Soul is continuing the Reaper production behind this, so...
Yep, and there it is, man. Starting to clean up those Reapers. Reaper grenades are good, but not quite good enough. Cyclones are a perfect answer to 3-racks Reaper.
Yeah. Lord Asium, thank you very much for the follow, man. We weren't trying to guilt you into it. It was partially kidding, but thank you for following through.
Absolutely, man. It definitely helps, for real, man. And that host was awesome. The real MVP for sure, man.
Yeah, that was huge. So behind this, Rainy Soul's starting to produce tanks and some turrets. Tanks and turrets will take you pretty far. I'm not quite sure. Oh, the turrets were because she saw the the Banshees, man. It has to be. That's a good
Yep.
fucking. That was a good pickup from her.
Yep. So these Cyclones will come up now and being repaired, man. They are just going to rip through these Reapers. But good grenades separating. Oh, man. One Cyclone going down as the grenade separates the SCVs, unable to repair it. Second one going down as well. But a lot of those Reapers have fallen as well as the Marines and Cyclones group up together. One tank out. If it could just siege, I think they may be able to hold this.
Yeah, the tank came out at a pretty opportune time, but it just didn't
Oh,
get
I think
sieged
it's
up. If
late.
it gets picked up, oh, the tank gets picked up. Now she's in a really bad way, but she's forced to pull all of her drones. Or probes,
man, look at
or SCVs.
this.
Holy fuck.
There it is, man, and that's good with the second CC down, building a planetary or an orbital right now. I gotta say this is looking pretty good. A Banshee though could do a ton of damage, but using those SCVs, it's amazing how good SCVs are in TVT to stop like small numbers of Cyclones or these early pushes, you know?
Yeah, and because she got those turrets down, her mineral line is covered, so she shouldn't incur too many economic losses in this because of the Banshee, but she is gonna lose a little bit of production and supply. It looks like. Just losing both those supply bunkers will hurt a little, or supply depots will hurt a little bit. Supply bunkers, wouldn't that be badass?
Supply bunker, yeah. Fortified bunker.
That's all they
so
need.
This tank wailing away. Will it be enough? Repairs, I think.
Oh,
my goodness,
the
it
tank
goes down
falls.
'cause Cyclones are too damn strong, man. But anyways, these Marines coming in, getting pot shots off on one Cyclone. Oh, I think they're gonna maybe get it. Oh, the repairs.
The repairs are real, dude. SCVs repairing and SCVs killing.
It does go down. Tank coming out. I think this may be just enough. One additional Cyclone coming out for Sophia. She backs up now.
Yeah, and what I missed behind this was the Reapers got sent in for a little bit of a counter aggression, and they were able to clean up 7 SCVs. So very well played by Rainy Soul that she was able to attack in the midst of defending. So well handled. And
Mysticism, thank you very much for the follow. You are awesome.
appreciate it, man. Thank you. We've gotten a lot of love tonight. So
Oh yeah.
Reapers can't jump that cliff, they're saying.
Possible game or match point, man. This is crazy. Sophia doing what she can to push across the map, but Rainy Soul starting to secure that second base and look really consistent and solid. I'm not sure that Sophia, you know, is going to be able to break this, man.
Yeah, I don't know. This push farmer's looking a little scary, though. As long as
Tank.
she can just group it all up. Oh, yeah, I got you. I got you. I'm with
And
you
this
there. Two tanks.
Banshee, if it goes, okay, it stays in that.
I mean, when I'm
But
wrong,
there-
I'm wrong.
4 Cyclones and I don't know, dude. This could push up into it, and if it clears out the small amount of bio, the tanks are pretty much sitting ducks to the Cyclones, dude. But this is fucking hype.
Yeah, I'm pretty damn excited about this. And you can tell Sophia's with that scan is kind of unsure whether or not to attack in. Oh, looks like she made her decision, and she is going to push on into this.
Clumping
But
on the ramp. I don't know that this is the best decision.
yeah, as we said, those
Maybe
tanks are just reigning supreme. And with
There it
that,
is.
GG is called, and Rainy Soul will take the Nydus number 10.
And I had to PayPal.
Oh, and you lost the bet and have to pay
I know.
$5 again. This is
I
a
know.
theme I'm down to repeat. No.
Just get my ass whipped on stream. But hey, dude, I got to give it to Rainy Soul. Very well played. Sophia, obviously the person that I picked to win. Damn, dude, really creative one-base plays. I think there's something to be learned there from everybody, dude. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was pretty damn impressive. That was a Beast S series. We got to see a BC out and everything, all kinds of proxies, like hell of a series for sure. All right, so she wanted me to do this on stream too, so I'm going to. Let me figure out how to do this properly without showing you guys my whole computer. No, I should be able to just do a window capture, right? Or a screen capture or
What?
something.
What?
Well, she wanted us to donate the money instead to like a donation in her name instead, but she asked if we could do it on stream. So I was like, fuck it, dude, I don't care. Like, I'm totally okay with that.
Dude, yeah, man. Just don't show anybody's personal shit. But I'm
Oh, shit! Lord Aseum with the 20 spot. Thank you so much. He said,
Money.
oh, sorry, go ahead. What were you saying?
No. Go ahead.
Money.
I was just going to read off the donation. He said, no guilt. You guys are doing amazing. Glad to have found you. Well, we're glad to have found you even before you showered us with money, dude. Thank you so much. That's $45 on the night, and we only pay out $20 a night. So we just made like a free tournament. Thank you guys so much. That's badass, Lord Aseum. I'm glad you found us. On top of that, Giggle Bear just threw down his 5. So really, we made $50 tonight. That's a pretty good haul, guys. So
All right.
Money.
thank you
Dude,
very much.
awesome games, man. I would say the TVT series were probably some of my favorite of the night. We had a lot of TVT and TVZ, but at the end of the day, man,
Yeah, and I'm just gonna sell out because Lord of CM probably doesn't know about this. Because you donated, you're gonna show up on our website. I'm gonna link it to you, even though you'll get this 90 seconds later. But thank you so much for that donation, dude. It's very much appreciated, and we're glad that you found us as well. But so here's the deal: Rainy Soul wanted her donation to go towards a charity, and she wanted me to donate live on stream. So I told her I would. Like, I have no problem doing that. So I'm gonna donate live on stream for her, but I don't know which charity she wanted. So let me just find out. But either way, I think that's fucking badass that she wants her donation to go, or her winnings to go to a charity. That's pretty respectable if you ask me. All right, so what charity does she want?
ASPCA.
Okay, is that her donation link?
What? Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
The one on her, like,
So
Nydus,
go ahead
or on
and take everyone
Twitch.
home while I'm doing this live on stream, dude. Sell out everything we need to sell. Plug your Twitch and all that noise, dude. Take us home, Giggle.
So anybody who maybe came from a from a host, we do tournaments we do clan wars every Friday at 6 p.m. Mountain Time. If you guys have a clan that you want to participate, just get in contact with us through either Twitch personal message or go to www.thenydus.com. There's a ton of information about clan wars and tournaments that we do there, as well as an easy way to get in contact with us. There's some cool video highlights there too. We try and slice out all the VODs so you guys can access those. Otherwise, thank you very much to all the viewers, all the donators, everybody who's new for the host. Thank you very, very much. Congrats to Rainy Soul on the win and donating your money to the ASPCA.
Yeah, like, can we just comment on how fucking badass that is? Like, she doesn't want the
Absolutely
money.
awesome.
She just wants us to donate it to a charity of choice. So
Yep.
that's pretty fucking cool. I gotta throw out a shout out to that.
I agree. One other thing, I guess, we just to be transparent with where the money goes, all your donations and stuff, we put it right back into finding, high-level show matches, paying out additional weeks of the tournament, as well as we got kind of a cool idea for a clan war we're trying to do here. I don't want to spill any beans or whatever, but we should have a really cool clan war and cool events coming up here. So that's exactly where your guys' money goes. It doesn't go to anything personal for us or anything like that.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, I teased it a little bit. We have Sue that we're approaching for a show match because we crowdfunded enough money to kick that off. So that's going to happen soon. We have a couple $50 clan wars that are coming up soon and just a bunch of shit. I asked her what she wanted her name under. Should we just put it Rainy Soul?
Do it.
Because she's not answering.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's going to be okay, yeah.
Rainy Soul. Address. Man, why do you have to give your address? We'll just make up one. What's Blizzard headquarters address, dude?
I know, right?
Like, I'm not trying to fucking put my address on live on stream.
Puppies! I see the puppies!
I'm trying to. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure out. They make it pretty hard to give them money. Like, you think it'd be just fucking easy as hell, but
Just like, here's the donation link, put in your shit.
yeah. Oh god, my autofill is gonna give you guys my address. This is fucking dangerous, dude.
Yeah, I wouldn't fuck with this, dude. I mean,
Well, she wanted me to do it on stream. Like, I swear to God, I'm gonna donate $10 in her name, and she wanted it on stream, but I'd also have to give her name live on stream. This is just getting awkward and sketch. How about I swear to God, I'll donate, and we'll put the receipt up on the website so everyone knows that we went through. But doing it live on stream opens it up to, like, people seeing a whole bunch of shit. Just my autofill alone will give away my address and all that shit. But that's what I'll do. I'll donate under her name, and we'll put the receipt up on the webpage so everyone sees it. I just thought that was really badass. That's what she wanted to do with her money. But yeah, so that concludes the night. I'm not going to waste your guys' time anymore. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Nydus number 10. And as of tomorrow, the new sign up will be up under our profile. So if you're interested in playing in next week, you can click on that link. Go follow my man Gigglebear at twitch.tv/Gigglebear. He puts on a bomb-ass stream, and we're going to end it there, guys. We've had your time for a really long time. So thank you, everyone, for showing up. Thank you for the $50 in donations we got, and thank you for, like, the 10-odd followers or whatever. The amount of support we've got is overwhelming. So we're going to host someone, and I will do this donation. I'm just not going to do it on stream.